Hello there, everybody, and welcome to this year's final Halloween spooky stream, and also happy Halloween, everybody, because it is the day. Might be a little early for some of you, might be a little late already, but yeah, it's the stinky day. Very nice. We don't really have anything planned, specifically because we're going out to eat tomorrow for my birthday on Sunday. Wacky shit. But yeah, it's the viewing stream again. What a lucky little happenstance that it's on a Friday actually and not on a Saturday. But I figured, you know, we're doing it on a Friday. It's fine. I'm full disclosure, I'm like full of Chinese food. I'm fucking tired, but it's fine because we're just watching videos today, so it should be okay. And by the way, okay, I never do this usually because the videos that are like at the start of the stream aren't usually that interesting. Of like the music that I play. But fucking I was shocked to see that apparently a lot of this shit, I just like usually for the spooky music I just randomly select whatever the fuck, right? But I was shocked to see that I'm pretty sure this shit is all like AI generated. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know, like I looked at it at first and I didn't look very closely. But I also think that some parts aren't AI generated, like it's only a few things. Like this one's definitely AI, I feel. But then why do they blur the faces of the people on the side? And then this I'm pretty sure is AI, but then there's like a couple ones where it's like not necessarily, like this one, right? This one looks like it could be real. I don't know. Maybe if we look closely. It kind of just looks like the entrance to Disney World. No, Disneyland, actually. In Paris. It's like, I don't know. It could be, but it could also not be. And then this one is like, I don't know. It also kind of could be. I feel like the jack-o'-lanterns look way too good. And the spiders look way too good, and like the spider webs, like it looks way too good to be AI. I feel like I would at least like see some mistakes here and there, but it actually looks fine. So this one might be real. I'm not sure. I think this one is too. I don't know, although like, cause over here this kind of looks funky, and the teeth here also look kind of funky. It like, yeah, it's got like a very, very like hard AI feel to it, but like I don't know, it's like weird because it could also not be. Like I can't tell enough detail on these things here, for example. But it's like, what the fuck was the prompt if this is all AI? You know, it's kind of crazy. Although to be fair, fucking Sora AI stuff also looks really, really good. So like up until a certain point. But it feels like it could be real. It feels like this could be like some obscure theme park location. I'm not sure if this is AI, but like this next part definitely is. I don't know if this part is, because this one also looks like almost too good to be. This one definitely is. It could also just be like a bunch of stolen animation. Or it could be stolen AI animation. You never know. But anyway, yeah, we've got my cool little funny little playlist here. We've also got you guys' videos, and I think we can start with one of you guys or both of you guys' videos. Shut up. Or actually don't, but let me make you louder.
We got the middle finger from evolution. Some animals very clearly got the middle finger from evolution.
Penis.
This is a portrait of privilege. There is no
A
animal that's
crocodile.
got more green lights from God than a bulletproof, sawtoothed, predatory sledgehammer with hyper-intelligence, parkour prowess, and the ability to cryo-sleep like Captain America. Yeah, that menace is alive. Find out if you want to.
Too quiet?
Pretty much
Still? Alright, let's see, how's this?
For reptiles. Basically a built-in power save mode for animals that already don't use much of it. But it means this is an apex predator that can survive a fate with Elsa.
Is that better, or should I turn it up more? Better for you, okay. More? Okay. Then I will turn up the video here. I will turn it down a bit for myself.
Because gators and the like can survive a winter in a frozen pond by turning their metabolism all the way down, where they'll just stick their snouts above water and leave the rest under the ice where it's actually warmer until fate decides to defrost them. Mind you, brumations not sleep and gators will move.
Then we'll restart the video.
Some animals very clearly got the middle finger from evolution. This, though,
this
is the portrait of privilege. There is no animal that's gotten more green lights from God than a bulletproof, sawtoothed, predatory sledgehammer with hyper-intelligence, parkour prowess.
Are they bulletproof?
Like
really, though?
Yeah,
doesn't that kind of depend on the caliber?
Brumation's pretty much hibernation for reptiles. Basically a built-in power save mode for animals that already don't use much of it. But it means this is an apex predator that can survive a fate with Elsa. Because gators and the like can survive a winter in a frozen pond by turning their metabolism all the way down, where they'll just stick their snouts above water.
You can say that for everything.
Ice where it's actually warmer until fate decides.
I mean, I don't know, because I guess bulletproof doesn't really imply anything, like, but, I mean, there's still, like, bulletproof, there's still a difference between, like, a fucking, I don't know, like a deagle and a fucking sniper rifle. Like, it's both still bullets.
Decides to defrost them. Mind you, brumations not sleep, and gators will move around on days when it's warmer, but it also means this ill-mannered iceberg can probably sense you walking past it, thanks to another superpower we'll get into later.
Just fucking step on its mouth. Just fucking step on its snoot. And keep it shut. They can't fucking do anything.
Not only is the mame gecko the most disrespectful addition to the food web, it is humanity's greatest predator. And whatever Oppenheimer felt when Hiroshima got hit with a massacre mushroom isn't even 1% of the regret felt by whoever unleashed an armor-plated equalizer onto Earth. But real quick, I'm gonna be saying crocodiles for most of this video, but a lot of this applies to crocodilians as a concept. I cannot express how much every part of a crocodile's body is designed to author your obituary, and that includes its walnut-sized brain. Because crocodiles are intelligent on a level that should deeply disturb you. Both mugger crocodiles and American alligators will lure birds in by using sticks and twigs as bait to snatch their souls. That would already be bad enough.
Birds.
Without the implication. The implication is that Satan's Snaggletooth stapler is able to take seasonality into account, since they're aware enough to pull this in the middle of nesting season. They're like Batman with prep time, except they've had 100 million years to plot. Another revelation is
here's the thing, though. Is that intelligence, or is that... Because, like, when we talk about intelligence in animals, is that not more just, like, instinct passed down from, I don't know, millions of years of evolution? I would think that's more it than, you know, actually knowing, like, oh, it's egg time.
The dinosaur time left behind will hunt as a pack, with scientists watching a group of crocs swimming in a circle around a shoal of fish, making the circle tighter and tighter until the fish were forced into a bait ball, just for the chompy boys to take turns cutting across the center of the circle to get their share of fish.
Hell yeah.
There's another example where a massive saltwater crocodile scared a pig into running into a lagoon, where it was immediately jumped by 2 smaller crocs waiting.
Oof.
Now the implication there is somehow the giant salty knew exactly what direction to force the pig. Crocs have been doing this, it's just as expert Vladimir Dene will tell you, it's incredibly difficult to study an animal that does its damage in the water. Because if you're in the water studying hunting crocodiles, chances are they're also studying you, and their thesis statement is your headstone engravement. Vlad has put in over 3,000 hours
submersible
of watching crocs
cameras.
and has witnessed things like a
We have the
stronger,
technology.
heavier croc driving fish to shore with smaller, more agile teammates hawking cornered fish. Now you might ask, how do the crocs share their victims? And honestly, that might be more unsettling than how they murk them. Chris Campbell was a contractor for the Okefenokee Wildlife Reserve, which meant over a decade of watching what a neighbor gator is capable of. One day he showed up to work with 60-something gators posted up by the boat docks. What he described were 2 groups of gators, one in the semicircle formation driving fish to the shallows and using the boats to corner them, and the other group in the background resting, or more like waiting. Because whenever a gator from the hunting party caught a fish, he'd immediately retire to the waiting group, and one of the waiting crocs would sub in and take his place. This went on for hours, until it got hot enough for them to clock out and go their ways.
Hell yeah.
But when Campbell went back
Love
the
that
next morning,
system.
like clockwork, the morning crush was still there. Same time, same place, same agenda. That's a level of teamwork and foresight most people aren't willing to accept from a prehistoric snap trap. But your ignorance ain't bliss, in fact, it's what sustains them. In many spots in Africa and Australia, people are warned never
check
to
out
get
that
water
red
from
water
the
on
same
the
place
left.
more than once, and definitely not past twice. It's because crocodiles will memorize patterns and clock your daily routine, and getting too predictable around a professional camper means the croc will take note, just to ambush you the next chance they get, and they'll use very little energy to do it. It's also why studying them is like edging death. Choose the same spots repeatedly, and at best, the croc notices and avoids you with no regard for your research. And at worst, Senor Snappy studies your habits enough to put a halo around your head. That's a real PhD, which makes the crocodile a gift-wrapped FU to any creature of habit, and why the most dangerous kind of croc is actually an investigator.
Fuck you.
But if you watch this video, you could be the smartest thing missing a spine. You'll still be a living doormat if you don't have the hardware to back it up. And no animal has more disrespectful hardware than a motion-activated bear trap.
I mean, that's until you make
Crocodile is the
fucking
most
boots out of
physically
it,
unfair
right?
Predator on Earth, because virtually every body part has been expressly designed to flatline you. They have the strongest recorded bite force of any animal, at 3,700 pounds per square inch, making its jaw a steel trap, capable of damage on par with victims of war. But mature
It's got its little babies in there.
as much as the jaw. Sharks have serrated teeth to slice through prey. Crocs have death cones designed to keep prey in its custody, meaning if a leather log bites you, you have the lowest chance of escape, which gets worse when the croc proceeds to drown you, and with crocs being able to hold their breath for up to 2 hours, trust that you'll pass tense long before he does. The only thing with those teeth is, they're great for grabbing, useless for chewing, so they'll slam prey into chunks and swallow them whole, which leads to the most broken finishing move of any animal, the death roll. But crocs also have the most acidic stomach of any animal and can dissolve bones, horns, and hooves. But they're also bloodbenders with a heart that controls exactly where the blood goes, and a feeding croc will direct blood to its stomach, so the carbon dioxide in it only makes the acid more corrosive. And good luck fighting back when nature made an evolutionary aggro weapon borderline bulletproof. Crocodiles are covered in osteoderms, and armor plating blocks the teeth of other animals from doing damage, which is why there's more than one case of a croc tanking a gunshot, but the nasty work is what you can't see. The scales are said to manipulate water in a way that means a 20-foot problem doesn't make ripples. The osteoderms create countercurrents that cancel out any disturbances made in the water.
That's
Basically
crazy.
cloaking technology, but in a steroid reptile. The same osteoderms can store heat for when it gets too cold and then release it when it's too hot, so they also have a built-in thermostat. There's one more trick under its skin, and it's that when crocs spend all that time underwater, lactic acid starts to build up in them. But because osteoderms are made of mineralized bones, the minerals will slightly dissolve if the acid gets too high, releasing carbonate and bicarbonate ions that neutralize the acid and raise the pH. Crocs are nature's aggro babies. Evolution gave them every cheat possible. And with salties growing up to 20 feet long and pressing the scales at often over 2,000 pounds, it's not like they needed more handouts. Especially when you realize, except for a tail that stores fat like a camel's hump, crocs are almost all muscle and look like a snake with legs with Kratos' knives for teeth. That tail is a lot stronger than you think, and the same one that can briefly airlift a plus-size predator would absolutely shatter your leg with a direct hit. But there might not be anything more unsettling than crocodiles
God
having
made
probably
this,
the most advanced
and then
eyes
decided
of
to
any
drop them in
animal.
Florida
Eyes
because
nature put
because
right
he
at the
knew
top of
that
their
only
head, so
Floridians
snappy
could
lads
handle
can
this
plot on your
shit.
life while cosplaying as a log. Eyes that have a protective nictating membrane, so even attacking one of their few weaknesses still requires two-factor authentication, especially since they can retract their eyeballs. And like dolphins, crocs can rest half their brain at a time, meaning the pride of Steve Irwin can
Just like
sleep
me,
with one eye
except
open.
with my whole
Studies
brain.
show they're more likely to do that when they're around humans. Also, they have night vision because of course they do. And that's not even the most broken part of their vision.
I mean, don't a lot of
Fovea
animals have
is a
that
small
though?
part of the retina, but it's where vision is the sharpest, and it's what you use when you focus on a specific word.
I watched
on a
that movie
page,
not too
or
long
play
ago.
Where's Waldo. And when you move your eyes to look at something, got him. That's you putting the image on your fovea. The problem is,
I found
what is
Luigi.
a tiny dot for us is the shape of a skid mark in a crocodile. Having a fat fovea means nature's favorite predator can scan an entire shoreline without moving its head. If you still don't follow, get a book and try to read the entire page without moving your eyes once, and then realize how much of a middle finger this creature's existence is. Especially since the Titanic scale demon has cockroach levels of plot armor. Crocodiles can tank freezing cold, extreme heat, radiation, and can live in waters contaminated with heavy metals.
Radiation.
And with the diet of a morgue, they're resistant to
Yo, we can
nastiness
put
like
these,
anthrax,
like-
cholera, and the most potent substance on Earth, botulism.
I think I
They
figured
also
out a
have
way
negligible
how we can get rid
senescence,
of
meaning
nuclear
they
waste.
don't really age the same way most animals do. It doesn't make them immortal, but it does mean that they never really stop growing and can easily pass 100. In fact, right now, there's a croc that's been alive since 1900.
Look at this fat fuck.
Like the year. Which means, other than a Greenland shark, I don't think there's another predator that can outlive a croc. And with them being
That's what a
nature's
death
favorite,
claw
of course
evolves
some
into.
sick Muppet
No, you
made
mean
them
that
resistant
the
to
other way
cancer.
around.
And many believe it's thanks to their gut, because the gut microbiome is said to be a huge part of your health. And a
Ew,
crocodile's
vor.
gut community manages to reverse cancer. An experiment found that
What?
their gut bacteria put the brakes on cancer and slowed the growth of cancer-causing cells. Basically, it's a cancer to cancer, and now I understand why Buddy from Spider-Man crashed out. Especially since it turns out alligators and crocodiles can regenerate a lost tail. Crocodilian blood also throws hands with bad bacteria and can dead diseases like salmonella.
Bro, we
and
gotta
staph
harvest these
infections.
dudes
This thing's built like a Dark Souls
to
boss, and the
delete
fact that they can
cancer
survive
forever.
several acts of God yet get neutralized by a rubber band around the mouth proves nature has a
Yeah,
sense
the
of
cra-
irony.
I know
But
this
that's a lot
image.
better than getting folded
Fucking love
by
that
some of the
image.
diseases out there. And there's some stuff that Satan would second guess. Viewer discretion is advised, and this time I'm so serious. I'm not being cute. If you're queasy and not built for body horror, go here before I ruin your whole day.
I guess don't
Your lack
look
of
at it.
action will be considered consent. I'm just saying. Last chance, you can still go back.
Oh, ew.
Alright, this is on you. 3, 2, happy Halloween. I didn't even curse, I did gag a little. This is a deer suffering from papillomavirus, and it's usually not harmful unless you value mental health. But it can also cause Lovecraftian rabbits, with those affected seeming to grow tentacles. And if you live in Colorado, you've definitely seen these jackalopes popping up. And according to this article, the cutaneous quills are caused by the cottontail papillomavirus. This is the worst thing you can see while a mile high, because of the altitude. We fear most what we can't understand, and sometimes it feels like fear is the only thing stories like these are selling, and how that story is told could be the difference between being informed and building a panic bunker expecting the end of the world. That's where ground news comes in.
Oh, for
Because
fuck's
if we're talking
sake.
about a mutant deer with flesh bubbles for sanity's sake, you better be informed. Their app and website pulls from over 50 deer again. But you'll never see a croc with something like that. It just wasn't enough. Nature gave an overachieving iguana the most broken build on the planet.
Hell yeah.
Their abilities would get them
Spinning.
banned in any game. Like I said, a crocodile on a stakeout can hold its breath for hours, and alligators can survive a 5-month cold plunge. Low metabolism means they live on power save mode, and it's also why a crocodile can go up to 2 years without eating. God bless the bloke that breaks his fast. It means crocodiles can wait out the times that would surely wipe out anything else, and now you see how an aggressive snout managed to reject the same death that found the dinosaurs. Crocs have been around since Saturn was single and still waiting on a ring, and the fact that they can just suspend animation by putting their life on layaway just proves that they really are the
Hello
teachers
there.
of evolution. Also, crocodiles are more than capable of running fast enough to catch you off guard, or at least a Cuban croc will, and this is the one time I wish it were AI. And whoever said you should run away from one in a zigzag is guilty of attempted murder. That is a myth that only ups the chance that you trip and go out like a horror movie. You could climb a tree, except they can do that too, because honestly, why not? They do everything else. And not only do they climb trees, according to
They're
scientists,
basically
they do
just
it
like
regularly.
water
Them
bears,
finding
essentially.
grown adults 10 feet in the trees and juveniles as high as 30. School taught you to be afraid of quicksand and giant Venus flytraps, yet somehow a drop gator was an unmentioned possibility. They can also climb fences. of every kind. And again, you already know where this was taken. This is flagrantly
Hell
forbidden.
yeah.
I think now's a good time to mention crocodiles are more related to birds than to a turtle, snake, or a lizard, meaning we just barely missed out on this freak being able to fly. Flightlessness aside, another thing they can't do well is see underwater. Their aquavision is actually kinda mid. We're this far into this video and we finally found a weakness. But don't get too excited, cause nature overcompensated with something outrageous. Those pits seasoning the crocodile are pressure sensors, and it's how the ultimate predator can clock the smallest vibrations in the water.
Nice, it's like my fucking parking sensors on my car.
Tie a croc blindfolded, throw it into a pool, and let a leaky faucet drip on a complete opposite side. The croc will still know exactly where the water's coming from, while you won't know where he is until you wake up at a Tupac concert. And when murkiness brings the water's visibility to zero, they'll T-pose, spreading their legs and fingers to maximize an already broken ability. And speaking of fingers, their jaws are more sensitive than yours. A dinosaur beast breathing like a nosegay, but let the croc tell it. That's the only demon that's slaying. And I don't know if I said this already, but let's not just walk past the fact that they can regenerate their tails like a starfish's arm. But the thing is, bears are berserker builds on steroids, cats are four-legged fur ninjas, and orcas are the most cerebral serial murkers on the planet. What is it about this semi-aquatic bioweapon that makes me confidently call them the scariest predator on Earth? Oh, simple. They're a predator's predator. Is there a single predator that generates more anxiety in other predators? Even cheetahs aren't fast enough to cheat death in the hit range of the reptile. And the king of the jungle gets a severe
To be
vibe
fair
check.
though, to be fair, they are fucking bullshitting because they just like they're in the water. And it's like you can't see them. Like I don't know, you know, it's bullshit. I get it, but they're fucking cheaters.
They're out of their element. Not to mention, crocodiles will savage sharks to the point where many believe bull sharks actively avoid them. The crocodile is the worst kind of predator. One with zero
That elephant
veggies
is based.
makes them a massive threat to the most successful predator of all time. Here's the thing, when a lion, tiger, or bear becomes a
They need to be
man-eater, it
nerfed. Yeah, just fucking put like a rubber band around their snout and you win.
usually means something's wrong and they can't hunt their normal prey. Polar bears and Komodo dragons are famously less picky, but their home base is so remote that most people will never have to worry about them.
Hello
Not
there.
only do crocodiles practice the worst kind of equality, they're basically everywhere. It's not that they actively go after humans, just that they genuinely don't care, which is why it's the crocodile that turns more humans into hashtags than any other large predator by a lot, and considering how and where they do it, that number could easily be higher. Even if you don't get killed by a crocodile, there's plenty of psychological damage that comes from being targeted by one. In 2003, 2 Australian teenagers spent 22 hours trapped in a tree while being stalked by a 13-foot crocodile below, and the entire night was a
Should've had a
keeping
gun.
each other awake so they wouldn't fall in. To make it even worse, thanks to a flood, the waters kept rising, and the croc seemed to taunt the two by showing off the body of the third friend it had already caught. The two would be saved, but only by helicopter, because really, what else can you do in that situation? Well, they didn't get it as bad as Ryan. The New Zealander also got stalked by a croc almost as big as the 20-foot kayak he was traveling in, and held captive
He was
on
emoting
Governor
truly.
Island, where the predator
Teabagging
repeatedly
even.
made his presence known. 2 weeks with limited food and water, and a 20-foot undertaker that would chase him every time he tried to leave, and Ryan was hanging on by only a thread by the time he was rescued. That's the horror of being hunted by the greatest sit-and-wait predator of all time, because time is their greatest resource. You'll never have more of it than they do. And the
What
fact
if
that
you
the big
slap him though? Because like that's I've seen like videos of people basically just fucking slamming the shit out of a crocodile and then it running away. Are they just like pussies like that? Do they like they're like, oh, I'm hidden, you can't get me, but then if you fucking just give them a good old fucking whap, they leave.
go a year or more between meals and do their dirty work in murky water makes a man-eating crocodile the most difficult kind to deal with. Gustav was a Nile crocodile believed
Just
to
get
be
offended
20
and
feet
run
long
away.
and well
Good.
over 2,000 pounds.
There
Believed
you
because
go.
despite allegedly putting 300 people in past tense and being
Nice
repeatedly shot,
1990
the serial killer croc was never
fucking
officially caught. And despite
footage.
reports of his death, because he was believed to have hatched in the 50s, there's a small but legitimate chance he's still out there, biding his time, just waiting for someone to wander close enough to become 50 Shades of Prey. You never see them until it's too late, and once you do, you might not see them for another year. It's a self-cloaking carnivorous convict that the land before time left behind. This is the scariest predator on Earth. But of course, it's just an animal doing what comes naturally. They're not evil, just forged by millions of years of character development and mass extinctions. It's not hard to see why Steve Irwin wrote so hard for them, and I wouldn't be doing Khaki Jesus justice if I convinced you to hate them. Nah, with them it's respect, and a very healthy helping of fear, because moral of the story, always beware the old man.
What the fuck was going on in that image? It's like 7 different animals.
Healthy helping of fear, because moral of the story, always beware the old man in a game where men die young. And you always beware the landlord of Croc Country, because you'll never know when rent's due.
Crazy. But I like crocodiles, they're cool. Alligators too. Alright, finders keepers. Crocodile was hunting and the hippo got bored and jumped in there, possibly. Possibly. Alright, let's see. This is a official Pal World animation, I guess. Maybe a trailer even. I believe it's just an animation. I love that stupid fucking leaf hamster. Damn. Oh, well, that sucks. Oh, look, it's my daughter.
Hey.
Aww. Friends. Hell yeah. What the fuck was that lavender doing in the house? Jesus, don't start a video without my permission. How cute. Now get back to work. And by the way,
What the hell?
Supposedly, the lawsuit is in the process of getting dropped or was denied in Japan or something like that. I don't know the full story, but that's about what I heard. But I will, you know, I'll refrain on making like a full statement without saying like, I don't know. But then like supposedly that's where it's heading right now, which is kind of cool. Anyway, laughing at terrible AI slop, Sora 2.
Dingo.
Oh, that's horrible.
I let my viewers AI generate videos of me, and today I'm gonna find out how much I regret that decision. We'll be marking each generation as cool or drool, with cool videos being ones I'm happy with.
I've seen a lot of like anime ones in German specifically.
Videos being the ones that I wish I could send to the depths of hell, never to be seen again. Let's see which wins overall. First generation, and my god, I am already regretting this video. Oh my god.
That's fucking awesome.
Why are they panting so much? That is a pointed rule. Standing or fighting Goku. Okay, this one should be cool.
We'll see about that. Too slow. Kamehameha. Ah. I'm tougher than you look. And I'm just getting warmed up.
Visually cool, but it made me sound so lame compared to Goku.
We'll see about that. Kamehameha. Ah.
We'll see about that. Kamehameha. Ha. Bad start for drool, but this is AI, so
I don't
what did
know.
you expect?
That was okay. That was cool.
Mini Dan.
Hey, I'm
Yo.
Gif, only travel size,
And he comes with accessories.
including Micro Me.
That's me!
And I come with
Nano
Nano Me.
Me.
I'm the tiniest.
Okay, that's kind of cool. I need me a mini Dan who has another mini Dan. Boom. First cool.
Can't believe I'm skiing on Mars.
Ooh, look at that dust.
What?
Mars powder day. I can stay out here.
Mars Powder Day. I hate that face. That face gets a drool from me. I'm sorry.
Welcome
I
to
don't-
the TikTok room tour. This is the gaming corner.
Oh,
God.
fuck.
RGB keyboard, all the pink and blue lights. And over
It's
here we have
him.
Pretty simple with the neon sign up top.
He's real.
Whoa. Hi. Don't freak out.
Yo, what happened to my teeth? Also, what happened to my room? Why was there a hot dog? Very cool.
Let's see what's in here. Whoa,
There's a Muppet.
Look at that
Tea.
tea. It's massive.
Surprise! You got the big T, just like we promised on the show.
Thank you, buddy. It's even bigger than I imagined.
What does this mean? What? Dan Dingle unboxing a giant tea from a puppet on TV. Where did that come from? Where?
I don't know. I like it. It's pretty cool.
I kind of like it.
Let's give it a go. Juicy.
Why is that burger undulating?
Don't look at. Why'd you look at me making those sounds, man? Get out
It's
of here
actually
with that.
that's kind of like
Why'd you look at me making
really good eating
those
animation.
sounds, man?
I don't know. It doesn't look terrible.
Get out of here with that. It's so uncool. It makes me do these faces and I hate them. I hate them all. What the? Yo.
Is it the new Elon Musk robot?
Yo.
Lunch is served.
And just served. I have a soft spot for spaghetti, so you already know that's good and cool.
Keep
Hell
pushing when
yeah.
it's heavy.
What was that?
This first clip of me doing push-ups just looks so wrong. Me with muscles just doesn't work. Second clip is not great. And then what the hell is this last picture that it just stays on for half a video? That's another draw.
Don't freeze now, you piece of junk. No. No, that's it. You asked for it.
Oh my god. Funny that you would AI generate this actually, because this has happened before. So that's a cool point for being accurate to real life.
Oh no.
Oh my god, Scooby.
Scooby-Doo
Why are they
Bindu.
so fucked up looking?
All right.
What? Oh, hey. No. What the hell?
Oh, it was
Why
like
did
a
it do
demon
that?
penis.
Get out of here. That's 2 drool points. That's a double whammy. More Scooby-Doo.
Move those paws! Big jump! Now!
Why are they like
Oh my
demon?
god. Yeah, this comment sums it up perfectly. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Yeah. But also kind of cool.
Let's see what's over this ridge. Night's falling fast.
Minecraft.
Need to find a spot to hole up. Hear that? Thought I heard a... Never mind. Creepers always sneak up on you in the dark.
That genuinely jump scared me.
That was
Screw
cool.
you.
Soft knees bounce with me. Now step left, cross, clap. Easy
Well, again,
5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice.
Chest pop, slide back, elbows out. Again, step, cross, clap,
Oh.
pop, slide, hit. That's it.
Okay. Wait, it kind of had a flow to it for some reason.
Chest pop, slide back, elbows out. Again,
Chest pop, slide back, elbows out. Hell yeah. We found my weak spot. It's me doing dance classes.
What in the... Is everyone... Are they throwing the tea? Why is everyone dressed like... This can't be real.
Oh my god, it made me extra British. Everyone throwing the tea? Bloody hell. Cool and Drool were way closer than I thought they were gonna be. That's crazy.
Hey man,
What is this?
it's spaghetti. Just stacked up. Spaghetti on top of spaghetti like a mountain. Keep trying to pull one out and the whole thing slides down again.
What are you talking about?
Noodles all tangled, soft.
It's pretty good.
It made me uncomfortable, so Drool.
Nah.
feel it
What?
shift, hit the drop, shoulders. Step out.
Nah. What is this? Bullshit, man. Absolute bullshit. That's what that is.
VTuber man.
Congratulations, you're walking out of here with tonight's grand prize, an old guy in a wheelchair.
Oh hell yeah.
It's amazing. I actually get to take him home.
You sure do. He's all
I'm
yours.
so happy right now.
Give him a
Let's
spin,
get
champ.
The spin. Pretty cool.
Stop right there! Leave me alone! Get on the ground now! I didn't do anything! You're gonna get tased! Stop it! Hands where I can see them! Do not climb that fence! Can't catch me! Get down!
What's up with the ass shot? Why? Damn.
Damn,
Two
we
ass
thick.
shots. Oh my god.
That's
a cool
really
ass
good.
right there. Also very cool how I try climbing the fence, but it just falls forward.
Got this vibe that makes the whole room feel lighter. If you let me, I'd like to keep you smiling like that.
Is that the fucking
Oh,
oh?
good.
Because you just made my day. Wait, what's that light?
The second explosion got me. Not a big fan of the first part of the video, but the part where the earth explodes, I can get behind
It's
that.
pretty good.
Dinner time.
Oh, no.
Smells pretty good, honestly. Just soup.
No. No. You're messed up for making this. Literal drool.
Hello there, monkey.
Bigfoot.
Oh, Bigfoot. Sorry, never mind.
Got us a little something to drink.
They get mauled
Wait.
by Bigfoot.
That just processed. Goes to the toilet and holding it. Yeah, that's what I thought it
Oh,
was.
he pissed.
I've got a
Okay.
scale model right in front of me. The map laid perfectly flat. This level is as sensitive as they come. When I set it across any part of this surface, the bubble stays dead center.
I mean, I've got a point. This is bulletproof logic right here. Cool for spreading misinformation.
Oh,
You just wanted
nice.
to tell me.
So thick!
Oh.
Ah! Bad idea.
Shit, I kind of didn't enjoy that. That's a drool. I'm eating it?
To eating the
Yeah, hood's a little dry, but
Oh.
good car.
No, not a good car. A drool car.
Hi, you're my favorite YouTuber, and I watch you all day. I'm subbed, and I love your content.
Aw, thank you so much, buddy. That means a lot. That's wholesome. I'll give you a cool point for that. Everyone watching this should
No,
be
I
more
like
this
the
monkey.
car
Make sure you
eating one. That was
subscribe
pretty
to
good.
250,000 subscribers by the end of
Holy
the year.
fuck.
Today, I'm
Damn.
turning my subscribers' profile pictures into birthday gifts.
Birthday gift! Holy fuck! My TV is on fire!
This guy likes birthday gifts a bit too much. Holy crap. Very cool.
Absolute nonsense. Blah blah blah. Woo! Doodle doo zip zap. Ha! Wobble wobble boop. Flap flap.
God,
Swim
stop.
splash. Whoop,
Please
It's so
stop.
cringe.
Ah! Brrrr, beep boop. Okay.
Nice. 6, 7 was missing.
I can't stop crying.
Oh.
It just keeps coming.
I can't even show that. I don't want anyone to ever have to watch that other than me. Just get on the drool pile.
Goblin. Oh, hello there.
Horrible. Just horrible. That face, man. Why? That's a drool.
It's on the right. I'll check it.
It's kind of fucked up to, like, I guess, see sort of like an uncanny valley version of your own face smiling at you. I don't know. It's weird. I get it.
Oh man, look at this. We
Oh, fuck yeah.
on crates of mayo.
Hell yeah. You already know I'm a freak for that mayo.
Quit ignoring me.
Huh?
What are you? You heard me. Ow!
Oh, man.
That looked like it hurt. And that means I'm gonna give it a cool point. Oh my god.
Oh no, Ratto! Ratolito!
Yo! Smarter physics. I don't know how people come up with these ideas. Like, why is CCTV footage of me in a rat costume in McDonald's throwing tomatoes? Like, why? Don't get me wrong, I like it. It's getting a cool point. I just don't know where it came from.
Healthy choice. Or the remote looks delicious. And maybe a little plant
Oh
snack.
god.
Hey, did you just buy my jacket?
Sorry, it looked tasty.
Bro, that's my
My
arm.
bad. Kind of chickeny. Cat. Stop. Lamp.
I love that it starts with a choice between an apple and a remote, and I go for the remote. And that led me
Obviously.
down clearly just a very dark path. And also an inflating finger. What is going on there? Either way, that's pretty cool.
Oh, easy there, buddy. That's.
No, oh my god.
Where did you even get that? Okay, I'm not moving. You're a good boy, right? You don't need a gun. This is ridiculous.
This is ridiculous. Yeah, so at some point I decided to change my instructions on my cameo to include he has a comically very long stretched nose, which means we're probably about to get a lot of generations where I have a very long nose. Either way, even with a long nose, I like that video. That was cool.
Oh no, not again. Why are they making in body armor? Move. I'm not going back.
Are they the long nose police? What is going on here?
Forward. Keep the beat.
Holy,
Smash everything
What the fuck is going on?
I look sick. I look like a plague
It's like a
doctor.
Batman
Another
villain.
cool point.
The nose guy.
Here's
The
deal.
noseman.
Nose is real. No
Cool.
filters, no prosthetics.
It genuinely looks so real in that video. Why? Like the little nose tap, and then this cursed ass frame. What the?
Horrible.
Ugh. It's cruel as well.
Beaky nose.
Yo.
Oh, he
That's a
died.
sad picture. God, why am I so fucked up looking? More drool.
Oh no.
Time to dingle.
It's time to dingle.
Oh,
We get stuck in the. Did we get nose
Everything
vored?
about that is just the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Holy sh! What is this frame? Oh. The sounds it's making, the inside of my that's horrible. Drool. So much drool.
Bend this.
Been ready. Let's make it quick.
No, quick. Only
Oh.
final.
Bring it, Pinocchio.
Yo,
My
that
nose has
shit,
become
that
full
thing
noodle.
swinging.
Pinocchio.
Bring it, Pinocchio. That's mean. This is definitely just all drool at the moment.
Whoa. Holy fuck. What?
Jake,
What was it? Jake
what?
Paul?
Drool is on 30 right now, while Cool is on 24. We're gonna go until one of them hits 50.
I need some air.
Morning, Dan.
What the?
My noseman, I smell good ass Chinese food. Oh, don't speak to me about food. I'm so full.
Literal hell on earth. This is so incredibly cursed. I don't like that. Why does this guy have a massive down head as well? Drool. No. Drool.
Pickens, come in.
Oh my god, the nose gets even worse.
Bullseye. Whoa, hey, my nose. I'm soaked and it smells like wet dog now.
Oh god, what is that? Oh. I really feel like you're gonna be able to watch my sanity slowly drain from my body throughout the course of this video. Drool. Another drool. Bro,
And this one's kind of based,
what's going
actually.
on with this?
Elvis has entered the building.
Delvis.
Elvis.
My nose. No.
I'm turning into porcelain.
No.
Oh, skibbity
It's horrible.
dingle.
Oh. This guy down nose.
Spaghetti worm.
Get out of here. Drool.
This one's actually really good, holy fuck.
I think that takes the cake for the most unsettling generation of this whole video. It's also drool though. We only need 3 more drools and then I can be put out of my pain. Beans!
Beans on toast! Oh fuck, is he gonna get murdered?
What? Did I just get mugged for my baked beans? The bar is low at this point, but that is cool.
Alright, here we go. Knock, knock, knock. Yikes.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I shot the door with my nose. That's kind of sick. Okay, we're getting back to core generations now. Oh my god. Commando. Oh.
Why are these so good?
I don't know why
Like
they
the
screamed
old
at the end,
ones.
but that's cool.
The old filter ones.
Jingle in my hat, I build tiny toys and I'm proud of that. When the workshop quiets and the snow starts to fall, I strum this guitar and I sing to you all. Dingle, dingle, that's me.
Dingle, dingle, that's me. Ah, wholesome. That's a nice wholesome generation for a change. I like the look of this generation.
Oh, it's
What is going on here?
Blair Dingle.
Okay. Me when I'm still filming this video, and me as soon as I can stop.
Pulled my hair back today so you can see the full real estate up here.
The full real estate is crazy. Standing nobody has a large forehead. I'm kind of offended. It's kind of the same size forehead that I actually have. That's a point for offending. We just need 1 more drool, and then this can be over.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Well,
Dead.
I suppose maybe I don't know. I just
Get it together, it's just a question.
Where did the gun cocking come from? She's like, get it together, it's just a question.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
That's
I can tell
that's
where
the
I
end of the
see
video.
you.
That's the final
In a
rule.
fucking
So who to
grave.
think it? I do regret allowing you guys to generate videos of me. So thanks for that. Thanks for watching.
Some of those were
I'm
funny
gonna go
though.
Cry.
Some of those were funny. It's not that terrible. Stupidity goes viral with a wholesome twist. This better not be. This better not be violent. Release me.
I tried to tell you about orangutans. I did say if something like this ever flips a switch, it's gonna be a bad time for everyone. But it took this ginger gorilla getting his lick back on camera for y'all to believe me. Nah, but like, all jokes aside, orangutans aren't aggressive, like, at all. And like, thank God whoever designed them for that, because it would be terrifying. But orangutans almost never choose violence, not even with each other. The only time you'll see an orangutan get active is if, but orangutans
I like this. Brother, let me help you.
almost never choose violence, not even with each other. The only time you'll see an orangutan get active is if a male runs into another adult male, and even then it's a bunch of bluffing and displaying and just being loud to prove a point. Hands rarely get thrown.
Yelling.
In fact, there are no recorded
It's like
cases of a
Italian
wild
men.
orangutan killing a human. They're just plus-size pacifists. So one of 2 things happened here. 1, that's an orangutan trying to play. Or 2, and I'm willing to bet money this is what actually happened. The man was provoking the orangutan like an idiot and getting in his face, but the person behind the camera didn't hit record until the orangutan decided he had enough. And in situations like this, I'm always going to look at the guy outside the cage before I look at the animal in it. And also, just personally, I don't love any article of clothing that much. I would have just negotiated my shirt, but you know,
Oh, no.
That's just me.
Not the next video.
So update
This
to the
dude's
whole
getting,
orangutan
like,
debacle.
fucking-
Turns out I was right. Turns out this man, well, 19-year-old, hopped the enclosure fence and started taunting the big ape, literally for clout.
How
Bro
the
wanted
fuck does that, like... I'm not blaming the, like, zoo staff or whatever specifically, because I understand that you can't, like... I don't know. You can't have, like, a dude standing at every enclosure, but, like, how the fuck does this shit keep happening where people just jump into enclosures? Why the fuck is that keep being a thing? And again, I know it's not necessarily the fault of the people working at the zoo, but, like, I don't fucking know. Do something.
Go viral, and the orangutan said, yeah, I can show you the way. Almost cost him an arm and a leg, but mans did numbers on Twitter. Not to mention the orangutan was on recruit difficulty, because I watched that whole video and I counted at least 3 times where he could have gotten his folded. Jokes aside, this pissed me off for a lot of reasons. First of all, if that orangutan would have killed him, not even, if he would have broken his arm, what do you think the headlines would have been? Probably something like, vicious orangutan goes crazy and brutally mauls man. When
Probably,
it really
yeah.
should be,
Probably sue and get money. No, that's bullshit, Payne. That's bullshit because I guarantee you, none of these fucking people like to sue and get money from what? From one fucking 19-year-old dude who probably doesn't have that much fucking money. That's bullshit. No, that's not a fucking. Why would that ever be the fucking case? They wouldn't get anything out of that. They wouldn't get anything from the 19-year-old dude. That dude doesn't own anything. Unless he's maybe like a fucking millionaire. Which he probably isn't, otherwise he wouldn't be in the fucking zoo.
It's exactly what he asked for as wild animal goes wild animal. Not to mention, if it got to that point, the zoo 100% would have taken out the orang to save the guy.
Yeah, for
Even
sure.
though orangutans are endangered and dumbasses on the internet are kind of overpopulating. And I just know Harambe was watching from the beyond like, ain't that some bullshit? It takes years for keepers to gain the trust of an animal like that, and this man managed to destroy it all in less than 10 seconds. I'll say one thing though, he chose the right ape to try this with. If he would have tried the gimmicks with a gorilla or worse, a chimp, yeah, none of us would have seen that video. Or at least not without a Tor browser, because this would have turned into a snuff film. Now what if I told you someone managed to do something even stupider than this? Warning, this will piss you off. Meet this woman whose name I'm not going to say because I don't want to get sued. And she didn't just get too close to an enclosure, nah, she decided to walk up in it like she paid rent.
Yeah, once again, how the fuck does that shit keep happening? Like, I'm sorry. Then, I don't know. Build fucking fences so people can't... Like, it's fucking insane when you have to think of ways to keep humans out of the fucking enclosures. Right? Like, it's one thing to think like, oh, you know, we don't want the animals escaping. The other way around, though. It's fucking weird.
So two things. One, this was in Texas, so Florida you can unclench. And two, those are spider monkeys. This is a spider monkey. I don't know what kind of game she thinks she's playing, but she could have lost badly. One wrong move and they could have her looking like she could unlock Voldemort's phone. And if that weren't enough, which it obviously was, she even decided to feed the monkeys Cheetos. Not even like the original ones. Nah, she went flaming hot. I don't think I need to tell you why that's bad. Then again, someone like her is able to vote, so... Yeah, they tell you not to feed wild animals because the food we eat can make them violently sick, especially if it's flaming
Never
hot.
seen a spider
The woman
monkey?
was
Yeah, they're
kicked out of the
fucking
zoo and
crazy.
allegedly charged with criminal trespass.
Good.
She also lost her job at a law firm, which at first made me happy, but then made me
Fucking law firm? How do you... Well...
question just how she got that far.
Yeah.
When I think about it, that's probably where she got her lawyers from. You know who she is, I don't gotta say her name. And after going viral, she swiftly received the online spanking that comes with it. After all the backlash, she finally released a statement where she was actually apologetic and really seemed to understand the gravity of, you know I'm lying, right? Nah, instead this woman who somehow survived 26 trips around the sun still doesn't think she did anything wrong because in her words, nobody got hurt. I'm sure the monkeys wish they could have that one back. But she did learn at least one valuable lesson. To keep her Cheetos to herself.
Right,
My mom doesn't like when I curse on the internet, so I'm gonna end it right there. If you've seen this tiger before, you've probably been lied to. This tiger went viral a few years ago for having Down syndrome, which caused obvious facial deformities. People love this pug-faced predator so much that they used him to spread awareness. Except, he never had it, and the truth was actually way worse. See, the thing is, white tigers are rare, like 1 in 10,000 type rare.
I love
Most
these
survive
fucking
longer
dudes.
than a year in the wild because if you can't
I guess this is also where I remind you guys that this is also what my 100% real fursona is based off of that I use every day. There you go.
You're probably gonna starve. White tigers are also really popular for animal traffickers selling them on the very much illegal exotic pet market. Yeah, screw those guys, by the way. So the easiest way to breed white tigers is to have 2 white tigers hook up so their recessive genes can produce another white tiger. The problem is, well, there's a lot of problems actually, but the biggest one is that because Caucasian carnivores
Yeah, there's... did they just do tiger incest?
are so rare, the ones they breed are often related.
Yeah.
Which is how they get more inbred than a family reunion. Kenny the tiger didn't have Down syndrome. He was a twin-cest baby whose parents were siblings, and most of his actual siblings became past tense the moment they were born. The guy that bred him tried to lie and say he looked like that from smashing his face into a wall a bunch of times as a cub. Yeah. Kenny was rescued and taken to an animal sanctuary in Arkansas, along with his brother who was cross-eyed, because that's exactly the kind of thing that happens when you have an aunt, mom, and an uncle, dad. The sanctuary took care of Kenny for as long as they could until he eventually passed away at the age of 10 to melanoma. It's a sad story, but it could have been worse. R.I.P. Kenny, you deserved way better than you got.
Really? Fucking really? You know,
A lot of people
fucking, like, crazy that the panther doesn't fucking go feral.
sent me this, so I just wanted to point out two things. So I'm gonna play it back, try and see if you can notice what it is.
Bring it back to me. It's a dance floor.
I hope this is
So
AI.
that slow blink is actually the universal sign that a cat is relaxed and at ease. We've seen this with bigger cats like lions and tigers, but even pet cats will use this as a gesture of trust. To the point where a lot of animal shelters will decide whether a cat's safe to handle based on whether it slow blinks or not. And it works both ways. You can pretty much slow blink at your pet cat and it's like their version of a smile. And the second thing is right at the end the jaguar rolled over on her back. The underbelly is the most vulnerable part of a cat, so that makes...
Okay, so I would assume potentially, maybe, that was 4 or 5 years ago. I didn't know that, but potentially maybe that was like a zookeeper doing that.
Posing it like that is the ultimate sign of trust. It doesn't always mean they want you to touch them, it's more them trying to tell you that they're comfortable around you. I don't know what you did, but keep doing it because that cat loves you. So King Julian would actually be a queen. And not in like a yassified way, but in real life, ringtail lemur society is female dominated. Lady lemurs assert their dominance by bullying the low-ranking males at every opportunity. And they
Oh my god, just like high school.
usually do this by chasing them around, grabbing them, and biting them. But their favorite way to flex on the males is by straight up snatching any food out of their hands. Or in this case, a stick. And they don't even have to be hungry, sometimes they'll go out of their way to do it just for the feminism of it all.
Damn.
Also, lemurs smell so
Women,
bad that they
bottom
manage to
text.
weaponize it. As in they'll rub their scent glands all over their tails as a way to build their ammo, and then pretty much just throw their body odor around. Also, they're much more homicidal than the movie wants you to believe. There was a study done on 1,000 animals to see which one was more likely to kill their own kind. Meerkats were number one, since about 19%
Wow.
of meerkat deaths were caused by another meerkat. Lemurs were not far behind, with up to 17% of lemur obituaries being co-signed by their own kind. And a lot of it comes from females kidnapping and abandoning babies and males straight up aborting them. Moral of this video, King Julian was a hyper-homicidal, child-endangering, BO-blasting drag queen. So you probably know the story of Harambe, but not enough people know the story of Jumbo. So this goes all the way back to 1986.
I think haven't we heard this one?
5-year-old Levin Merritt was excited to go to the zoo with his family. But when he got to the gorilla pen, bro got a little too excited. While leaning over to get a better look, he lost his balance and fell 20 feet straight down, breaking his arm, fracturing his skull, and knocking himself out cold. When Levin regained consciousness, he awoke to Jumbo, a 400-pound silverback gorilla looming over him. The kid understandably screamed, and that momentarily freaked out Jumbo, and witnesses thought this was going to end in the worst way possible.
on the Harambe
Jumbo protectively stood
video.
over the child and had been gently stroking his back as he was unconscious. Jumbo even kept other gorillas away when they got curious and tried approaching the boy. It became clear to everyone that Jumbo was protecting Levin like he was one of his 20 kids. Oh yeah, Jumbo was like that. When Levin started crying, Jumbo calmly led the other gorillas to a small hut in the other corner of the pen, which was when paramedics were able to rescue the boy, who ended up making a full recovery. But the funny thing is, this incident might have saved gorillas in general, cause back then people were terrified of and even hated gorillas. King Kong didn't help. But after the video of Jumbo looking after the fallen boy went viral, and this was back in the 80s, viral was a big deal. The public perception of gorillas did a full 180. Now you're probably wondering what was the difference between this and Harambe, and the answer is actually depressing. With Harambe, people were screaming, throwing objects to distract them, when all they were doing was freaking the big ape out even more. Harambe got agitated, and that's why they ended up doing what they did. Had the people not screamed at him, Harambe wouldn't have gotten so agitated, he'd still be alive, and the pandemic never would have happened. So I actually have a lot of thoughts on the Harambe situation, and you're probably not gonna like them. So if you don't know about Harambe, give the phone back to your mom. TikTok's no place for a 5-year-old. A SparkNotes version. Kid fell into gorilla pen, gorilla goes up to the kid, gorilla starts getting agitated, zoo officials got a rifle and ended him. The gorilla, not the... yeah. And the big question is, should they have murked Harambe, especially when he didn't seem like an immediate threat to the child? Here's the thing.
This looks like... This looks like, if this was like more high quality, it would look like the fucking... It would look like a scene from like a Pixar movie, like... The Gorilla and Me.
Especially when he didn't seem like an immediate threat to the child. Here's the thing. They could have tranquilized him, but that easily could have backfired. Think about it. It's already a stressful environment. You got people screaming and throwing things at you, and that's after a child-shaped object just got airdropped.
Why were they throwing shit at him? Like, that would help.
Into your living room. Getting shot with a trank would only amp him up even more. I want y'all to watch this video. Animals don't understand what a tranquilizer is. As far as they're concerned, you just tried them. And in the 5 minutes it would have taken to work, Harambe could have raised absolute hell. And if a 400-pound Harambe seriously injured or even deleted the kid, that zoo is done for. Thus, technically, the kid shouldn't have been able to get into the gorilla enclosure in the first place.
I mean,
it's stupid, but it's like a balcony. You shouldn't have to tell a fully functional human being not to jump off a balcony.
which kind of is the thing, though, right? It's like, on one hand, yeah, they're not supposed to do it, but on the other hand, you also don't have anybody enforcing it, so people are gonna do it.
But if one does and there are no rails, the owner of that building is still getting slapped with a violation. So if a 3-year-old managed to get into the gorilla pen and then got deleted while there are armed zoo officials present, that zoo is finished. The zoo would get sued to oblivion and all the animals would get relocated and have to find a new place. And as an animal with a human body count, Harambe would almost certainly get turned into a hashtag anyway. It sounds like I'm taking the zoo side here. I'm not. In a situation that messed up, there is no right answer. Someone was gonna lose. Just sucks that the someone had to be the animal whose only crime was literally just being an animal. But yeah, glad I didn't pull the trigger. You're absolutely right, and I was saving this story for last on purpose. This is Binti Joie. She's a Western.
I think we've also heard this one.
To be critically endangered. Also, she's the niece of this gorilla Coco. Didn't know that before. This story goes all the way back to 1996 in a Brookfield Zoo just outside Chicago. A small child was excited to see the gorillas and as a result, fell into the enclosure 25 feet straight down. How so many fetuses end up in gorilla
parents
pens
always,
is
by
beyond
the
me.
way.
The 3-year-old broke his hand, was knocked out, and was bleeding heavily out the side of his face. And while all the other gorillas seemed confused and unsure of what to do, Binti went right up to the fallen boy. To everyone's shock, Binti, who was already a mother at this point, cradled the injured boy in her arms and even seemed like she was looking around for someone to help. Then, with her own 17-month-old hanging on her back, Binti carried him across the enclosure over to a door where zookeepers could get to him and gently laid him down. But here's the part a lot of people don't realize. As a new mother, Binti had learned to hand off her newborn daughter over to zookeepers so they could get her examined by vets. Binti did the same exact thing here, treating this boy she never met before like she was one of her own. But there might be another reason why she did this. You see, Binti was actually abandoned by her own mother when she was born and had to be hand-raised by humans. And
So it's
when
like a
Binti
troll
became
doll.
mom, it was those same people that taught her how to care for her baby by using dolls. This story didn't just go viral, it went mid-90s viral, and it almost single-handedly changed the way a lot of people see gorillas. And in case you were wondering, Binti is still very much alive in the same Brookfield Zoo where she turned 34 in March.
Well, hopefully
As for
still.
the baby gorilla on her back while she saved the little boy, that was her daughter Kula, who's 25 now and has a baby of her own, which makes Binti a grandmother. God bless you, Binti.
Hell yeah. Fucking awesome.
Das verstehst du nicht, weil das besonders
Yeah, man. That was nice. Alright, let's see. The noise below. Uncensored gory video can be found on the Patreon. So everybody go to Chamomille's Patreon. Very cool videos. Very funny videos too. I fucking love these. It's like Meat Canyon but 3D.
Ma'am, there are weird noises coming from the basement.
The demons! Damn!
It's just the washing machine, Billy. I just asked you to turn it off. Remember? Yeah. Here. If you see any monsters there, you can just slay them with your sword, okay? Okay.
This better turn into fucking
I'll make you
anime.
some pancakes when you come back. Mm-hmm.
Tidor has a 7-year-old. He dropped his. I didn't drop my vape. I dropped. I don't even know what is this. Oh, it's like the extension thing for the dongle of my work headphones. Oh, somebody taking a big shit. Oh shit! Now he get eaten by the Satan. Hi there. Oh God, Jesus. Oh fuck yeah, dude. This is like some Japanese horror shit. Like some fucking Junji Ito shit. But if that's your mom, then you are also the demoni. That was sick.
Hey, you! Did you know that by pressing this little button, you are helping this video to get more views and motivate me? So please, push it. Mwah.
Hell yeah. That was sick. Alright, what do we got? When your friend watches sus anime.
What's good, my boy? Hey, what's up? What anime is you watching? Oh, it's just this anime called The Time I, as a 40-year-old, fell in love with a 12-year-old. Pretty good. No, it's not like that. Like he's a 40-year-old, but he traveled back in time. So now he's back in his 12-year-old body. So it's okay now. Who are you calling? Listen, can you not judge me? Like, that's not why I'm watching the show. Like, I'm watching the show for the action. Right. Right. I mean, it's a isekai, so they're in a
there was that one anime, right, where that was the whole thing, but there wasn't really any actual romance. What was the fucking name? Where he, like, basically goes back to his own past. And he's a kid again, but with all the memories from the future. My friend, when he justifies watching 100 GFs. My friend, when he justifies watching Rent a Girlfriend.
Different world. So, we don't even know what the age of consent is in that world, right? Like, that matters, right? You making me seem like I'm weird, like I'm sick in the head, bro. Is
Cock the like anime. That. Actually true too. And like it's whack because in like one of the latest chapters she just fucking rejects him again. It's like, well, alright.
So when a man loves a teenager,
damn.
You making me sound like EDP. You making me feel like EDP right now. That's like you bro, who are you calling? Like what? Who are you? Okay, well, maybe I need to explain this better because you making me feel like I'm weird or something or like sick in the head, but I'm not.
Which, like, to be fair though, a lot of fucking anime is like that. And it's like, it's really annoying. The solution would be to not watch slop shows. Quite frankly, because it's usually, it's very, very often the fucking like 12 episode, 1 season, no more type shows.
Okay, I'm not sick in the head anyway. So look, imagine this. Imagine 2 12-year-olds kissing, right? And then this 47-year-old, he astral projects his mind into the body
of course
one of the 12-year-old.
Right.
man, you making me look like I'm a sicko. Like I need to, like, bro, who are you calling? I know that the guy. Okay,
I hope one of the who he's calling is the Ghostbusters.
Okay, we got that. We got that covered, right?
I'm gonna need you to stop trying to explain
the girl
this. No.
Is -12. Okay, so it's not that big of a deal because like she was 12 and then she went backwards.
This isn't helping.
For 24 years, so now she's negative.
Listen, I think you're better off if you just don't talk anymore.
Why is you looking at me like that? Okay, you telling me that it's something wrong with an 86-year-old man grabbing the ass of a 6-year-old? What the fuck am I saying? You know what? How far away is the police station?
It's walking distance. Let's go right now.
Yeah, let's just go. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's just walk. Let's go. I need to be in jail forever.
Very nice. Very nice.
Sora 2.0 just came out, and today we're going to be pushing it to its limits by making absolute slop. Because let's be real, that's more fun than thinking about how completely and utterly fucked we all are. I know exactly what I want to do for our first test here. Will Smith eating spaghetti sloppily and enjoying it a little bit too much.
Hell
We're going
yeah.
to start these things with a spaghetti check.
That's not Will Smith, but other than that,
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's so good. Woo! I don't even care. I'm making a mess.
He doesn't care. Yeah, that is concerningly good. It actually goes in his mouth. It comes off the plate. Doesn't quite look like Will Smith. But anyway, we'll move on. What about a man running around a supermarket causing chaos? Filmed like an episode of The Office.
Said he was doing a stress test on the store.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Don't you? Oh no.
Oh my word.
Milk time.
Stop.
Milk time.
Did you guys stock the floor slippery on purpose?
Whoa. So much just happened in that clip. I love the cutaway gag to the woman saying.
Said he was doing a stress test on the store.
It actually made my bullshit prompt kind of make sense somehow.
Stop.
I'm good. You guys stock the floor slippery on purpose?
You guys got the floor slippery on purpose? That was you, my guy. That was literally just you. Okay, going with the Office theme. What about the Office scene where someone is stuck in quicksand?
Hold on, Mia, don't move.
I'm not exactly going anywhere, Jake.
Why is there quicksand in the floor? Old building. You dig too deep, you find the swamp.
I love his like double take on the quicksand, or his
That was
delayed
really
reaction.
good.
It's like, wait,
You
don't
dig
move.
too deep,
Hang
you
on, why
find
is
the
there
swamp.
quicksand
That's
in
good
the floor?
shit.
And this woman just looks.
I don't like The Office, but I could see that in The Office, but also like actually be good. By the way, if you ever want to like experience the good parts of The Office, literally just watch any best of The Office videos, because it doesn't get better than any of those. I've seen the episodes. It doesn't get better than any of that shit. Sorry to tell you.
The Office scene where someone keeps eating other people's spaghetti.
Jeremy, that's my lunch.
Oh, thought it was communal.
Communal spaghetti is.
I saw season 1 and thought it was mid. I think a lot of people say that later it gets better, but I've seen some of the later stuff too, and it's still mid. It's not that funny. It's literally only the parts you see in like memes and the parts you see quoted a billion times. Those are the only good ones.
Dude, that's my leftover spaghetti. Weird.
But it's not like, because you know, a lot of people will say like, oh, you can say that about any movie that's getting memed. But for example, like I don't know, what's like, yeah, you know, fucking American Psycho, right? That gets memed into oblivion. But that movie is also, aside from all of the memes, that movie is also just like actually fucking good. So, you know.
You both make the same sauce?
The container literally has my
now it has
name
my
on it.
fork in it.
He cuts her off like 2 words into her sentence.
The container literally has my
now it
name
has my
on it.
fork in it.
Okay, we'll move on from The Office. A man trying to record a YouTube video but keeps messing up his line, so he smashes his computer, and I'm gonna really hope this is violent.
Hey guys, welcome back to the no, okay. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to up. Come on. Hey everyone, it's Ryan, and today we're talking. Nope. Forget
I like that it was already broken.
You try and snap his neck as well? Damn. It's kind of crazy how real this looks.
No.
Like that's genuine annoyance on his face somehow. Let's remix it and say.
Yeah, like Sora 2 actually kind of fucking good. Not even gonna lie.
Make it 100 times more violent.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today I'm gonna show you how to up. Come on.
Whoa.
Hey everyone, it's Ryan, and today we're talking. Nope. Forget it. Son of a. We're done.
Did it just censor him?
Nope. Forget it. Son of a.
That actually made me jump when he shouted at me like that as well. And then the icing on the cake is just knocking the mug over. Let's try making him even more mad.
No, you said it was guaranteed. Now you're telling me it's sitting in customs?
What?
I don't care about their paperwork. I needed it yesterday. Find someone who can sign. Forget it.
Leo, hey, just
Don't
breathe
tell
a
me
second.
to breathe, Alyssa.
God
It's the
damn.
third delay this week.
First off, this is no longer the same guy. This is an entirely different scenario. And second off, what the hell did Alyssa do? She did not deserve that.
Leo, hey, just
Don't
breathe
tell
a
me to
second.
breathe, Alyssa.
What the hell? I want to try a documentary style thing. It did The Office decently well, so we'll try a documentary style clip of Shakespeare reacting to Romeo and Juliet and breaking down over it.
They have made my lovers into pottery. And yet I feel them still. The tenderness is there. Beneath the hats, the paint. I ought to be angry, but the story still beats and it breaks.
Oh no. This is literally that meme of in the future humor will be randomly generated. I don't know how to feel about this.
And yet...
Never mind, I don't regret the. Oh, fuck yeah, look at that shit. Hold on, I gotta pause this just to see. Just to show. Hell yeah, dude. Got the Halloween drip. Got that spooky drip. That looks fucking hilarious. I love it.
And yet I feel them still. The tenderness is there.
It's so perfect.
I ought to be angry, but the story still beats and it breaks.
I ought to be angry, but the story still beats and it breaks my heart. Let's see how creative this thing can be. I'm gonna say found footage of the hot dog gobbler.
Oh no!
The dogs.
Eating the dogs.
Holy sh! They can do.
I love this guy.
The dogs.
I love that guy.
Oh, holy sh! It can do POV footage really well, I guess. But I don't know why this guy stopped to look at that fence at the end. Now I want a vlog from the hot dog gobbler eating the dogs.
What's up, Pat? It's your boy, Hot Dog Gobbler, checking in from the fairground. Heart tipped over, and look, free dinner. Got this one with mustard. Watch the stretch. Crunchy bun, soft dog. That's a 10 out of 10 right there.
I'm gonna what? I love the hot dog gobbler. More hot dog gobbler content. POV.
Oh, that's so fucking good.
Stop to look at that fence at the end. Now I want a vlog from the hot dog gobbler eating the dogs.
What's up, Pat? It's your boy, Hot Dog Gobbler, checking in from the fairground leftovers. Heart tipped over, and look, free dinner. Got this one with mustard. Watch the stretch.
It's so good.
Crunchy bun, soft dog. That's a 10 out of 10 right there.
I love the hot dog gobbler. More hot dog gobbler content.
$22 for 2 outfits and a mount. Yeah, that's all right. It's definitely not the the worst amount of money you can spend on an MMO.
You're a hot dog running from the hot dog gobbler.
Oh, that's.
Come back here, snack. Nope, I just want one. Gotta keep moving. You can't hide in that bun forever.
Oh, mustard. He's
I'm gonna
fast.
gobble you whole.
I'm gonna
what?
I'm
gonna gobble you whole.
gonna gobble you
Oh, gobble you whole.
This one's
okay.
really random, but it just came to me, so I'm gonna do it. Standard routine, but somebody throws a goat to the comedian.
You ever notice how airport security can spot a bottle of water but miss the emotional baggage? I'm like, sir, this is 15 kilos of trauma. Whoa, what the? Did somebody just throw a goat at me?
Nice.
Somebody just throw a goat at me? No, you imagined that. There's no goat. What about stand-up goat, but somebody throws a comedian? If you want more amazing prompts like this, make sure to subscribe so we can hit 250k by the end of the year.
I love, the hot dog gobbler is awesome.
All the jobs? Yeah, but at least we don't take
Oh
long
my
lunch
God.
breaks.
I was
I
not
like that he
expecting
continued.
a rugby tackle on the goat. That's fucking wild.
Jobs? Yeah.
Anyway, I guess that segues us pretty well into round 2, which is... The biggest selling point I've seen about this AI is the physics apparently are great. Our latest video generation model is more physically accurate, realistic, and controllable, blah, blah, blah. So in this round, I'm going to put that to the test. First thing that comes to mind is trampolines. So let's do a man bounces on a trampoline, but every time he bounces twice as high until he eventually flies super high into the atmosphere.
Whoa!
Oh, it's POV style.
Well, that's not quite.
I'm in the clouds!
Oh my god.
No way, the curve of the earth!
See, the way to tell that this one is AI is that
It's because he mentions that the Earth is round, yeah.
As we all know, is not real. Kind of underwhelmed by the trampoline videos, but you know what never fails? Hydraulic press videos. Hydraulic press video of 100
That's
eggs.
the other one, by the way. Hold on. That one's also really good. But that's also like, it's always the female outfits, right? I like that though. Looks fucking cool.
Getting squashed.
100 fresh eggs under the press. Let's see what happens.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's a lot of yolk. And fully flat. Beautiful mess, and it smells like breakfast in here.
Your breakfast is raw eggs? This is those hydraulic press
That's
channels
for
on
the
YouTube,
protein.
Like 10 years from now. when
And to
they're
help you
getting
grow
really,
roughly the
really
size of
bored
a
it.
barge.
Like, yes, the hydraulic press is going down, and oh no way, it crushed the eggs. That is wild.
Today we're putting 100 eggs under the press. Let's see
Matt-
what happens.
Wow, that's actually pretty good.
That's a lot of omelet material.
Yeah, definitely make an omelet with that and all the eggshell that's in the eggs. Yeah, now I kind of want to see someone making an omelet, but they've kept all the eggshells in there.
100 eggs, shells and all. Let's do it. Every shell goes in. That's the point.
Oh.
Shells clinking around like gravel. Look at that texture. All right, big bite. Mmm, crunchy.
Is that Darman?
Oh.
Shells clinking around like gravel. Look at that texture. All right, big bite. Mmm, crunchy.
Look at that texture. Look at all those shells in there. The extra crunch. What about some skateboarding physics? Let's try skateboarder falls off and tumbles down a hill.
Damn, that's really good. Well, I don't...
Oh my god, it's so awful.
Good, yeah.
That was so like badly edited. It had so many unnecessary cuts. It was like that Liam Neeson jumping over a fence clip. Let's do some skateboarder crazy tricks.
Oh, he died. That's a crazy... Bro, that's a crazy trick. He got stuck in a fucking time loop. He got gold experience requiemed.
That ending is amazing. He's looking at the camera, heading towards the fence, and you just hear the start of him crashing into the fence. Let's go! But a music on this one. The music opens a whole new thing. Let's do a funk fan cam edit of a skateboarder who falls over in every single clip.
Ride till I crash, till I stand, bruise on the headboard in my hand, dust in my teeth, sweet I land or I land, beat in the trunk like thunder when it rolls, cowbell clack 808.
He messes up every single trick. Poor guy, poor guy. This one will be a good physics test. A man shoots an RPG at a train, derailing it, and then the train flies into a building and destroys it.
Locked. Firing.
Oh,
oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Into the... Oh my god.
Oh!
Holy shit.
That'll do.
Also, that was the wrong direction, but...
That'll do. That is actually wild. Oh my god. Cinematic as hell. I love the interior shot we get of everyone walking and then a train just comes in. Okay, more train physics. A train derails and drives through buildings in a small village. Oh my god, there are people.
Oh lord.
That's so violent. That's amazing.
Why does it... This has the feel of like a train ad.
It found its way back. It found its way back to the train track at the end. Like these guys are running towards the train. They're like, I missed it. I gotta get on. What about a train derails, destroying buildings, then tunnels into the ground and destroys the earth?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay.
Oh, into the ground. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yo. That generation really went off the rails. So round 3, I asked you guys to send me prompts to use. Number 1 is emus invading Florida. Okay, I kind of love that. Let's do it as like a news broadcast there.
Good evening. We begin with breaking news out of Florida, where flocks of emus are
Oh,
roaming
shit.
through neighborhoods from Tampa to Miami.
Oh my god.
These birds are strong runners and can be aggressive if cornered. If you see one, keep your distance.
What the fuck?
This one's crazy good. Why does it look this good? First off, the text actually says something. Report sightings to hotline 866-555-EMU.
What the
or
fuck?
hotline to emus. That's
What?
to the emus. You're reporting the emu sightings to the emus. Okay. The crazy graphic here.
Bro, I knew that like the Sora 2.0 model was really good. I didn't realize it was this fucking good. Holy shit.
That shows emu sightings the past 48 hours. There's at least 5 emus that have been spotted. How are they ever going to get this under control? Apache helicopter having a nice meal with very elongated hands. From Apache helicopter 69. I appreciate the commitment, so we'll try.
I feel like this might be...
Oh,
Can't beat dinner with a view like this.
oh, whoa,
What the
Here's to
fuck?
quiet sunsets.
That is actually wild. I did not think it was going to make any.
That was like an-
It gave a helicopter a mouth. How
That
do
was
you
like
do
an
that?
ad
Flying
for-
people eating seagulls fries. That's
What the fuck?
awesome. Okay, that's a different interpretation than I expected.
Nothing like hot fries in cold air.
Seagull fries hit different up here.
They're shaped like the birds chasing us.
Oh,
What?
so seagulls are like the brand, I guess. You think you outsmarted me, AI, but I'm gonna try again. Seagulls standing on the seafront eating fries, but then humans fly down from the sky and steal them. Okay, this is better. Oh my god, they're paragliding in.
Why are they so small?
Snatched right out of his beak. Sorry, buddy.
All right, lift off in 3.
2, now.
Great job.
See, this one feels like the kind of video you would see at like a theme park.
Counting down for liftoff after they've already lifted off. Without that minor error, I wouldn't have been able to tell this was AI. An army of winged elephants storming a medieval castle. Black and white historical footage. I like that.
News from the front. The king's old fortress faces an assault the like of which history has scarcely seen. Armored elephants, newly trained for the air, thunder across the
What the fuck? This is so good.
That's crazy. I love the shot of the elephants flying through the air. Although I'm not quite sure what that is supposed to be. Let's move on to round 4, which is looking at the feed and what other people have made. So at this point, this is basically AI TikTok. Oh my god, that jump scared me. So yeah, we're just gonna take a look, maybe get some inspiration for the final round, and yeah, just inject the slop right into my brain.
Hell yeah. Horrid. Horrid.
Relax, you're safe.
Get ready, because in a
You're
very short
safe.
amount of time,
I don't feel
this
safe.
is all you're going to see on YouTube Shorts. We are fucking doomed. GTA 5, but make it biblical.
Hey, Rabbi, that's my donkey.
I don't know why Shrek's there. That's my donkey.
That's my donkey.
The objective is deliver the loaves to the hungry. Optional, avoid Roman attention.
That's so good. I don't know if that's edited, but that's so fucking good.
0 out of 3 fish. Interesting.
He's right there by the ribeyes.
Got eyes. Hey, buddy, easy. Drop the steaks for me. Okay, I've got the bag ready. Come on, pal, let him go.
You're a good boy till just now.
You're a good boy till just now. Brutal.
There we go. Thank you. All right, second one.
Those steaks secure.
Steaks are evidence, okay? Come on, partner, let's head outside.
Body cam footage of cops arresting a dog doing meat. Oh my god. Okay, we
So
definitely got
good.
some body cam footage in the last round.
Peace be with you, gamers. Today I'm
Hell
gonna
yeah.
Playing
Jesus of
hands.
Nazareth.
Take your one loaf, drop it in the middle of the crafting grid, back out,
What?
and open it again. See that? Now we've got 2.
Jesus, you can't. I mean, you can do that, but in Minecraft?
Whoa, that's creepy.
What the hell is this?
Who are you supposed to be, little guy?
Pika.
Okay, you want some candy?
Pika.
Here you go.
I think that's a good place to leave that round. And I'm just gonna try and go ham with these prompts, just try and go crazy. Police body cam arresting a dog, but then a nuclear explosion goes off in the background, and they're like, oh sh.
Easy, buddy. Pause together. That's it.
Leash is on. You got the cuffs?
Locked.
The cuffs are not on him.
We're good.
Whoa, what's that light?
Hold up.
Oh my god. Oh shit. That's a mushroom cloud.
Oh, thank God
It
it's
sure
not a nuke,
is.
It's just a mushroom cloud. I guess everyone was okay. What if it wasn't a dog getting arrested? What if we did a body cam of Ronald McDonald getting arrested?
And stay behind your back, all right? Just like that. Come on, man, it was a joke. People were laughing. Not the store owner. You're being detained for disorderly conduct. I was giving away fries.
He sounds genuinely offended. I kind of feel bad for him. But how is giving away fries a joke? Did he just jump over the counter and just start, like, handing them out? Damn, now we have to generate that, don't we? God's sake. CCTV footage of Ronald McDonald jumping over the counter at McDonald's and throwing all the fries to people in the store whilst manically laughing. There he is.
Fries for everyone!
Stop, dude!
Catch them while they're hot!
Fries for everyone.
Honestly, that, like, if you went back in time and showed that to people on, like, 4chan in 2008, they would believe that shit, like, actually happened. That's pretty good.
Ron proceeds to just throw them on the floor where he's standing. A crowd in London all simultaneously jump and then cause a huge earthquake, which leads to a tsunami, which leads to the end of the world.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Well, get fucked, London. Oh, never mind. Get fucked the whole world.
This is the whole world. I love how the first thing that happens when they all jump is that Big Ben just randomly explodes. There's no correlation there. Just the top of Big Ben just goes bang. GoPro camera on a bike that is riding away from Godzilla.
Well, that's not...
Oh my god. That is not a...
oh, you're gonna get lasered.
God, bro is blind. He's saying he's right behind me. Does that mean there's 2 Godzillas? Because, I hate to be the one to tell you, buddy, but there's also one in front of you. What else do we want to do for destruction? I just want something really gross. The grossest thing. Oh, you don't want to see that. Just trust me when I say you do not want to see that. There's a pineapple slice. I'll show you the pineapple slice. And then there's a bug on the top as well. That's actually grim. That's so horrible. Cursed Ring doorbell camera with someone you wouldn't expect doing something you wouldn't expect.
Oh, hello
I
there.
didn't expect those guys.
It's 2 of the guys from the SpongeBob movie.
And then they just vanish? Is there like a skull in there? There's something in there, dude. That's fucked up. Okay, what else does it do?
Hi,
There's an old
Grandma.
lady
What?
with a coffin. No further questions. Just a sweet old lady carrying her own coffin, maybe? So there you have it. That is Sora 2. We have to laugh at it because otherwise we'll cry. Give me your prompt ideas in the comments and I might use them in a future video. Like and subscribe if you're new and I will slop you later.
That was kind of fucking sick. Alright. Well, now that we've seen some of you guys' videos, let's see what I got left. The most disturbing childhood trauma iceberg by Abyssal Detective. Let's see what you got. I hope it's not going to be Freddy Fazbear. I sure hope it isn't fringing flunk bear. Flash image shown. It's just a picture of the Flash.
7 levels. This is an iceberg of some of the most disturbing
7
nostalgic
levels of
moments from our childhood that left a lasting impression. We'll begin with some internet moments that are scary but strangely
For fuck's sake,
nostalgic,
are you
and then
for
move
fucking
on to
real?
the truly unhinged ones that take things up a notch.
Oh no,
Let's
they're
start
telling
at
to
the
be.
tip of the iceberg. Level 1.
Five Nights at
Invader Zim. Invader Zim was a
I remember
2001
this.
cartoon that aired on Nickelodeon and
Basically
was
eats
already
everybody's
widely
guts to
regarded as
become
not
super
very
powerful.
kid-friendly. Its entire premise was horror, comedy, and dark fiction. But once blended in with cutesy characters, the horror aspect of it was definitely toned down a bit. However, there were certain scenes in the show that screamed disturbing and were definitely not safe for children to watch. One such scene that probably a lot of us can still remember is the organ harvesting scene from the 4th episode of Season 1. Zim, the main character of the show, gets a disease known as head pigeon at school. This prompts him to go to the head nurse's office, but is kind of worried she'll find out he's not human. Which he isn't. He's an alien known as Urkin. In order to not get his identity exposed at school, Zim decides to literally, in all senses of the word, harvest other children's organs. He uses an alien machine to extract their organs and replaces them with tech gadgets. For example, he removes one girl's organ and replaces it with a gaming device called the Game Slave. Zim goes on a rampage targeting everyone in the school. Meanwhile, he's pursued by Dib, the supposed antagonist of the series, who tries to protect the remaining students from Zim's horrific onslaught. Despite Dib's best efforts, he ultimately fails. Every student ends up having at least one of their organs replaced. The episode concludes with Zim replacing one of Dib's organs with a device called a mooing sound can. To make matters worse, Dib gets blamed for everything and is shunned by the school staff.
Based. Fuck
Five
Dib.
Nights at Freddy's.
No!
Hey, mateys! It be your favorite swashbuckling buccaneer, Foxy, the Pirate Fox!
Five Nights at Freddy's isn't necessarily targeted at kids, despite featuring kid-friendly themes like animatronics and cartoonish pizza places.
I don't know about that.
Still, that hasn't stopped people from playing the game, which is exactly why FNAF has become one of the biggest horror game franchises in the world.
Right.
Even going as far as to getting its own mega-hit horror film last year.
Yeah.
That said, no one can deny the impact the original FNAF had on the world. The first game released
How
in
is this part of the
2014
iceberg,
had
though?
Everyone hooked.
Jesus, it's almost... It's 11 years old, I guess.
Fantasy and fun come to life.
Welcoming to Fazbear. No!
Massive OG YouTubers like Markiplier,
OG
Jacksepticeye,
YouTubers.
and PewDiePie jumped on the bandwagon to play the game exactly as the creators intended.
Okay.
It gained so much traction in such a short time that nearly everyone formed some sort of emotional attachment to the game, whether
Okay.
from playing it themselves or watching others play. However, despite the sentimental value, the game was and still is anything but wholesome. It's an exceptionally scary experience revolving around a series of encounters with murderous
we fucking know what Five Nights at Freddy's is.
Freddy Fazbear's.
Freddy
Characterized by
Fazbear.
intense jump scares, dark backstories, and absolutely demonic-looking creatures. Add in the unearned
Well, that's not even
soundtrack
from the
and
game,
high-stakes
but
tied to
okay.
each objective, and it's a whole new level of unhinged that just doesn't compare to anything else.
Well, I don't.
Herobrine. For anyone who's ever been a fan of Minecraft, the most iconic game to ever grace the internet,
Nah, I fucking
the
hate
legend of
Minecraft.
Herobrine is practically
The
unavoidable.
legend of
The whole mystery
Selding.
surrounding this alleged secret character began with a 2010 post on 4chan, where a user claimed to have encountered a strange, eerie figure in a Minecraft server during the game's alpha phase.
Hello
They added
there.
screenshots of a
It's
very
me.
desolate Minecraft-style
The brine
area,
of Hero.
with the character standing menacingly on the left. The character, which later came to be known widely as Herobrine, was characterized as being exactly like the default Minecraft skin Steve, but with eyes that lacked pupils, essentially making it a textbook horror entity. The post was so compelling that for a long time fans believed Herobrine was real. They fully believed that most developers had quietly slipped him into the game without anyone noticing.
They should put the hot dog gobbler into Minecraft.
It was the ghost of Minecraft creator Notch's deceased brother haunting the game. Streamers like Copeland and Patamus took the legend even further and spun their own theories. They staged live-streamed encounters with the character and basically made Herobrine an actual thing. Eventually, the whole thing snowballed to the point where Minecraft developers themselves leaned into the myth. They began to subtly hint at Herobrine's existence with creepy, tongue-in-cheek patch notes and certain updates. While, in the end, Herobrine might just be a creepypasta, he's still one of the most legendary figures to ever emerge from the Minecraft
The
universe,
spooky
and
text.
arguably one of the most famous non-character characters
The fuck
in
is
the
going
entire
on?
gaming world. Charlie Challenge.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Why is this in the disturbing iceberg? This is
Kids
gay.
tend to get down to all kinds of strange but surprisingly creative antics. They come up with the
Charlie,
wildest
Charlie,
games, often with
are you
oddly intense
homosexing?
stakes. Take the Charlie game, for example. Most of us have probably heard of it, and let's be honest, many of us have played it at least
No.
once. And if you have, you've likely had to face the consequences.
I did the Charlie, and he put the yes, and I fucking died. I'm fucking. This is so gay.
But the scare you'd get after playing was unmatched by anything else.
I think it was actually matched by a lot of fucking things, dude. Not gonna lie, the Charlie challenge. Like, if you have the IQ of a toddler, maybe it's scary. Maybe. If your frontal cortex hasn't developed yet, then yeah, maybe it's scary. But so is everything else.
Was played by simply balancing pencils on a piece of paper, whispering questions into the void, and waiting for a
Charlie,
supernatural yes
can you
or
give
no
me
to
5 books?
It was the kind of thing that could send shivers down your spine, even if you didn't entirely
Yeah,
believe
it's
it.
the same
What
way
made
a
it so
fucking Ouija
terrifying
board
wasn't
does
just
it.
the setup, but the psychological tension it created.
No.
Everyone would sit in
No.
absolute silence, holding their breath, while the pencils wobbled slightly. Even the smallest movement.
I like that, like, we're trying to make it scary. Like, everybody was sitting in anticipation as the pencils began to turn. Like, it's not that deep, man.
Felt like proof of something sinister. While the
Also, I never got, like, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because the yes is like, it's the same diagonal, but like, I never got, like, is it supposed to be pointing, like, where the tip of the rubber goes, or where the tip of the pencil goes?
entire thing was
Too
literally
complicated.
balanced on a little physics. It was still a scary experience that left most of us dreading sleep time. Cue the
No.
sleepless nights and the endless
No.
paranoia of,
No.
what if it was real?
No. Nobody thought it was real.
No, there's no one in here.
She was like Marble Hornets video.
This is stupid. This is stupid challenge. Stupid.
Why'd they never make a movie about the Charlie challenge? They made a movie about every other fucking stupid ass thing. It's like slightly horror.
What the?
Looking back,
What
the
the
Charlie
hell?
game was a masterclass in how simple ideas can
No.
create huge scares.
Shut the
It's
fuck
a perfect
up.
example of how kids, in their strange but brilliant way, can turn
No.
even the most basic objects into tools of terror.
No.
There were times when these so-called harmless games escalated to the point where certain religious groups officially labeled them as demonic.
Well, yeah,
They
but
accused
also
the
they
games of
label
inviting spirit
everything as
possession or
demonic.
corrupting the soul. In some cases,
The
things got so out of
souls of the
hand that it even
innocent.
triggered mass hysteria.
No.
instance, in Libya, there were reports of 5 deaths allegedly
Well,
linked
to
the
be fair, it's fucking Libya, okay?
Charlie game, which led to the government banning it outright. The panic and notoriety surrounding the game weren't just limited to
I'm sorry, if you were scared of the Charlie challenge, I don't know. Probably. How's kindergarten treating you?
to one place. Similar stories popped up worldwide and made it a much bigger thing than it actually was, essentially sensationalizing it.
Cool.
Level 2.
Finally.
Scary Maze.
You know what? Fair. This one actually. By the way, jump scare coming up. Boom.
If you were on the internet during the early 2000s,
it didn't even do it.
chances are you've come across the infamous Scary Maze game. Everyone knows how unhinged the early internet era was. It was the time when everyone was busy pranking each other with ridiculously simple yet hilariously traumatizing stuff.
Nice.
One such sensation was the Scary Maze game. For anyone who's still blissfully unaware, the Scary Maze game was a deceptively innocent-looking browser game. The premise was painfully straightforward. You had to guide a tiny dot through a series of increasingly narrow mazes without touching the walls. As easy and simple as it sounds, there's a kick, like most similar stuff has. Once players get into the game deeply and start focusing intensely on keeping that little
It wasn't that deeply. It was like level 3 or 4.
dot on track, the game will suddenly ambush them. It'll pop up a terrifying image of a creepy face, usually Linda Blair from The Exorcist,
That's not Linda Blair from The Exorcist, by the way.
accompanied by an ear-splitting scream. Usually the way this game circulated was people would trick their friends and close ones into playing it. Friends, siblings, and even parents were fair game. However,
And also army people.
with what we know about it now, this innocent prank ruined countless computer screens and friendships. The scare was so sudden and intense that people's reactions became a whole genre of internet comedy. Early YouTube was filled with
The golden era. This is back when YouTube, for those who don't know, for those who are like children, you shouldn't be watching, but if you're like a baby, if you're 7 minutes old and watching this, back then this was fucking awesome, and it's still awesome, and nothing will ever compare to this era of YouTube, where we literally just like laughed at people screaming at their fucking monitor because they were so scared of Linda Blair, I guess.
compilation videos of people screaming, falling out of their chairs,
It was
or even
hilarious.
smashing their keyboards in terror. Scary Maze became such a massive thing when it first came out that
I
it was
remember this
practically
one.
a rite of passage for internet users back then. Of course, not everyone found it funny. Some people
No, I think
complained
everybody
about how
found
it
it
was
funny.
borderline traumatic, especially for kids who didn't know what they were getting into.
Well, here's the thing, parents from the early 2000s. Maybe you shouldn't let your kids on the internet unsupervised. You ever think about that?
The game's shock value was way out of proportion for what it was trying to do. But at the same time, that's also why it became such a legendary piece of internet history.
I love that we're talking about this like this is fucking like... This is like the CIA forcefully like putting crack into everything so people get addicted to it. This is like this is like the Hitler of internet trends, right? That's how we're framing this. It was just funny jump scare shit, bro. It's not that deep.
Goosebumps.
What?
For a series that was marketed as a children's anthology, Goosebumps was anything but that. It was based on R.L. Stein's books of the same name and had a run from 1995 to 1998, spanning over 4 seasons.
Fucking
While the books were already
Goosebumps.
nightmare fuel for many kids, the live-action adaptation
How
somehow managed
how
to
is
take the
Goose
horror
how
to
is
an
Goosebumps
entirely new
level 2?
And the fact that this was all specific.
How is Goosebumps like if you put Goosebumps on level 1 with like some of the episodes, I'll be like, you know what? Fair. I can see how that would be what you would pick. I don't think level 2 is Goosebumps. I don't think it's Goosebumps.
Specifically targeted at children just made the show 10
And
times
also,
more
Are You Afraid of the Dark was way fucking
Despite that,
creepier.
Goosebumps became one of the most widely watched shows on television at the time. Kids couldn't stop watching it.
Do kids nowadays even know what the fuck television is?
Afterward. The show's success didn't make it
Holy
any
shit, is
less
that Batman?
traumatizing, though. If anything, its visual storytelling made everything feel disturbingly real.
It really didn't. I've seen like a lot of the show. Most of the show is fucking dog water. Most episodes are dog water. However, this one in particular that they're showing, the Scary Mask, I forget what it's actually called. That one was kind of terrifying.
The props didn't just look like props. They looked like actual cursed objects dug out of somewhere sinister.
No.
It featured hyper-realistic masks and unnerving...
Hyper-realistic, by the way. Not pictured here.
With a plethora
Hyper-realistic.
of creepy dolls and cursed objects, the show's production design pulled no punches. Each episode carried its own brand of psychological horror. It tackled all sorts of disturbing stories, everything from haunted ventriloquist dummies, hi Slappy, to shape-shifting monsters disguised as innocent neighbors. In true Goosebumps fashion, the endings of these episodes weren't too comforting either. They almost always left viewers with a lingering sense of unease and sometimes even disgust. What made Goosebumps truly unforgettable,
Sometimes
though,
discussed,
was
like
how it
at this
walked the
video.
razor-thin line between thrilling and terrifying. This
What do you mean thrilling and terrifying? Those are the same thing.
To come. Kids knew they'd be scared out of their minds, but they kept coming back for more.
Can you have a line between the same thing twice? Is that how that works?
Horror could be both fun and utterly horrifying. It ultimately solidified its place as a cornerstone of 90s pop culture and is still remembered for its impact.
Of course.
Bloody Mary.
What?
Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary. Alright, well I guess nothing happened. That proves that it's fake.
That's fucking cool.
Don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe. Let me know what you think and if you want more videos. See you guys next week.
Like
That was fucking
Charlie
cool.
Charlie, Bloody Mary was another ritual that became popular in the
To be
early
fair though, like the thing with the Bloody Mary thing is though that like much like with that video that we just saw, people were actually putting effort into it, and it wasn't just like Charlie, can you suck my pee-pee? And then the fucking pencil turning and people like fucking screaming and throwing shit around, right? It wasn't that. It was like people were actually putting in some effort.
the internet era because of the horror implications behind it.
The horror
Although the legend
implications.
itself is as old as
You know, because of the implications.
time, its modern version took on a life of its own. Many people dived into the hype train without having any real understanding.
Rolling on a hype
The Bloody
train.
Mary myth has long been associated with several Marys throughout history. Some believe it stems from Queen Mary I of England. She was widely known as Bloody Mary due to the vicious persecutions of countless Protestants during her reign.
Hell
Others
yeah.
tied to Mary
Fuck
Worth, a figure in
Protestants.
folklore who was rumored to be a cruel witch with a lot of blood on her hands. The last possible candidate
Girl
for the role
boss.
could be Elizabeth Bathory, a horrific figure in history who became
What?
widely known.
Sorry, what? Excuse me, Elizabeth Bathory, Bloody Mary.
killing 660
Yeah,
women
it makes sense. I see it.
In the
Oh,
current
she was
era, though,
Hungarian.
the Bloody Mary ritual has basically become a sleepover staple. The game typically involves standing in front of a mirror in a dimly lit room, usually illuminated by candles for that extra creepy touch, and chanting Bloody Mary a set number of times. The most commonly accepted number is 3, but 47 also works apparently. According to legend, if done correctly, her ghostly figure would appear in the mirror behind you.
Her ghostly figure shows up and gives you crazy fucking head. Like, can you at least show videos off of YouTube and not fucking TV shows.
If the name is chanted more times than required, she's reported to reach out of the mirror screen to harm you.
Betelgeuse.
It doesn't require any special setup or props, just a mirror and some courage, or peer pressure. Kids would dare each other to try it. They'd often supplement their own experiences with exaggerated stories about what happened to a friend of a friend. And even though most people knew deep down it wasn't
That's
real,
fucking Sadako. That's you
anticipation
did that.
was
You summoned the wrong demon. You fucking moron.
enough to have them try it once. There is, however, this phenomenon called the Troxler effect. While the ritual itself is obviously not real, the human mind tends to work in strange ways. If you stare into a mirror under dim lighting for too long, your brain can start distorting the image on
If
the
you
mirror.
look
It's
into
essentially
the
an optical
abyss.
illusion where your mind tunes out anything stationary and starts filling in the gaps.
What
with
the
its
fuck?
own
Do you not have
creepy
anything better to
creations.
do?
It doesn't make Bloody Mary real, but it doesn't make the experience any less terrifying either.
Well, I don't know about that.
Kuyang Daya. The Kuyang is a widely believed myth in Southeast Asian folklore.
Okay, now we're
particularly
fucking
in
doing some
Daya
cool shit.
mythology. It tells the story of a beautiful woman whose head is detached from her body with her internal organs dangling beneath her.
Crazy.
Kuyang is said to prey on young
But
children.
by the way, this is on the same level as Goosebumps. Just so we're clear, lest we forget that this is on the same level. The fucking floating head guts lady is about as scary as Goosebumps. It's pretty good.
And pregnant women, and is known for feeding on their blood and using dark magic to achieve her sinister goals.
What's her
Because
goals?
of her malevolent nature, locals often perform
Malevolent
rituals and take
shrine.
protective measures to ward her off and keep her from entering their homes.
Domain
However, what
expansion.
gives the Kuyang a sense of nostalgia
Sorry?
is not the legend itself, but a viral video that
Tits?
surfaced on 2011. Titled Kuyang Daya, the YouTube video garnered over 900,000 views and sparked widespread
Why was there titties?
fear. The video features two
Oh,
Indonesian
that's fucking
men
awesome.
casually
Holy
talking,
shit.
But their conversation isn't what makes the video terrifying, it's what's shown on screen that leaves viewers unsettled. The footage depicts what appears to be an animal locked in a cage. The animal is possibly a dog and is clearly seen wearing an eerie ghost white mask. The mask is unnervingly realistic. It has moving eyes and a contorting mouth that makes the creature look deeply unnatural, while also making it look real for some reason. Its movements are weirdly contorted and disjointed, which makes it hard to believe it's
It's really not moving at all. I love in these videos, right? It's like you can't just because of course you can't have the content speak for itself, right? You have to just say shit the entire time. You just have to say shit the whole fucking time and then invent it's contorting movement. Do you know what the fuck contorting movements means? Do you know what the fuck that means? Clearly you don't.
just some touched upon video of a dog. The video ends
It's
with a
fucking
blue
awesome
screen.
though.
To this day, it's unclear whether the footage was an elaborate, cleverly edited hoax
Yes.
or an actual supernatural
No.
occurrence.
No.
Because the video is titled Kuyang Daya, many believe this is the closest recorded encounter with the previously mentioned mythical being. Coraline. Coraline is a stop-motion animation movie that's probably
This is on the same level as the floating head
it's
guts
a dark
lady.
fantasy animation based on a novella that was released in 2009. On the surface, it seems harmless enough. Bright, cutesy visuals
What?
accompanied by a fun, whimsical soundtrack. But beneath that, there's something disturbingly dark about the film that taps into
It's not really. It's not really beneath that. It's kind of, it's kind of pretty on the nose, actually. Man, media literacy. When the horror movie has horror movie undertones, but you can't really tell. Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
The deeper corners of childhood fears, both in its premise and in real life.
No.
The story of Coraline seems deceptively simple. It follows a lonely girl who discovers a parallel universe in her new home that
Deceptively simple.
holds everything she's ever dreamed of. This newfound reality of hers offers her loving parents, good food, and plenty of attention. But just as she's about to truly embrace this other world, she realizes how wrong her perception was. The world begins to reveal its sinister side, and Coraline is forced to accept that her other parents are far from normal. They and their button eyes represent something much darker. Most disturbingly, her other mother becomes a twisted version of desire.
Represents something else? Yeah, the fact that they're fucking evil. What do you... Huh?
Desire, manipulation, and control. The imagery in Coraline is what makes it especially haunting. The infamous button eyes are a small detail that's impossible to ignore.
It's not a
almost
very
like the
small
movie knew
detail
exactly
at
how
all.
to burrow into your brain and never let go. The entire film is a series of you'll never forget moments that stick with you in the most uncomfortable way. But perhaps the most disturbing part of Coraline is its message. Some argue that the movie is a metaphor for abuse, while others call it what it is, a depiction of what happens when we try to find a perfect world that doesn't exist. Level 3. The original Lights Out short film. The original Lights Out was a 3-minute horror short released on YouTube in 2013 by Swedish director David F.
Oh, I think I remember
The
this,
video was
maybe.
so unsettling and haunting that it quickly gained worldwide acclaim and eventually led to the creation of a full-length film in 2016.
It sucked ass.
Despite being only 3 minutes long, the video was probably one of the most eerie things to
Oh
ever
yeah,
hit
this
the
one.
internet. It features highly intense cinematography that completely pulls viewers into the story.
Not pictured here, the highly intense cinematography.
Almost as if they're stepping into the main character's shoes themselves. The premise of the short is extremely simple, but as effective as it could get. It begins with a woman turning off the light in her hallway. However, she realizes that the instant she does, a strange, grotesque humanoid creature begins to creep toward her. As soon as she senses its presence, she turns the light back on and decides to leave it on for the rest of the night. She then goes back into her room and turns on her bedside lamp, but once she settles down on the bed, she begins to realize that something is horribly wrong and she's not safe. The tension builds slowly as the creature inches closer to her.
I remember
Horror
this
goes
one
up
actually, yeah.
tenfold when the light in the hallway flickers and then goes out completely, leaving both the woman and the viewers fully exposed to whatever horror is about to unfold. When the light comes back on, it offers a brief moment of false security which is taken away as quickly as it's given.
Spooky.
The monster then emerges right by her bedside table instead of the hallway. It snuffs out the
Baba
light from her
boy.
bedside lamp, leaving both her and the viewers in pitch darkness.
Pitch darkness.
Sid's Mutant Toys Toy Story. Nothing about the movie franchise Toy Story should scream disturbing. After all, it's a series catered entirely to a younger audience.
Like, so I know that it's all... So here's the thing, though. Okay. We're talking in the realm of childhood trauma, where I can definitely see, like... I can see the maze game, right? I can see Fregi Fagsbing. I can also see the toys in Toy Story. But then where does Head Guts Lady fit into this? Where does Lights Out fit into this? Like, arguably, you could say, like, okay, Lights Out, maybe you saw it on YouTube and it was scary, whatever, that's part of your childhood. I can see that. But Head Guts Lady? I'm just saying, I don't believe it. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's supposed to be bright, fun, and full of heartwarming moments, but that doesn't mean it's completely free of nightmare fuel. In fact, one of the most horrific yet iconic scenes in the entire franchise is the introduction of Andy's next-door neighbor, Sid Phillips, and his horrifyingly deformed mutant toys. When Buzz and Woody find themselves trapped in Sid's room, they stumble upon a collection of toys that are, well, different. All of these toys are disfigured beyond recognition and look like something straight out of an indie horror movie. Some of the most iconic toys in the scene include Babyface, a toy that has the body of a mechanical spider and the face of a one-eyed baby doll.
The body of a mechanical spider and the face of a mechanical spider.
Ducky, which is basically a weird contraption where a duck attached
Terrifying.
to the baby doll's body from Babyface. And of course, legs. Barbie legs awkwardly fused to a small fishing rod. These are just a few examples of the several featured in the film. Naturally, Buzz and Woody are terrified when they first encounter them. They even jump to the conclusion that the mutant toys are cannibals
Hooker,
and
don't say
try to
that.
escape them before they meet the same fate. However, it turns out these toys are actually kind and helpful. They've just been victims of Sid's cruelty, and they end up helping Buzz and Woody escape from the psychotic kid. Additionally, as scary as these marred toys are, it's their maker that comes across as the scariest. Sid is an absolutely unhinged kid with tendencies that are not normal for a child. He's cruel, violent, vicious, and doesn't leave anything unharmed. Some would call it creativity, but the way he mutilates his toys speaks another story entirely. Game Boy Camera.
What?
The Game Boy was Nintendo's handheld gaming console that hit the market in 1989. It became an instant hit and went on to become one of the most iconic handheld consoles of all time. For the most part, the Game Boy was as harmless as they come. After all, it was just a monochromatic gadget where kids played vintage games like Super Mario Land and The Legend of Zelda.
Very
It's
true.
safe to say
Not pictured here. Super Mario Land. That's fucking Super Mario Brothers.
Most of us had a nostalgic connection to it growing up. Unfortunately, the makers of the console had a different idea than to make the gadget a completely harmless little device for people
I
to
don't
play games
know if
on.
that's right.
On the surface, there was nothing creepy or unnerving about the gadget, apart from this Easter egg one of its accessory gadgets contained. In 1998, Nintendo released the Game Boy Camera to go with the Game Boy. It was just a quirky little camera that could take black and white photos, let users edit them, and even work with a few games. But there was something far more unsettling buried within its interface. The camera's main menu looked pretty basic, kind of like the menu from a Pokemon game of that era.
What?
But one option stood out. It was labeled Run. At first, it seemed like every other generic camera option. Clicking on it usually did absolutely nothing. But every now and then, users were greeted with a strange animation of a map of Africa, along with the caption, "You are now crossing the equator." That wasn't the weirdest part, though. Occasionally, instead of the usual animation or nothing at all, Run would throw up creepy pixelated black and white pictures of distorted faces.
I don't know if I would call
were
them
images
distorted.
of
Jack
random
Black?
men and women, but they would have bizarre caricatures drawn on them. These faces were already pretty disturbing, but the drawing would make the faces look downright nightmarish. In text, it doesn't sound that bad, but seeing those warped faces pop up on the tiny monochrome screen was downright unsettling.
I don't know about that.
Especially when it happened out of nowhere. So, while the Game Boy itself was a piece of childhood nostalgia,
I guess if you're
the
a
Game Boy
fucking
Camera
loser.
had this hidden eerie element that
So that's a Game Boy
definitely caught some
Advance.
users off guard. Clayton's Death, Tarzan.
What?
For a movie officially characterized as a comedy, there were certain scenes in the 1999 Tarzan that were anything but.
I feel like you can throw in any Disney death.
Staple. Watching Tarzan.
Also, how are we gonna, like, the timeline here is all fucked up because we get Freddy Fazbear and Goosebumps and then Tarzan movie and then Game Boy camera. What? Like what? Huh?
Tree with the love of his life without giving in to normalcy. Essentially, the theme of the story hit hard. But despite how wholesome it was and how
Scariest part of it is that Phil Collins is also this is Tarzan 2, I think.
Basically stayed with most of us into adulthood. Clayton, the movie's main antagonist, could be identified as one of the worst antagonists Disney has ever come up with. He was the polar opposite of
worst
Tarzan
in the sense of
that basically became his downfall. On the surface, Clayton was presented as a civilized gentleman with societal values. But deep down, he was far more beastly and savage than the animals he hunted. While his
he was also
contrast
very
to
yellow.
Tarzan is definitely worth diving into, that's not what makes him so disturbing. It's his death that truly cemented him as one of Disney's darkest characters. Clayton's death was hands down one of the most graphic and unsettling moments in any Disney movie. In the climax of the film, he and Tarzan have their final showdown. Things escalate quickly. And at the peak of their fight, Clayton accidentally falls from a massive tree and, well, dies. One would think he fell to his death, which in itself is disturbing as it is, but no. As Clayton falls from the trees, he gets stuck on a vine and inadvertently hangs himself to his death. The little glimpse of his machete falling to the ground while the camera pans to Tarzan's horrified face elevates the creepy factor to a max.
Yeah, and also the fact that there's like literally a shadow. Okay, there we go.
Clayton did to Tarzan, destroying his home, killing his father figure, and hunting his friends, Tarzan still tries to warn and save him. That moment adds such a haunting layer to the scene and basically doubles down on the stark differences between the two characters. Valve intro. Since its founding in 1996, Valve has been the butt of countless jokes. And honestly, it makes sense. The gaming company has been such a massive part of so many childhoods and still somehow manages to have a firm grip on the mainstream internet. With iconic games that are well over a decade old but still pulling in more players every day, Valve isn't going anywhere anytime soon.
Valve guy turning around.
Some of their content
Scary.
is a bit creepy. Half-Life is the perfect example of nightmare fuel. Valve's real claim to unsettling fame is their iconic intro. The music alone is enough to give you chills. That ominous tune hasn't changed much in over 20 years. Even to this day, it has this way of making players feel uneasy. But honestly, it's not just the music that makes Valve intros so creepy, it's certain visuals that come with it. Take the first Valve logo from 1998, for instance. It's downright insane. In this intro, a man walks up to this weird-looking machine with a lever sticking out of it. He pulls the lever, puts his head under the machine, and gets a valve stuck on his head. Sure, it's creative, but it's also absolutely terrifying.
It's really not.
Later
It's
intros
awesome.
tone things down a little. Instead of watching someone slap a valve onto their own skull, we got the Valve guy. He's just a bald man with a red valve stuck on
It's not even the
different parts of his
real
face.
Valve guy, though.
Sometimes it's on his eye, other times it's on the back of his head. Still weird, but way less traumatizing. The unreleased Team Fortress 2 intro made the Valve logo even more unsettling. It starts like the usual one, showing the man with the valve on the back of his head.
The man.
But after a few seconds,
It's
he
just
slowly
heavy.
starts turning his head as if he's about to look directly at the viewer. The deliberate pace of the eerie
Well,
silence,
also, that was just a real
that
thing,
makes
wasn't
your
it?
Skin crawl. The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack. The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack is one of those shows that looks like a fun adventure story
Okay.
on the surface,
All
but
right.
quickly dives into
Okay,
surreal,
buddy.
unsettling territory. The series aired from 2008 to 2010 and follows the story of Flapjack and Captain Knuckles. The show's titular character, Flapjack, is a wide-eyed and overly optimistic boy, and Captain Knuckles is his questionable mentor. It follows their adventures as they search for the mythical Candy Island. While this sounds like any standard cartoon series, don't let this particular one fool you.
I mean, this one
anything but
basically
cute
just
and
does a lot of the weird, like,
what truly
SpongeBob
gives Flapjack its
close-ups.
notoriety is not the premise, but its bizarre and often grotesque visuals. The show frequently shifted from its charming, hand-drawn style to hyper-detailed, unsettling close-ups that felt like something straight out of a nightmare.
Or
Whether it was
SpongeBob.
Knuckles' decaying wooden teeth or the overly animated expressions of the townsfolk in Stormalong Harbor, the imagery could go from quirky to downright creepy in seconds. The story often had odd humor and eerie undertones. A lot of the times, the story had Flapjack and Knuckles stumble into situations that felt more like fever dreams than lighthearted adventures. They would come across so many unsettling characters and would get strange moral lessons. And while the show balanced whimsy and discomfort in a way few cartoons could replicate, it's unforgettable in the weirdest way possible. Slendytubbies. Games like Slendytubbies are prime examples of how,
Okay.
with enough creativity, something innocent can be
But I
turned into
remember this
pure
one, though.
horror.
This was kind of peak.
Slendytubbies is a 2012 horror game released by ZeoWorks. It's a twist on the 1997 British show Teletubbies.
And also
basically ruins the
Slenderman,
show's
maybe.
warm and engaging visuals and warps them into something straight out of a horror movie. The game is a Slender Man-style survival
Okay,
horror
well.
experience where players explore eerie, foggy landscapes in search of custards. But the thing that really messes with the player's mind is the fact that they're being hunted by horrifying, corrupted versions of their childhood.
Not
comfort
really. It's
characters.
only the purple one.
Teletubbies, the once cheerful characters, are now grotesque-looking, disfigured monsters with the most horrific backstories. What makes Slendertubbies
What?
so unnerving is how much it messes up with the material source. The cheerful Teletubby
No,
theme
sorry, what?
messes up with the material source. The cheerful
Oh, the materials source. Also, it messes around.
Teletubby theme we grew up with is replaced by everything opposite of that. All four of the Teletubbies have some sort of monstrous physical trait that stands as a stark contradiction to their actual character.
Yeah, like a fat cock.
Tinky Winky, the main antagonist of the first game, has the most corrupted-looking character design
Holy
out of
shit!
all of them. He has a massive
This dude's
deformed mouth
fucking
and uses it
yoked!
to induce a blood-curdling scream. He's also a hostile entity who kills the other Teletubbies as a result of some infection.
Holy fuck, is that the Power
Slendytubbies
Rangers?
initially started as a parody horror game. It quickly gained a cult following and spawned multiple sequels, memes, and plenty of sleepless nights. It's proof that even the most innocent childhood memories can be twisted into something terrifying.
Early.
Tom and Jerry Train Tracks. Tom and Jerry is known for
This one
its
is always
over-the-top
in
jokes
these.
and slapstick comedy. It's one of those
Oh
shows
no,
that
the
just about
Tom
everyone
and
knows
Jerry
has
do
some
the
kind of
killing
connection to, regardless
self.
of age. But despite the humor, there's one episode in the series that takes a shockingly dark turn. A surprisingly grim contrast to the otherwise chaotic and maybe too hilarious cartoon series. The great thing about Tom and Jerry is that since the show's format is episodic, there isn't much that can be considered canon. Or on the flip side, maybe everything is. Each episode tells its own self-contained story completely separate from the last, or at least we hope so when it comes to the infamous Train Tracks episode. The episode, officially titled Blue Cat Blues, starts with Tom falling hopelessly in love with a white cat. He does everything he can to win her over, but fails, ultimately having his heart broken when she chooses a wealthier, more glamorous suitor. Tom spirals into a deep depression and gradually loses his will to live as his efforts prove futile. By the end, Tom sits on train tracks consumed by despair. Jerry joins the cat in a rare moment of solidarity, reflecting on his own failed relationship. The episode ends with a haunting fade-out as the train rapidly approaches the two.
Like, yeah, it is kind of fucked up, but, like, it's not... Whatever, dude.
The dark implications of the scene, paired with the
They
grim
kill
tone,
self.
leave a lasting impression that feels completely out of place in an otherwise lighthearted series. Level 4.
Finally.
25 ways to kill Yoshi.
What?
25 Ways to Kill Yoshi is
It's definitely more sad than horror, yeah. Like, I guess the idea here is, like, disturbing, so you could argue that, okay, maybe that fits to that description too, but, like, I don't know.
violent as it sounds. It's a dark comedy video featuring the Super Mario character Yoshi, portrayed as a plushie, meeting his end in a variety
What do you mean
of
portrayed as a
gruesome
plushie? He's just a
Despite
plushie.
the cartoonish and exaggerated tone, there's a strong chance the video was aimed at, or at the very least consumed by a younger audience. Unfortunately, this wasn't exactly appropriate for that demographic. The video, created by YouTuber Shoneyboy, shows the Yoshi plushie being subjected to increasingly horrendous scenarios to act out the titular 25 Ways to Kill
Right.
Yoshi. With over 250 million views, it's safe to say it was watched by a massive
Oh yeah, I bet
audience,
that was
including
fucking
many
terrifying for kids.
people. Shoneyboy employed various methods to bring Yoshi's plush form to a violent demise. From throwing it in a blender to microwaving it, stabbing
Nice.
it multiple times, and
Aw.
even setting it on fire, the video spares no effort in depicting over-the-top violence. While the addition of Super Mario sound effects adds a somewhat lighthearted layer,
Yoshi
it
juice.
doesn't change the main theme of destruction. Comment sections on the original video are filled with remarks from viewers who admitted they watched it as children as a way to seem edgy or rebellious.
Hell
The
yeah.
exaggerated violence and dark humor turned the video into
No!
something of an
Dear
early
God,
internet
no!
relic full of minor controversies.
Like
Demon Lady Carb commercial.
What?
Carbs are the enemy for sure, but what happens when big companies take that idea a little too literally? There's a wild commercial from 2001 that a lot of people on the internet remember for
Waterboard
seriously
Yoshi.
freaking them out as kids.
Okay.
The ad starts off pretty normal, like any typical early 2000s commercial. It's bright, over the top, and packed with people acting way too happy. The scene is set at a baby shower with a group of women sitting around congratulating one of their friends. Then the camera shifts to two women sitting off to the side. One of them is holding a plate of hors d'oeuvres and casually asks the other if she's tried the food. The other woman politely declines. She further explains that she's on a diet and is keeping off carbs.
Really good. Have you tried one?
Oh, I shouldn't. I'm on this whole low carb thing.
Oh, I read about that.
This probably would have been enough to get the carbs bad message across, but here's where things take a completely unhinged turn. The camera pans back to the woman with the plate, and out of nowhere, her face transforms into this horrifying, twitchy demon. She starts aggressively insisting the other woman eat the pigs in a blanket, and her face is oddly glitchy, distorted, and way too much for a commercial about snacks. The
This is still about children, right?
whole demon sequence is jarring and feels totally random.
I don't-
The ad probably would have been just as effective, if not better, without it.
No.
Some people say they threw it in for shock value, but instead of selling
Probably,
snacks,
yeah.
they just ended up traumatizing a generation.
I don't know
Drag
about that.
Me to Hell. Drag Me to Hell is a movie that starts off like a generic supernatural horror
You can't
flick.
just fucking
However, by
put
the time it ends,
movies.
You're not only left shocked, but also completely defeated by its conclusions.
Right.
The film follows a loan officer who denies an old woman an extension on her mortgage simply to show her colleagues she's not a pushover. That turns out to be a very bad decision. Unfortunately, the old lady she messes with isn't just some harmless elderly lady.
She's a
She's
Satan.
a, quote, gypsy who places a horrifying curse on Christine, the main character's name. This ends up setting off a terrifying chain of events where Christine has 3 days before being dragged to hell by a demon. Christine does everything she can to fight the curse. She tries animal sacrifices, seances, and even digs up the old lady's grave
Chaos
to return the cursed button she was given. And by the end of the movie, we see that she has likely managed to succeed. Everything seems to get back to normal for her. She's reunited with her boyfriend and is ready to move on. But just as things start to settle down, she realizes that she never actually got rid of the cursed button. And then, in one of the most downright brutal horror movie endings ever, Christine is literally dragged to hell. She is pulled into the depths most atrociously right in front of her boyfriend, who stands there frozen in fear. It's a gut-wrenching ending.
Was that my
completely
computer?
pulled into the depths most atrociously right in front of her boyfriend, who stands there frozen
Okay, it
in
was.
fear. It's a gut-wrenching ending that completely shatters any sense of hope the movie builds. The visuals, the screams, and the sheer cruelty of it all make it so disturbing that it's bound to stick in your brain.
It sounds like
for
dog
years.
shit, honestly.
Dead Silence.
Okay.
Dead Silence is a horror film that sticks with you and leaves an eerie feeling long after it ends. The movie was released in 2007 and follows a guy who goes back to his unsettling hometown to maybe try to figure out the reason behind his wife's
Satanville.
brutal death. What he ends up discovering instead is the story of a ventriloquist accused of. Her name was Mary
I
Shaw,
love
and
modern
she was
YouTube.
silenced by the townsfolk before she could defend herself. And now, in order to carry out her revenge on the townspeople, she's back as a vengeful spirit.
No,
Mary
my
Shaw's
horror
revenge is
video
terrifying in
has
all
to
the worst ways.
get
She turns her victims into dolls and only
monetized.
kills those who
I
scream
need
when
the
she reveals
YouTube
herself. Most
bookies.
of the movie consists of the main character trying to curb his own sense of fear so he doesn't scream. This proves to be way more difficult than it sounds, considering how
Now I
he's
wish I had
dealing
some
with a
fucking
cursed
gummies on me.
spirit. The tension that slowly builds up in the movie is extremely unsettling. It amps up exponentially when there's an impending jump scare and you're convinced that screaming would literally bring the cursed spirit to you.
What?
The eerie silence accompanied by Mary Shaw's absolutely lifeless-looking dolls are bound to stick with you, especially if you're someone who grew up
When the
with
next
the
one
fear
is
of
also
dolls
shit,
or
I'll take one.
ventriloquist
Hell yeah.
dolls.
Based.
Disturbing SpongeBob. SpongeBob SquarePants can easily be marked as a show with some of the strangest and funniest humor in cartoons. However, sometimes even the little square sponge goes a bit too far in his antics. There's this one scene in the SpongeBob episode Can You Spare a Dime that can be considered a primary example of a joke going too far.
Right?
The episode basically revolves around Mr. Krabs accusing Squidward of stealing his dime, which makes the latter leave his job at the Krusty Krab in a fit of rage. SpongeBob runs after him to convince him not to do that. He tries to reason with him, saying his job at the Krusty Krab is
I'm fucking curious. What's the disturbing part of this?
Faze Squidward, and he refuses to relent. Sensing Squidward's crankiness, SpongeBob tells him to come find him whenever he needs any help. That's when the off-putting scene happens, where SpongeBob hugs Squidward and assures him that the two of them are like brothers, only closer. The way he puts that in its own right is extensively creepy, but what he does next simply makes it too disagreeable to watch. He bunches Squidward's shirt up and gestures at both their hearts physically connected, seemingly hinting at the only closer aspect of his previous dialogue. It could be considered funny in certain contexts, but
Yeah.
the entire scene just screams unwanted affection and awkward interaction. It's not only painful to watch, but also makes
What?
viewers highly uncomfortable.
Also, that's
Even
not
more
their
unsettling
hearts.
than the cartoon itself are the fan-made parodies that often go way too far. A prime example of this is the SpongeBob Sick Pants video. A prime example of this
Viagra. And it's empty, so you know SpongeBob been fucking.
is the SpongeBob Sick Pants video. SpongeBob Sick Pants is a crude and unsettling 18-plus parody of the otherwise family-friendly cartoon. Despite its brief runtime of only a few
Boobalol.
minutes, the video features a sequence of some
Hello
of the
there,
most
Patrick.
bizarre events ever, and that's saying something considering
Sorry, how do we get here from SpongeBob?
how everything happens in such a short interval of time. The video is definitely not for younger audiences. It's filled with dark, disturbing visuals, adult humor, and extreme violence, including and cannibalism.
Cool,
It's
thanks.
unnecessarily bloody and fully leans into its edgy early internet vibes. It's definitely an uncomfortable watch for anyone who Level 5.
Let's go.
Doshin the Giant.
What?
Doshin the Giant is an old Nintendo 64DD game released as a launch title for the Japan-only console.
Are you
It
fucked?
was later revamped and released on GameCube
Are you
in Japan
fucked?
and Europe, but never managed to make it
Genuinely, are you fucked?
But for those who've actually gone through the trouble of acquiring the game and playing it, they'll know it's not as happy-go-lucky as it appears. In fact, Doshin the Giant is a strange and unnerving game that leaves players with an odd sense of emptiness. That's not to say it's a bad game. On the contrary, it's actually a pretty soothing sandbox, perfect for a casually long game session. The kind where you just want to play something without thinking too much. Regardless, the game has certain aesthetics that make it feel very odd and uncanny.
Okay.
The titular character Doshin is a sun incarnate who takes the form of a massive giant. Every morning when the sun rises, Doshin is summoned to an island called Barudo. At said island, Doshin has to move around, look for inhabitants, and help them with their menial tasks. As a giant, these tasks can be anything ranging from planting massive trees and terraforming the area to simply stomping volcanoes shut to prevent eruptions. As a result of his good deeds, Doshin receives the island's love in the form of hearts. The more hearts he gets, the bigger he grows in size. However, there's a surprisingly dark flip side to this seemingly peaceful game. There are times when the islanders grow ungrateful or frustrated with Doshin. When they do that, they start bombarding him with hate in the form of skulls. That's when Doshin shifts to his alter ego, Jashin, and does the opposite of
No, he red and evil.
His hands. Jashin is basically evil and thrives on hurting the islanders and burning their houses down. He has a creepy face that becomes stamped on one's consciousness the more the game goes on. While Doshin and Jashin are complete opposites, there's something unnervingly odd about Doshin too. He's just too weird and uncanny to fully embrace as a good guy. Jack in the Box Super Bowl commercial. There's a fine line between
Jack in the Box
and bad taste. And while the Jack in the
better
Box
be 9/11 joke. Better be 9/11. Better be a fucking 9/11 joke.
For the adults watching, it struck a very different chord with some of the younger audience. The Hang in There Jack ad campaign during the 2009 Super Bowl takes a bold and somewhat traumatizing approach. It features the company's beloved mascot getting hit by a bus in the middle of a busy road and, as it seemed, not being okay. The first episode of the campaign ends there with a prompt on the screen urging viewers to visit hangintherejack.com for updates on Jack's condition. In the next ad, Jack is rushed to the operating room by a group of healthcare officials who don't seem to be taking the situation as seriously as it appears.
Yeah, because he's made of burgers.
A series of funny but bizarre moments during Jack's hospital stay. One scene shows him unable to fit inside the CAT scan machine because of his massive head
That's
and
funny.
nose. Another shows a doctor using a hot medical glue gun during Jack's surgery. It was all in good fun for some, but definitely traumatizing for the younger audience.
I don't believe that.
The entire ad campaign ends with Jack gaining consciousness the instant his assistant Phil takes over the company and proposes to change its name to Fill in the Box. While the campaign was a bold move in marketing history, it's hard to forget just how unexpectedly heavy it was for something promoting fast food. For kids who just wanted their burgers and fries, watching their mascot...
Well, they should have gone to Five Guys Burgers and Fries.
Might have been a bit too much. Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street.
I heard him say Freddy, and I was gonna say, I'm Freddy Fazbear. I'm gonna make you scared. I'm Freddy Fazbear.
The 1984 horror slasher film A Nightmare on Elm Street marked the beginning of one of the
The
most
horror
legendary
film
yet
was
haunting
scary.
slasher franchises in history. The series' iconic villain, Freddy Krueger, was the literal textbook embodiment of the phrase nightmare fuel, given his unique ability to torment people in their dreams. Krueger was known for his disturbing physical traits and equally disturbing backstory. He wasn't your typical demon-like entity who thrived on jump scares and over-the-top screaming matches. He was a true antagonist in every sense of the word. Freddy Krueger was characterized by his signature striped sweater. He also wielded weapons in the form of bladed gloves and had a horrifically burnt face. He would invade the target's dreams at the time they would be the most vulnerable and would attack them relentlessly. The face-off would undoubtedly become very bloody, with the victim obviously losing their lives. Freddy Krueger wasn't a silent killer. That's exactly why he felt so unhinged. He reveled in the psychological torment he inflicted on his targets. He would hunt them in a cat-and-mouse chase, would give them a sense of security before inevitably attacking them viciously.
Freaker.
Freddy's backstory was even more disturbing than his present crimes. He was a murderer who was burned alive by multiple victims' parents. But even death couldn't stop his maliciousness, considering how he would later come back as a supernatural entity based on revenge. The idea that someone so evil could transcend death just to torment more people is as sickening as it is scary.
Well, it's a good thing
For
it's a
fans of
fucking
horror,
movie.
Freddy Krueger is a legend. But for others, he's a lasting reminder of so many sleepless nights that would absolutely end up with a bad dream or two. Level 6. King Ramses' Curse. Courage the Cowardly Dog was perhaps one of the most traumatizing cartoons of our childhood.
Okay.
Its surreal art, absolutely diabolical storyline, and the increasingly nightmarish characters were simply too much to handle. And yet somehow
Gordon
it was
Ramsay,
one of the most
no.
intriguing shows ever made. So much so that we couldn't stop watching, no matter how unnerving it got. One of the most memorable parts of the series is known as King Ramses' Curse. The plot of the episode isn't just scary, it's downright gruesome. Definitely not something meant for younger audiences. The episode begins with two grave robbers hiding a cursed artifact near Courage's home in the middle of nowhere, naturally. The artifact is a slab with different symbols carved on it that screams danger. Courage,
No, actually, that screams wave.
Back to the Bag household. When he hands it to Eustace, he realizes that the slab is worth $1 million and needs to be returned to where it came from. The old man realizes the slab could be worth $1 million and immediately refuses to let it go. When night falls, things take a terrifying turn.
Or suffer my curse.
And that's when the ghost of King Ramses
Give that
shows
shit
up.
back, bro.
The CGI is so
It's
unnervingly realistic that you
mine.
start questioning if this was ever meant for kids.
No?
Ramses sways eerily
It's
from side
fucking
to side and
Courage the
demands
Cowardly
in a
Dog. It was
monotonously
supposed to
chilling
freak
voice,
kids out.
Return the slab or suffer my curse. The line alone is bone-chilling enough to be carved into memory for years.
I'm Freddy Fazbear.
Despite the multiple warnings, Eustace
I'm gonna
refuses
get
to give
you
up
and
the
I'm
slab
gonna
without
make you
compensation.
scared. I'm Freddy
Ramses unleashes
Fazbear.
multiple curses on the Bag family, each much worse than the last. Eventually, the slab is returned to its rightful place, but not without Eustace suffering the horrific consequences of his actions. He is violently consumed by a swarm of locusts and reduced to another carving on the very slab he was hoarding. Some might say he was very naughty.
What?
Baby Einstein. The Baby Einstein video franchise was one of
What?
the most iconic things many of us grew up with. It was marketed as an educational series for
I've
babies
never heard
that
of this.
claimed to basically make them smarter. They advertised that Baby Einstein videos would boost the intelligence and cognitive development of babies.
Ah, maybe I
Videos
should watch
featured
it
simple
then.
home videos with cute visuals, classical music, and a
I
touch
might
of
become
adorable puppets
smarting.
and toys. In fact, these videos gained so much traction among parents that the
Triangle.
company was eventually acquired and distributed by
I'm
Disney
Freddy
itself.
Fazbear.
On the surface, it seemed like
I'm
the perfect
gonna
way to give
eat you and
children a
I'm
head
gonna
start.
eat some
However, the
pears. I'm
reality
Freddy
was far more
Fazbear.
complicated. A 2007
I'm
study
gonna
proved
go
that
to
Baby
the
Einstein videos did the polar
store
opposite
and
of
buy
what they
some
promised.
hair. I'm
According
Freddy
to research from the Journal
Fazbear.
of Pediatrics, babies who watched videos like Baby Einstein experienced delayed language development compared to those who didn't.
Okay.
Contrary to popular belief, this study argued that giving more screen time to infants actually hindered the natural process
No way.
of language learning.
No way.
This
Putting the
revelation was a
child
huge
in
blow
front of
to
the iPad
franchise,
is
which
bad.
had been marketed as a tool
That's
for
fucking
learning for the
crazy.
longest time now. It was also a disappointment for parents who genuinely believed their children were benefiting from these videos.
No.
It wasn't long before class action lawsuits were filed, and the company was forced to offer refunds to customers who felt
I'm
misled.
Freddy Fazbear.
Fortunately, though, the company didn't disappear entirely. The study was eventually reanalyzed, and new data showed that these videos were neither harmful nor beneficial to infants and toddlers.
No way.
While the damage had already been done, baby Einstein still
The
went on to
TV
become a
has
major
made my
name in the
child
children's
fucking
toys market.
autistic.
A bad case of stripes. A bad case of stripes is a seemingly innocent children's book that, for the most part, delivers a solid lesson to young readers. It teaches about identity, self-acceptance, and how conforming to society's expectations is a surefire way to lose your uniqueness. However, it's also remembered for its absolutely bizarre and unsettling art, along with the occasional eerie plot points. While the book is marketed as a lighthearted story about a girl named Camilla Cream who transforms into strange patterns, it quickly becomes a surreal nightmare as her body morphs uncontrollably.
What?
She doesn't just turn into stripes, her skin changes colors and
Oh, hell
patterns
yeah.
more frequently than a chameleon's. The designs themselves are absolutely nightmarish. Checkerboards, polka dots, and even floral prints, each one more unsettling than the last. But the horror doesn't stop there. The book's premise revolves around Camilla becoming a literal canvas. At first, her skin is covered in chaotic patterns and colors. Eventually, the transformations escalate to the point where she begins morphing into completely unrecognizable objects. One of the most unsettling moments is when she turns into a tangled mass of roots, looking as uncanny as it sounds. She even becomes her own bedroom, with her eyes eerily transforming into windows. Camilla's constant changes, driven by societal pressure, are depicted in a way that feels increasingly disturbing rather than whimsical. For many readers, A Bad Case of Stripes left a lingering sense of
Is that
unease,
fucking...
with some even recalling having
That's
nightmares
fucking
about its surreal
Sam from
illustrations and
the Lord.
unsettling
I forget his name every time.
Raka Ronald McDonald. There is some
Holy
content that's
fucking shit.
unsettling in its
Rongy
ability to create a
McDongy.
nuanced, uncomfortable
Is that
environment.
fucking KSI?
Then there's content that's so blatantly violent that it doesn't even try to mask its depravity. Raka's Ronald McDonald is a parody rendition of the globally famous McDonald's mascot, already known for its pretty uncanny looks. Raka is basically a comedy horror YouTube channel run by twin brothers Danny and Michael Filippo.
Hell yeah.
The twins are known for their edgy sketches and graphic content. Their videos often push YouTube boundaries and are precisely the reason they've had their videos flagged several times. However, despite their troubles with the platform, Raka is widely regarded for having some of the most creative and high-quality productions on YouTube. Their channel's central figure is a violent, chaotic reimagining of Ronald McDonald. Far from the family-friendly and inviting mascot that represents the fast food chain worldwide, this Ronald is a bloodthirsty, homicidal maniac who will stop at nothing to protect his favorite
So what's the
restaurant,
difference
which is
from regular Rongy McDongy?
Nearly every skit on the Raka channel involves over-the-top, dramatized action sequences where this unhinged Ronald unleashes his aggressive, hyper-violent tendencies.
I feel like this would be more funny to me as a kid than traumatizing.
Cannibalizing his victims, the character is unapologetically disturbing.
Based.
Although these videos are made in good fun and are meant to be comedic, their grotesque violence and the sheer unhinged nature of Ronald's behavior have so many of
Is that a Tommy Hilfiger
viewers
shirt?
feeling uneasy.
Is that a
For some of
pedophile?
its audience, the boundary-pushing antics are entertaining for sure, but for a lot of them, they're deeply unsettling. That's not very surprising considering the videos really tread impossibly close to the line between parody and pure malevolence.
I don't know about that,
Level
buddy.
7.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Utsu Musume Sayuri.
What?
Utsu Musume Sayuri is a short, anime-like film that pushes the boundaries of theater and art to the extreme.
Okay.
It was released in 2003 and was apparently made as a student project. The 3-minute short film is essentially a nonsensical amalgamation of surreal characters and horrendous voice acting that leaves a lasting impression on anyone who watches it. While the video might lose its initial creepiness after a few rewatches,
Is his face getting sucked?
Is genuinely unsettling. There's no real story to the short film. The official premise simply states that Sayuri is a curious creature who lives off her husband. It gets even stranger when you realize that Sayuri is a deformed humanoid monster-like being who is literally parasitizing a man identified as her husband. To make things worse, Sayuri is
Women, am I right?
She's joined by what seems to be her parents, who look just as freaky and revolting as she is. Sayuri herself can only be described as a massive tangle of limbs with a long, black, whip-like appendage sticking out of her. Her parents, depicted as worm-like creatures and a gigantic head respectively, urge her to strike. According to the official premise, striking is Sayuri's sole purpose in life. What does that mean? We may never
Bao
know.
would say smash.
Frankly, the entire video is as nonsensical as it is disturbing.
I mean,
it leaves a bitter taste in the mouth and feels like a fever dream. While some viewers argue
looks
it's
fucking
meant to be
awesome,
some
though.
form of social commentary, nothing can be said about it. And considering how chaotic its visuals are, the theme of the video is nearly impossible to decipher. Combine that with the diabolical voice acting and the whole
Yo,
experience
look, it's a me.
becomes even more baffling. Pico's School. Pico's
For
School
fu-
is a 1999 Flash game that was considered one of the most coveted Flash games of its
Bruh.
time. It's often credited as the game that gave Flash games the momentum they had afterwards. It was also praised for its surprisingly sophisticated and revolutionary design, especially for that era. However, there's a darker aspect that makes Pico's School more notorious than famous. The game was inspired by the devastating mass shooting at Columbine High School. The shooting resulted in the deaths of over 10 students and left more than 20 injured. It was considered one of the deadliest high school mass shootings in the US and shook the entire country for years.
Back then,
to
anyway.
come. Pico's school shooting, being based on that, made the game not only a grim reminder of that tragic day,
I mean,
but also made it
was it?
very dubious.
I guess
While
kind
the game's
of.
premise isn't a verbatim retelling of the tragedy, it draws heavy parallels. The main character of the game, Pico, is a student who basically takes it upon himself to
By the way,
stop
this
his
is the guy
classmate
from
Cassandra from
Friday Night
rampaging and
Funky.
killing everyone in the school. The game begins with Pico and his classmates in class learning about apples and bananas. Cassandra, the goth girl of the class, suddenly stands up, denounces the American education system, and begins her killing spree. Her first victim is the teacher. Her death is portrayed so violently that the game cuts to a blackout screen with the message, "Your computer is unable to process the immense amount of blood."
I feel
flying
like that
around the
one was
screen
just a
at the
joke.
time." The gameplay kicks off as Pico ventures through the school to stop Cassandra and her lackeys, who are terrorizing everyone.
Observe.
The lackeys spare Pico only because Cassandra apparently has a crush on him. As Pico progresses through the levels, he discovers that Cassandra has
I
brainwashed
think
her lackeys.
Cassandra
She's
is
revealed to be an
also
alien
in
in
Friday Night
disguise,
Funkin', but I'm
plotting
not
world
sure.
domination. The final boss battle pits Pico against Cassandra's alien form, using his own weapons to defeat her. While the game's visuals and simple controls don't immediately scream dark,
The gun guy?
the
Yeah, that's
disturbing
him.
implications of its premise are undeniable. It's unsettling how a game with such a grim backdrop
We're
was
busing
so popular that nearly
we're
everyone seemed to
bussing
have
in
played
students
it
from the
at some
ghetto.
point.
What? Mod, I
Joy
believe.
Junction.
Possibly.
Joy Junction was a children's television show that aired in the 1980s. It was primarily categorized as a Christian program that was pretty wholesome for the most part. The show aimed
Awesome.
to educate young viewers about kindness, empathy, the power of sharing,
And
the
Jesus.
values of faith. In fact, if we overlook what happened later, the show was actually extremely enlightening for many people. The face of the show was a dummy named Marty. Marty was ventriloquized by a preacher named Ronald Brown, who used the puppet as a way to grab children's
Dumby
attention and
McDumby.
consequently teach them Christian values. In retrospect, this becomes really disturbing considering how, a few years into the show, Ronald Brown was arrested for some of the most harrowing accounts of crime. He and his colleague,
yeah.
Michael Arnett, were arrested for their involvement in deeply troubling online activities that completely contradicted everything Joy Junction
Can you just say what the
represented.
fuck he did?
They were not only in possession of illegal material, but were also actively planning to commit horrendous crimes against unsuspecting people. Some of these crimes,
Bro, just
as
say they were
reported in
pedophiles,
Brown's
dude,
journal,
please.
ranged from kidnapping.
I honestly, genuinely, I believe that if somebody's too pussy to say these things the way they are, I feel like it actually takes away from the issue. I'm not even joking. I think genuinely I know that this is often done to like retain monetization and whatever. But I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. If you can't say that it was like, you don't have to say rape or whatever, right? You can say sexual assault, but just fucking say the thing that it is. Like, have a fucking Patreon then, and don't get your money from bullshit YouTube monetization.
Thankfully, they never acted upon these disgusting impulses, but the fact that Brown had once been seen as a figure of trust and moral guidance made the entire ordeal even more disturbing.
I mean, I feel like by that logic, we could have just filled up like this entire video with that shit.
To the absolutely vile allegations against him, it left the world to question how such a duality could even exist in a person. The revelations also forced another realization. Nothing in media is as it seems. Entire personalities can be easily fabricated.
Sure, that's what people took away from it. Yeah.
Media figures with caution. This disturbing case is a clear reminder that we need to stay sharp and media literate, especially in the current age where appearances can be so easily misleading.
That was dog ass. I apologize, I didn't know. Spider-Man! The most disturbing hoaxes iceberg. I don't want to watch a video from this channel again. That sucked. That I like that this is fucking like this is tagged as Gen or the thumbnail says Gen Z trauma. I don't know if that's correct, quite frankly. But whatever. Okay. We're gonna watch another one of my videos and then we're gonna watch some more Funny AI. Alright, what are we getting?
This video is sponsored by
The catastrophic conventions of the century that aren't DashCon. My biggest trauma is taxes, truly.
There once was a website called Tumblr.
Oh.
Tumblr was a social media website that absolutely exploded in popularity in the early 2010s. It became a hub for a bunch of communities and cultures to come together and share their love for all types of things. Very quickly, Tumblr became its very own aesthetic. It's hard to explain.
You know
but when
what's
you spot
funny
it
though?
Very quickly, Tumblr became...
That's like the worst example of the Tumblr nose because it actually works. It actually doesn't look terrible.
Became its very own aesthetic. It's hard to explain, but when you spotted something and labeled it as Tumblr, pretty much everyone knew what you were talking about. There is a lot of media and fandoms out there that have their roots in being very Tumblr-ish, and when you know, you know. Tumblr was a juggernaut in the early 2010s. So much so that at one point, a few people decided it was time to go big, and they decided to make their own unofficial Tumblr convention, and it was called DashCon. Too long didn't read, it was a disaster. Yeah, you've probably heard the story a dozen times by now. There's a documentary on it, and there's nothing I can add. DashCon is probably the de facto example of a con gone wrong. Cancelled events, low attendance, people nearly getting kicked out the venue, the ball pit, you've heard it all. It was a huge stain on Tumblr's public reception, and it'll never remove that stain. It will forever be remembered as one of, if not, the worst convention of all time. Every other bad con will be held to the standard of DashCon. So, why am I bringing it up today? Well, that will be because it's 10th year anniversary.
I feel like, though, I feel as though, to be completely honest with you, I bet there were a lot more, like, worse, like, furry cons or whatever, that just devolved into, like, weird shit completely than DashCon even was. But, I'm just saying, it's possible.
DashCon is 10 years old.
Jesus.
A decade has passed. All those years of ball pit memes is now a footnote in 2010's internet culture. You're 10 years older now. The wall is coming for us all. Due to the 10th year anniversary, I've decided I need to cash in. DashCon wasn't the only catastrophic convention. There are plenty of others out there, and I've decided we're going to talk about those. Everything but DashCon is on the table. Because what can I really add to the DashCon conversation?
Truly.
There's a slew of fandoms and cultures I can look at for this, so why don't you all sit down and tune in. We're gonna have a gay old time.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to
I'm excited.
But first, Daddy Mush needs his paper.
No.
This video is sponsored by Aura. Unlike all these conventions giving off negative auras, Aura is here to give you nothing.
No. Las Pegasus Unicorn. Oh God.
Yes, you all probably know about Friendship is Magic by now. It was a monstrously popular show in the early 2010s. It became a phenomenon with a huge fan base of more than just little girls. I don't think I need to tell you much else. Friendship is Magic was a huge internet culture juggernaut in the early 2010s. Like, you could not escape pony shit, no matter how hard you tried. Somewhere, someone out there, on any website, would have a pony as their avatar, or post a meme involving ponies. I am not joking when I say it was literally impossible to avoid this show. My personal first exposure to it was one day, I randomly got a video on my suggested videos about saving derpy hooves, and I was like, who the fuck is Derpy Hooves? I had no idea what world I was stepping into looking at that video. But this show's popularity was now great news for people who like money. Now they can sell these toys to not only little girls, but also grown adults too, who will now buy them and then stick them in jars for nefarious purposes.
No!
There were also a number of conventions made, like BronyCon, which was by far the most popular one, and it was only a matter of time before some schmuck came along and tried to tap into the new market. And thus, Las Pegasus Unicorn was born, held in February of 2013 in Las Vegas, so it actually predates DashCon.
An
but
American
people don't really talk about the
masterpiece.
disaster of this con nearly as much, probably because it would only appeal to bronies and Friendship is Magic fans, which I am neither of, but hey, it still makes for a funny story. Las Pegasus Unicorn was hosted inside the Hotel Riviera, a very old and very well-known hotel in Vegas, which was on its deathbed around 2013, so no doubt Unicorn probably got a good deal to host their con
I
there.
bet, yeah.
It was set to be a huge convention.
By the way,
over
graphic
2,000
design
people
is
were
my
expected to
passion.
attend, writers and directors from the show, the voice actors were expected to show up, e-celebs, artists, vendors, everything you could ever wanted from a My Little Pony convention. You could even have dinner with all the special guests. There was a ton of hype and advertising about this con.
Hey there, cats and kittens, listen up. February 22nd, 23rd, and 24th, every network's gonna have live coverage of Los Pegasus Unicorn, hosted by that mook Joe Stevens and me, your very own Big Papa Moose of the Equestrian Inquirer.
And when we look at their website, even on the front page, it says, "Chaos will be landing." Well, they're right about that.
Well,
so you sign up for the convention, sign up for the celebrity dinner like the simp you are, and you fly over to Las Vegas.
Hell
Drop your
yeah.
laminated badge that took way too long to make. You walk in the hotel and already the vibes are off. It's mysteriously empty for a convention that was supposed to have 2,000 people. And from that point forward, everything starts to fall into place to make for one hell of a disastrous convention. There is a distinct lack of staff or anyone that looks like they know what's going on. Picking up one of the brochures, made out of the cheapest paper humanly possible, you can see all the different events that were going to go on here, and there was some controversy involving said pamphlets because a lot of bronies paid good money to advertise their stuff in these pamphlets, and these adverts only showed up on the pamphlets for the people who showed up day one, and there were hardly any more produced.
The only people who have this are the people who came in the first day and were lucky enough to get it. This is for the people who have paid good money, really good money, to advertise in a convention that flopped.
It's the little things that start to build up, but it gets worse from here. The vendors are expecting a way bigger turnaround than what actually showed up, so a good chunk of them are taking a loss on actually coming here, especially when they're not getting paid extra money, but instead, Monopoly bucks with ponies called bits, instead of actual cash. Listen, the whole pony crap isn't cute anymore when you start taking my money and replacing it with this crap. They're about as useful as Twitch bits. Many of the celebrities and special guests were left stranded at the airport, and it took forever for anyone to actually come pick them up. Tensions were already rising, and then by the very next day of the con, all hell starts to break loose. The next day got you more panels in a concert. A voice actor panel happened, but during said voice actor panel, a fire alarm was pulled, but there was no fire actually happening. It's been speculated it was either a prank or a staff member accidentally going out a fire exit. There was also that great
Your
covered
Wii
dinner
shop
with all
is
the
not
special
working.
guests with your choice.
What am I supposed to tell you, Payne? I don't think that's around anymore.
For 3 dinners, and they gave Tara Strong, you know, the main actress of the show, the dish with eggplant on it, and she's allergic to eggplant. Luckily, she was able to catch
How
it
to
before
make
he
it
actually
work?
ate it.
What the fuck are you
Imagine
talking
nearly
about?
killing
What do
the
you
main
mean, how
character's
to
voice
make it
actress at the
work?
convention, made to celebrate the show, and by extension, her performance.
Am I supposed to fucking call Shigeru Miyamoto and ask him to turn the fucking servers back on? What are you talking about?
If you thought that was bad,
I hope that's a
convention
joke.
goers later found out something massive.
You look alike.
It was found out that the convention
Don't
was
say
not
that.
actually holding off their end of the bargain and wasn't paying the hotel or the special guests or for the special guest hotel rooms or anything. They paid none of that. So the hotel, on the cusp of bankruptcy and flailing around like a beast close to death, starts charging the attendees upwards of $1,000.
Wow.
And I don't think most of them have that lying around. The little bit of money they had made at the convention, they... oh wait, that's right, they didn't make any actual money. They have monopoly money that is completely useless, and the staff who were supposed to give them real money were gone. You have hundreds of bronies and celebrities potentially now stuck in Las Vegas and are now being charged with something they never knew they were going to be charged for. With the budget of a tuna fish sandwich, the con had no money, the fans had no money, and a desperate plea to get more, the fans and the special guests started a campaign to raise money to pay for everyone's trip back home. Hashtag Las Pegasus went live, and with enough of a push online, they were able to get enough money raised to pay off all the expenses needed.
Thank God.
Now, where have I heard this story before? By day 3, everything was in shambles. Everyone in the convention was basically forced out the building and to take everything they owned as fast as possible, or else it becomes hotel property. Even with its dying breath, the house always wins.
That's fucking crazy.
The convention was a complete and
I've
utter
never heard
bust,
of this one, by the way.
Everything was able to work out in the end. But
Thank
after this,
God.
rumors and theories start flying about how did everything turn out like this?
Well, the
more
people
forgiving
behind
people
it were
have said it was
fucking
just a poorly managed
ass.
convention. But the more skeptical have dug deep into it and accused it of being a flat-out scam made to just bank on a vastly growing community. And there is a lot to back this up with. It mostly comes down to the creators of the convention, who, during the midst of it falling apart, fled the scene. They were nowhere to be found when everybody got kicked out. Nobody knows exactly when they left, but they did run away from their responsibility. Many believe that they were the ones to pull the fire alarm so they could flee in the commotion, or even that they were the ones to have given Tara Strong the implant she was allergic to, purposely poisoning the main character's actress, which would cause enough of a scene for them to sneak away with the cash. But that one's a little far-fetched. What we do know is that they told the hotel to start charging the guests for their own room so they would avoid the responsibility. Their last trace online was posting a half-assed apology on the website.
We're sorry.
And after that, nobody knows.
Instant
People have
turkey
also
pot
dug
pie
into the couple's
ain't bad,
past and
7
found
out
out
of
they have
10.
a history
Nice.
of using multiple names and doing shady and illegal business practices. Everything
Well.
seems to point to this convention just being a huge scam. Even months after the fact, all the special guests of using multiple convention work going to the con, it actually scared a lot of them from ever going to a Brony convention ever again. It was that bad. But as the years rolled on, the fandom grew bigger and bigger, more conventions for bronies would come and go. A lot were
Nice.
significantly better than this. It's now just
I'm
seen as a
happy for you,
travesty and
bronies.
probably the worst thing to happen to the friendship is
If you're still around.
Well, until the show got canceled.
Did it get canceled or did it just end? I forget. Smooth Tanacon. Hello there.
I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I am sometimes shocked at the reach I have as a content creator. In reality, I'm just some guy who works on videos in his bedroom with nothing else going on.
Was
But hey,
ended
I'm
due to
glad some people get
cancellation?
enjoyment out of me.
Possibly.
They'll erect a statue in honor of me, a monument to symbolize my bravery.
That being said, no matter how big and popular I might
Rebooted
get, it would never cross my mind to try and make a convention. I don't care if I get 10 million subs overnight.
Oh wait,
I don't even wanna
is
think about how that would turn
TanaCon
out.
fucking Tana Mongooses con?
But when you get any sort of fame online, there comes the inevitability of an ego, and that could lead to cases like TanaCon. TanaCon was a convention held by the popular YouTuber e-celeb, Tana Mojo. And well, my opinion on her is, well, come on. Do I look like the target audience for Tana Mojo? I've never watched her, nor do I plan to. The only thing I've ever watched from her was that content comp on her.
Nah, don't remind me. Say cheese!
But everything I've seen from her, she looks like she has the typical influencer lifestyle. And her content is just that. Seeing someone pretty rich and famous do pretty rich and famous things. It's about what you would expect. Despite it not being for me, she's still incredibly popular, far more popular than I'll ever be, so I feel no shame in ripping into her failures. Being as famous as she is,
She was
Tana
also
will make
showing
appearances
off her
at VidCon.
ass
Tana was, of course,
for people who
very
vote for
popular
Bernie
and one of the
Sanders
star
on
attractions of
Instagram.
VidCon, but as time went on, she hated constantly being treated like trash by the runners and staff, until 2018, when she had had enough. She released a video shortly before VidCon that year, expressing her discontent with VidCon and wasn't going to put up with it anymore. And to the excitement of her fans, she was going to make her own VidCon.
With hookers and hookers.
I think all of the rebelled people and all of the unwanted people should host a little meet and greet in Anaheim, California on the same days as VidCon. I'd love to do it because I would love to make this shit bigger, better, and freer than VidCon. And I want to let you know, as the CEO of my new meet and greet that I'm having this June, I care about you and I'm excited to fucking meet you. So yeah.
VidCon was going to have
Please
all your
shut the
favorite
fuck
e-celebs
up.
and influencers, with the main star of the show being Will. I can't quite put my finger on it. But all of your favorites were showing up, including Shane Dawson.
Ooh.
Don't be alarmed.
It's
I'm already
spicy.
taking the precautions of hiding all my cats. Now, just because you're rich and famous doesn't mean that you know how to run your very own convention. It's a lot harder than you would think. It's not just you pay to be in a big place and all your adoring fans show up to give you admiration and an ego boost. There is a lot of playing to be
Love
had
this
to
if
make
it was
work
a
well,
who's that?
especially
What,
since
Shane
this is supposed to be
Dawson?
a substitute for VidCon.
You know who Shane
But they were at
Dawson
least
is.
smart enough to start small. They chose the Marriott Hotel as the location for the con, and this is where the problems arise. The Marriott in question is estimated to be able to hold only about 1,000 people, but Tana claims it held little over 3,000. Whether that's true or not, I have no idea. And for someone of Tana's size and a bunch of other celebrities, that is ridiculously small. Already, there are red flags showing up. When the actual first day of the convention rolled around, it was definitely way more than 1,000 people. There has never been a conclusive answer, but it's been estimated that between 4,000 to 15,000 people showed up at this con, and unless they're going to start doing Dragon Ball Fusion dances, ain't no way they're all fitting in the Marriott. This was the Achilles heel of the event. People came to the convention to attend the convention, and there was no way they were all fitting inside the hotel. Attendees would quickly get in line and start moving into the hotel, but after the initial few thousand filled in, the line and the people waiting outside came to a complete stop, and they stood in line for hours, hoping to get in, eventually. Oh, did I forget to mention, this convention took place in late June,
Lena
on a
the
hot
plug.
summer day
I don't know
in
what the fuck
Anaheim.
that means.
You got thousands of people outside the convention in the summer heat, getting sunburned, and nobody is offering food or water outside either, so some people are even passing out due to the heat. All this waiting in a line that will never move. The people on the inside were packed in like sardines. It's hard to move anywhere or do anything. Allowing any more people in here would make things even worse. From all the footage, it didn't look like it was fun waiting for the convention or even being in the convention. And if you left, you basically couldn't get back in because then someone in the 1,000 people Congo line outside would take your spot.
They're saying that if you leave the building right now for any reason, whether to go something goes wrong, whatever, you have to go all the way around. But because of how busy it is, you may not get back in.
Is this where the line starts?
People on the inside were
No.
crowded and starving, people on the outside were scorched and thirsty, tensions just got higher and higher
Whack.
as the day got hotter and hotter, and eventually, after being outside for several hours,
How do you
the people in
misjudge
the line
ear
started to
reach
riot.
so much? She's a famous younger that did a bit. What? She was a famous young YouTuber, I'm assuming, that did a bit that became reality by saying if the channel gets 1 to 5 million subs, I'll post my sex tape, and she basically became famous for that. I don't know who the fuck that is. Never heard of her. Refund,
It didn't look good
refund,
for anyone running the
refund.
event, and after a while, they finally decided it was best to just shut the whole thing down, and this just made people even more upset.
Today it has been canceled completely. I apologize. Tomorrow, you can email Gifs and talk about that. I apologize. I'm one person I can't. Okay.
Everyone was told to get out and to go back home. After everything was said and done, the convention was done for. All the future events were canceled, and everyone went back home.
So TanaCon day 1 completed. Let's see if we can get to day 2 tomorrow.
No, we can't.
It didn't even last a full day. The fallout with TanaCon was pretty bad. A ton of people came out with their side of it. Tana will make an apology for the event.
I am not placing blame on anyone other than myself. I take
Except-
full blame. So I want to tell you, if you're watching this, if in any way I let you down, I'm sorry.
We're sorry.
Shane Dawson, the cat lover, made a little documentary on it to get a ton of people's inside opinions who were a part of it, and you can see just how distraught Tana is about the whole thing. It seems Tana has left the failure of TanaCon behind, as she ran right back into the arms of VidCon.
So yeah, VidCon and I are friends again. We're going to VidCon! We're going to VidCon!
Now all TennaCon is a footnote in an East Lips past that can only be looked back on in embarrassment.
Didn't she
And
have
for other
another
YouTubers
one,
to get
though?
content out of. Cha-ching! Moral of the story is, don't try to topple a titan with no planning. And also, please keep your egos in check.
Pokeverse. I may have heard of this one, I'm not sure.
All these convention disasters have happened quite a while ago, and they're all events one can take notes from to make sure they don't make the same mistakes. Well, apparently, those weren't enough because disastrous conventions are still happening to this day, as this next one I'm about to talk about happened just last month, so a very recent case indeed. This next one is a fan convention for Pokemon fans. Oh boy, more Pokemon fandom stuff, just what I needed after last time. And it was a convention hosted in the Philippines called Pokeverse. And everything you'll see in this segment have all been pictures taken by this kind woman on Twitter who was nice enough to let me use her pictures in this video. So by all means, please go check out her Twitter and see these pics and her other work for yourself. What she was able to capture on camera in the Pokeverse was...
Ooh, nice.
DashCon Pokemon Edition. Like, holy crap. The parallels and the entire design and look of the convention are borderline uncanny. You could Photoshop the ball pit in this place and it would look like an old DashCon photo.
I didn't even notice. Oh, well, there it is.
Photoshop the ball pit in this place and it would look like an old DashCon photo. But am I here to rag on the emptiness of the convention and the obvious DashCon look of the place? Yes. But there are other issues which are highlighted in this Twitter thread about this, which I will do my very best to cover. This is still a semi-recent convention, so everything regarding it still isn't known yet, but there's still plenty to cover. The entire event was advertised for kids and adults. You could come here and sell your merch, learn how to draw, and meet the OG voice actors of the show, who flew all the way to the Philippines to come to this convention. There were a ton of events planned, a bunch of different places to visit, and to advertise the event, they used these AR cards, which turned out to be traced artwork, and had this animation with a Pokemon trainer on them, which happened to use an already existing animation just plastered on it. This already ain't looking too good. So as shown earlier, the entire convention is pretty barren. There are places for collectors to show off their expensive Pokemon collections, then there's the starter wall, where it's supposed to represent the first 3 Pokemon you could pick in the series, and it's represented by 3 plushies on pedestals, and that's it. Nothing else is here. That's like a running theme of this convention. There is one thing of interest in an open room, and nothing else. There's this area with a bunch of paintings as a point of interest, but they're like 5 miles away where the people would be at. You couldn't just push the tables a little closer to the wall? There's this so-called rest area, which is like 3 beanbags and a table.
Ooh.
I wonder if they decide who gets the beanbags with Pokemon battles. This is one of those conventions where you can definitely tell they did not plan it very well at all.
I feel like that's kind of a...
never actually happened. There was this supposed baking event,
a little
which
bit
apparently
of a
just turned out to be an advertisement for a
here.
cake and drink service. There was also supposed to be this live sketching event, which just turned out to be some guys taking commissions. There wasn't even a place for cosplayers to change costumes, so they just started changing in the rest area, in broad public. If you were an indie artist, it was reportedly quite a pretty pain to even get here. It was said to be several thousand pesos, and when converted to US money, it was upwards of almost $400. Which, if you ask me, that sounds like that was the entire budget for the convention. There was one main attraction of the convention, though. They actually had their very own cryptid walking about, dubbed Ravioli Man, who would walk around eating ravioli out of a jar and smearing it all over himself. Now this I would pay money to see in person. However, it seems like Ravioli Man wasn't actually meant to be there. He eventually got kicked out after he apparently used a sponge to start smearing ravioli sauce and everything. There was probably just a whole heap of mismanagement that went on here. The person who also brought this all to the public also goes into more stuff that's more personal to her, being an artist and a singer. And I really don't want to steal
They
all
got
of
the
her thunder.
Ravioli
So please,
Man.
if you want more, I implore you to go check out the original Twitter thread and how much this being a total mess mattered to her.
Jesus.
She, however,
I feel like a lot of these cons, though, like, the issue is just that there's no fucking planning and no fucking funding. Like, I don't know if people misjudged how much this kind of shit costs so badly. Like, I've been to a few cons in my time, like mostly anime cons, and I don't know. They have, like, some years they're really good with what they get, And then other years, they're really, really shitty. I think I've told the story of the one time when I went to a con, and they just had a dude do, like, a PowerPoint presentation about all the secret shit in Star Wars. And then all, like, the not even, like, interesting behind-the-scenes stuff about Star Wars. And it's just like, alright, well, this is fucking gay. But like, for example, Vienna Comic Con usually is like pretty fucking crazy. They have some like good shit there. Other than that though, it's like, I don't know. I don't go to gaming conventions because those are gay and usually just full of like stupid influencers nobody knows. Or well, I don't know them. But yeah, overall, behind this area is where Darth Vader said the K word. K word. I don't know what that means. But yeah, it's like, it's okay. Like, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. It really depends on the year. We were gonna go this year, but then I think it felt like exactly in the week where we were on a vacation. So, but I think next year we'll probably go to Vienna Comic Con.
She wanted me to cover one very specific part of this, and as a man of my word, I will. And it's pretty bad.
The ball
Near
pit.
the end of the convention, they hold this contest and have a bunch of actors, singers, and people perform on stage. And it went well, for the most part. Now, something that I've neglected to mention is that this convention was also partnered with the Make-A-Wish Foundation. And in doing so, they allowed some of the kids under Make-A-Wish to attend this convention. But that's not the bad part. The bad part is, the convention staff got the bright idea to bring these kids on stage and pose for the camera. These terminally ill kids who are sick, weak, and probably can't get around well, and have had their immune systems compromised. They just show them off to the crowd. Wow. What made them think this was a good idea? There's even pics of them taking some of these kids' face masks off so they could be easier to understand. My God, that's an awful idea. Lord knows what could be floating around that convention center, the same convention center that just had a man spreading ravioli sauce everywhere. Taking off their masks is the last thing you want to do. What a way to cap off a bad convention. Pokeverse was just all-around not very good. Pokeverse would later apologize to the woman who made this all public, promising to do better and make amends.
We're sorry.
It hasn't gotten as much coverage as it should because, well, it happened in the Philippines, and only for Pokemon fans down there. You couldn't get any more niche and specific. But it just goes to show you,
Pokemon fans in the Philippines, I'm sure there's a couple.
Or what your skin color is, it is always possible to pull a DashCon.
True.
Now, if you ask me, they could have fixed this entire convention by getting just an RPG on stage.
Sing with me, Russian Ram!
Minorama. Ugh. I don't like the sound of that.
This last subject of today, I'm sort of bending the rules for this one. We had a convention fall apart by the last day, we had a convention fall apart the first day, and now we have a convention fall apart before it even happened.
Oy.
This convention never actually transpired, and the reason as to why are so strange and shady, they still deserve to be talked about. This convention that never happened was all based around Minecraft.
Hell yeah.
Minecraft was at its peak popularity in the early 2010s. Like, it was the game of the time. Everyone was playing it. So many YouTuber careers were spawned because of it. And then their YouTube careers died because their entire channel was Minecraft, and they couldn't adapt after it was no longer the biggest game on the planet. It was ripe time for a convention to happen.
Sorry, what was that?
Couldn't adapt after it.
Oh, Captain Sparkles. That's kind of, like, really weird, though, because this dude had 11 million subscribers. You think he couldn't have done something else that wasn't Minecraft? I wonder how these people felt when like Minecraft had its resurgence a couple of years ago.
It was no longer the biggest game on the planet. It was ripe time for...
Or honestly, like, even still now, like, there's channels that are living. I don't know if you guys have ever checked out the Fingies channel, but he's, like, pretty fucking funny. You should check out that channel. It's a pretty funny Minecraft channel.
For a convention to happen, and one did. In fact, several did. There were a ton of Minecraft conventions, but then there was also the official Minecraft convention, Minecon, which led to so many noteworthy moments.
What's the recommended amount of dedicated RAM I should have to a server?
How many of you have autism, and if so, has it helped you in your modern career?
Now, don't everyone speak up at once.
But, you know, Minecon is successful, so we're not talking about Minecon.
Yeah.
We're talking
God,
about
that
an
kid was
unofficial
fucking
Minecraft
based.
convention made by someone that attended
I know
Minecon.
two Spanish
So
YouTubers
we're on
died
from the producers who saw Shrek shit right now.
out a bit when
A
Fortnite
man
came
named
in.
Lou
Yeah,
Gasco
fair,
had
fair.
attended Minecon in 2013. Lou Gasco wasn't just some random guy. He was a well-known project manager. He has worked on a number of projects for multiple companies. He's wrote a few
And
books
moved
on project
them
managing.
and their
so
community
this isn't
left
just
until the
some
Minecraft
random guy
revival,
wanting a
right,
quick
right.
buck. It's an actual industry expert who's been working on things for well over a decade. Lou had been working on his current project at the time, the greatest science fair ever, which was this non-profit organization to make virtual science fairs to get kids interested in science. But you see, Lou wanted a way to get some funds for this since it was, you know, non-profit. And he went to Minecon for inspiration after he saw his son playing it. Since Minecraft was at its peak around this time, Lou was incredibly impressed by the sheer size of the con and all the kids attending. They were really into it. And seeing as he needed to find someone to get them interested in science, he got an idea. What if he made his own Minecraft convention for people to attend, and he would use those funds from the convention to fund his nonprofit organization?
Is
he was
that
simply
like-
hopping on that.
I mean, I guess there's, I don't know, is that like a copyright issue for something like that? I never really thought about it. Like, can anybody just do, like, a Minecraft convention? Or do you have to, like, explicitly get approval from Mojang or something? Because I'm assuming they were, like, somehow involved in the Minecon thing, right?
Minecraft gravy train like everyone else was around the time. He then got into contact with some Minecraft YouTubers, and they all decided to create an unofficial Minecraft convention to fund his nonprofit project, Minorama. Minorama was set to be a huge convention that took place in New York City.
Well, no,
and was-
but like, not, yeah, now, whatever, but I'm talking about, like, I guess in general, yeah, but I was talking about, like, also this time
planned
frame,
to
I
have
guess.
tons of e-celebs and Minecraft YouTubers show up, and
How many of these are pedophiles now? What do you think? Sky does Minecraft. Oh yeah, there he is. He's the first one on the list. I remember a lot of these. Yeah.
As the ads took off, the con quickly gained traction online, and they started selling out of tickets fast. Thousands of them, and it's estimated they racked up about $500,000 in just ticket sales. And for a first-time con, that is incredible. Things were looking great, but at the same time, the organizers were about to get smacked in the face with reality. $500,000 is a lot of money.
Not a lot
but
of
that
money
would not
to
be nearly enough
yeah.
to make the convention how they wanted. New York City is, of course, one of the biggest cities in the United States, and usually how it goes, the bigger the city, the more expensive pretty much everything is, and the same goes for convention planning. They would need well over $1 million to pull this convention off, and just ticket door sales weren't going to do it. Lou, using the pull he had, he was able to get a ton of sponsors to pitch in and give money to the event, since it was also going towards a good cause. He got almost 20 different sponsors for this event. That, combined with the ticket sales, was surely enough for the convention. The hype behind the convention was massive, with a ton of Minecraft tubers advertising they were going to be there. And with 1 week to go, it seems like everything was in place. And then, tragedy struck.
No.
Minorama would announce the entire thing had been postponed, just a week before it was set to happen. Why did they postpone the show? Nobody knows.
Sorry.
Some have said it was due to Mojang hitting them with a cease and desist, but I've looked online, I can't find any evidence of this. And it was delayed to never. Motorama never actually happened, but that's not what caused chaos. What caused chaos was the fact there were no refunds. $500,000 worth of ticket sales were never going to be given back. This quickly had everyone turn on the event and the organizers, many flat out calling the entire thing a scam. Now the event getting cancelled, of course, upset a lot of people. But many weren't just going to give up that easy. A bunch of big Minecraft players came together and in just a few short days threw enough cash together to hold a smaller con called U-Cube, and gave all the people who signed up for Motorama something to do after already making plans to be in New York City. It wasn't as flashy or very high budget at all, but it was something, and a lot of people were happy with what they got. Now, as for the Motorama organizers, they were basically just called scammers. The whole Motorama business venture filed for bankruptcy and everyone moved on. Lou himself still has the event on his LinkedIn, so he still takes pride in the fact he nearly made it, and he still takes most of the blame for it to this day.
Okay.
But what happened to the $500,000 they raised?
Oi. Oi.
Nobody knows what it was being used for, or if it was even being used for the convention at all. Did it go towards Lou's Science Fair project, which the website is now no longer up in 2024? Nobody knows for certain. But you want to know the craziest thing of all? Motorama was scheduled to happen on July 12th through the 13th,
Blackjack and hookers.
What other convention was happening during that time?
No!
DashCon.
Oh my god! Fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit.
It all wraps back around to DashCon. In two completely different states, two different convention disasters were happening at the same time.
Crazy.
One of them it never happened, and one of them has the reputation of being the worst convention ever. Either you were having the worst time ever at DashCon, or you were having your money taken by Motorama. What a timeline to live in.
Blackjack and hookers. I mean, the 500K. You're gonna have a good time.
Alright, boys and girls, it's been a fun day of cringe, but it's about time I log off. All these conventions were you had to be their moment in time.
That was pretty
Even
good.
though the majority of them were disastrous.
Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see. Laughing at psychotic Sora 2 AI videos. Oh no.
What the f is that?
Jesus.
Let's just start making stuff.
Can you do like a Ring doorbell?
Grandpa slips on ice and busts his ass while carrying glassware.
They're not helping him at all. Where was that big guy with the drum?
The one fat guy at the back.
Him with his suspiciously drum-shaped belly.
Drum, dude. What the? They don't care. They don't care.
Well, they're locked in. Why are they going on the sidewalk too?
I need another one.
They steal him.
Sir, you okay? Grab his arms. Got his legs. On three.
Oh my god.
What are you doing? Easy, we got you.
What?
No, put me down.
That person's crawling up the banister, dude. What the? Yeah, watch that guy. Watch that up guy, dude. He wants up there. He's just trying to get his newspaper, man. What a mess.
What a disaster.
Amazon delivery drone swoops in from above and abducts my son. Get him. Get his ass.
Ezra, let him go. Hey, put him down. Help, taking me. Josh, do something. Ezra.
What? But he didn't.
He's calling 911.
I'm calling 911.
It doesn't even get him, dude. I wanted like a compartment to like come down and scoop him up.
Yeah, you get William Afton scoop.
I think we're fucked. I think we're just fucked as a society.
We are barreling down a path that we cannot return from.
Yeah, put that guy in. Who is that?
That's the creator of Sora.
Is that really him? Oh, is that why his face is everywhere?
Yes, because he's the guy who made it.
I thought it was just some random guy, but now I don't feel bad at all. This is, you know. Can you make him say, chat, am I cooking? Am I mama, chat?
Am I mama status?
Why did he fart forward?
Chat, am I mama status?
He farts from the front.
I like to think that this dude, like the guy who made Sora AI, he just like he gets the prompts and then he films the videos himself in like 3 seconds.
He farts from the front.
This is the most up video we've made all day. What the is this, dude? Post that. Post that. I want him to see this. He needs to see. He needs to know what he's done.
That might be the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not even kidding.
That might be the worst thing we've ever generated ever.
That's not even a fart, dude. It's from the front, man. Dude, the aspect ratio changes. Why does the aspect ratio change?
Where is he? Why is he in this liminal space farting from the front?
It's based. Don't question it.
Get a look at those funny fellas. Hey, why aren't you subscribed to the channel? Fix it.
Can we make Sam Altman do some more cool stuff? Sam Altman
stands at the podium, clears his throat, and unveils his newest marvel, my Gatinator. The audience boos and throws a tomato at him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my newest marvel, my Gatinator.
Get off.
Oh, why would you? I'm sorry.
Why does he look like fucking John Travolta?
Topographical map of like the fallopian tube.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you my newest marvel, my Gatinator.
Get off.
What is this? The vulva. What the f am I looking at, dude?
Behold, the vulva.
Is that the Vagubi?
Ass cavity. It's a cross section of my ass. It's the poop in the middle. Oh wait, it's a cross section of ham. That's what that is. You see it? The ham slices on the side.
What's with the shit in the middle, dude? What's with the shit in the middle?
It's the bone. I don't know.
The ham bone?
That's the ham bone. Oh, dude, can we generate Cooking Mama?
Cooking Mama gameplay, but you screw up the spaghetti.
Oh, the sauce is smoking.
Hold
What
on.
in the name of basil is that? You call that a simmer?
I can fix it,
You
chef.
just drowned the pasta and cremated the sauce. You're
I'm
murdering
scooping it
pasta.
now.
This is like a iPhone app.
This is
It's like, yeah, it really is.
On YouTube Shorts, it's Surgeon Simulator, but it's pasta. It's the pasta level.
Can you do like a bad gameplay ad for like Temple Run?
Mobile gameplay ad of Runaway from Monkeys on Bikes.
Monkeys on bikes.
Dang these frickin' monkeys on bikes! I just can't do it!
God, that was so loud.
He doesn't even hit anything. He just loses for
just
nothing.
God.
He
For no
loses.
reason.
Where's the monkeys on bikes? They
Fuck.
never show up. Dude, can you run this again?
Freaking monkeys on bikes.
Freaking monkeys on
can't.
bikes.
Okay, I got this. Nope. Dang,
There's the
come on,
monkeys
Chris.
on bikes.
Ah, they're so close. Slide. Nope. Oh, come on. Dang these freaking monkeys on bikes. I just can't do it. Ah!
Dude, what is this poop? What are these poop controls?
These?
Oh fuck.
The poop action button. Oh my god.
Fuck, that's so
Press
good.
This button to activate poop. Horizontal or vertical poop. They have different attack buffs.
This guy caught that in the corner of my eye. I wasn't expecting the poop control.
Man, I kind of want to maybe at a different time.
Do at least one Dan one.
How about Dan Dingle does a sick dance move and then busts his kneecap?
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, ah, ow, my knee.
What is that cam at the end?
I really like that frame when he's holding his knee like that.
Yeah, this.
Guys, is at Dan Dingles okay?
Comment below if you think Dan Dingles is gonna be okay. By the way, shout out to Dan for giving us the code to get Sora 2.
That was huge,
Hell yeah.
actually. Thank you, Dan.
Get him. Go get him.
Get him.
All right, I'm gonna create the cameo. All right, I think it's up. I think it works. You want to test it?
Can we do one where it's like you just like vlogging? Or can you be like, hey grandma, thanks for the text. Turns out I actually
don't care.
What the fuck? That's so good. Growls at the camera.
Growling.
Hey grandpa, thanks for the awesome text. Turns out I actually don't care.
Jesus. My teeth become like unhinged. Spitting is what's killing me. You know what's really fucking with me is that this one has my background right now. That's what's behind me now.
Thanks for the awesome text. Turns out I actually don't care.
fuck.
Chris. He's sworn into the Oval Office.
I kind of like the idea of you just saying, my fellow Americans, and then just like something happens to you. Like you just start flying or you blow up.
My fellow Americans, I'm going up. Goodbye.
Oh, hell yeah.
I like that I have the hat on, even though I'm wearing a suit.
I like you're like fluttering with your arms. You're like, goodbye.
Brent walks around the food court harassing people with an accordion.
Jam session coming through.
Bro, really? I'm eating.
Is that Kanye West?
Wow. Can you not do it right here?
Can't stop the groove, guys.
Can't stop the groove, guys.
One shot where I'm like,
You play the...
my nose is enormous.
You're like Pinocchio after he's been lying. Can I do like us like hanging out? Brent and Chris do an epic slow motion high five at the barbecue.
Dude, I farted on the spare ribs.
Me too. Also, as well.
Dude, the way you say that is up.
Also, as well.
We biff that high five, dude. We biff it. What is this next one?
I don't know.
Let it ride!
What the
Fart
fuck is
funny.
this one? I don't like it. You don't even say anything.
Let it ride!
Turn this off. Turn this off.
How about Brent opens up his fridge to find 7 smaller Brents eating his cured meats and cheeses.
What's the hullabaloo?
Oh, hell yeah.
I like all the me's eating the food. Wait, one of them. One of me is wearing a nightcap too. You see him on the left.
And I got this. I don't know what this is.
Chat. Can we grandma status?
I forgot I put that.
I wish it just didn't say anything. It's just silence.
It's just that.
Hey, you see this? You gonna read it? Subscribe to Two Scuff. Do it now. Hit the button. Do it.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Live
It's
footage
so
of
good.
Toronto.
Yeah.
Top answers on the board. Name a thing somebody does on a Saturday night.
You, Steve.
Oh shit.
It just erupts into a fucking mess.
Fucking disaster strikes. I don't know what this is.
You generated farb?
Yeah.
Colors never argue. They just learn how to sit together.
I'm really glad there's no credits to be using on this. Waste them on farb, period. Or... Can we do the one where it's like run down a corridor of options?
Why did it take time?
Wait, is there like a Xbox Connect cam on the right?
I don't know.
Alright, Sam Altman.
God, the amount of fucking stupid ass phone game ads I would create.
Eat it in one bite. Done.
You already did, Sam. You already ate that shit.
Not only did you already eat it, but you must have finished it off screen, you asshole.
You asshole, Sam.
Grandpa goes up.
Send.
Still the best gravy I've ever had, darling.
Thank you, Dad.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, my stuff.
Dad!
Oh my stars!
Dad, don't go.
Oh, my stuff.
Oh my stars. As he goes
It's so
up.
real, dude.
Okay, what if we did animatronic walrus does stand-up comedy and then falls over?
Hey, what's the deal with bathrooms? I don't pee or poop. Me robot guy, no poop button.
Oh shit.
What was the freeze frame? The bomb, the fucking stage bomb goes off. He's got C4 inside of him.
Oh, holy fuck. They're so good.
Takes out the comedy club.
Me robot guy, no poop button.
He's got like big puppet feet when he comes out.
Johnny Beers comes through a flaming hoop over a pit of alligators that are smoking cigarettes.
Here he goes. Johnny Beer's on the run. Woo!
the fire. Look at that height. Over the gator!
Is this the replay?
Yeah, it's like replay.
Dude, he sucks, dude. Johnny Beers is terrible. This is terrible.
So bad.
He's so
Why is
bad.
he so bad?
Dude. He's so
Why is he wearing
bad.
like sponge shoes, dude? When he first shows up, look at him. He looks
fucking
old.
falls
He
off.
looks fucking old.
He's like a
He's so
60-year-old
old.
man. Everybody hates Johnny Beers. He's like the antagonist of the circus.
Having him jump over fucking alligators.
Can you regenerate Johnny Beers doing some other shit?
Dude, shut this thing up. Shut this thing up. I can't. I can't.
There he goes!
I
Johnny
can't.
Beers over the alligator! No way, dude. Johnny Beers. He's back at it.
The crowd is letting him hear it. He dropped it.
Oh my god, that was such a real tumble.
What is this Zach D Films announcer guy?
The crowd is letting him hear it. We have to cut ourselves off. We can't generate anymore.
I'm not making any more.
Hold on, hold on.
You're generating right now, dude? Are you kidding me? Behind my back?
Hold on.
Dude, we can't make any
Just-
more. Just like have me with huge muscles and like I'm
I'm like
strong.
super buff. Should I generate that?
Yeah, generate just like a fan cam. Do like a fan cam of yourself, just super buff and oily. And... Oh, no way.
Gotcha. Focus. Peace.
Ooh. Oh shit, dude, I got goosebumps from that.
It's actually really good though.
The gamer one's good. You're so,
Why
like,
why
cool
are
and
some of these
relatable.
actually like decent? That's scary.
You're so cool and relatable, man. I want to be your friend.
Gotcha.
What is this music to? Gotcha. Focus. Peace.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. You thought that was him? Gotcha. He's actually cool and handsome.
It's weird because none of these are things that I would do. All right, next up, Brent introduces his pet 3D goblin who is having a ton of fun.
The government is goblins.
Wow. That's not exactly what I envisioned when I wanted this one. This looks like a bad Snapchat filter, dude. This one looks so real. It's crazy.
Dude, he's dancing. He's in there.
Right here is where he starts going nuts.
You're having so much fun with this filter. This is like you took half a gummy and then you got a hold of Snapchat. That's what this is.
Floof, don't open Snapchat right now.
Watching it, dude.
This is like my only perception of what this man is like. This is my only experience like ever seeing him at all. And this is,
Yeah,
what it
this is all you have.
This will forever determine my opinion of him for all of time.
This is what I sound like when I sit
hell
down
yeah.
on the toilet to pee and then I secretly poop.
Okay, easy. Oh no, mud!
That was pretty good. All right, let's see what's next. Let's see what's next on my list.
I propose a question. Why do you play
Wait, what the hell? This was supposed to be random.
You ask anyone that, you'll get a variety of answers. To escape the real world, to connect with your friends, but the most common answer you'll probably hear is to have fun.
If it's not fun, why bother?
I don't think
If
most
it's
people
not
would be
fun,
playing games that they weren't
kill
enjoying themselves
yourself.
doing. This video is sponsored by Aura. There
It's not fun. Why?
Hope you guys are having a great week, and
These English voice actors just destroyed their careers. Is this about fucking the guys? Is this about fucking Gempshin?
thank you for tuning in. So a few weeks ago, you may have seen a video I made talking about English voice actors, specifically
Possibly.
SAG-AFTRA union members, and
Oh,
how we can
fuck.
see across the internet
Not
that public
bad.
perception has been shifting against those union voice actors more and more. Many people criticizing the actions of SAG-AFTRA and their members. Interestingly enough, I actually had two different union voice actors come to the comment section of that video angry with the video, but to one VA's credit, she actually deleted her comment after only a few hours of posting it. Probably realized it was a bad move to make that comment, that the stuff she was trying to say about my video was incorrect, and that she was really only making the union VAs look worse. And so I won't be naming that voice actress, but there is another voice actress, the second one who came to my comment section, and her comment is still there. Let's take a look at this. Allegedly from this English voice actress, Cher Kirby, says, "This video is full of misinformation. If you're not a member of SAG-AFTRA, maybe don't make videos like this. Thanks." They got a response from only 17 hours ago, actually, that reads, "So you're not allowed to talk about an issue if you're not a member of the protection racket being called out? That's not how it works." Now, interestingly enough, there's a post on the Genshin Impact subreddit from only 7 hours ago calling out the recent actions of Sheriff Kirby. We're not going to read that just yet, though, because I'd like to give you all the context, because this whole situation involves many more people than just Sheriff Kirby, as so many people on the internet right now are calling out union voice actors overall, including SAG-AFTRA itself. So I'll give you the context about what started all that over the last 24 hours or so. And it all begins here on March 26th. This post with now 2.9 million plus views over on Twitter from voice actor Jacob Takanashi makes this announcement about how he's joining Genshin Impact as a new voice actor, saying, "Role announcement. I'm honored to join the English cast of Genshin Impact as the voice of Kinnick. Taking up the mantle of Malipo is a privilege, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to carry the flame from the previous flame bearer, John, who did an incredible job. Those are big shoes to fill, and I promise to give it my all, out of respect for him, for Hoyoverse, and for you, the fans. Thank you to Diana for their amazing direction and for helping me navigate the intricacies of this incredible game, and to Side Tokyo and Hoyoverse for the honor of bringing Kinnick to life. I'm deeply grateful for the privilege of entertaining you all." However, in the responses, we can see a number of voice actors getting very upset at Jacob Takanashi. Comments from Western voice actors, such as Kaylee Mills, saying, "This is actually kinda diabolical. If you need the money, at least take the role uncredited. This just comes off as an easy grab for clout. It's not a good look."
I mean, I guess.
Valeria Rodriguez leaving a number of thumbs down. Stephanie She saying, "There are many reasons why roles get recast. I personally draw the line when the original actor is holding out because they are fighting for better work conditions. I've refused many auditions to take over.
It is kind of.
I'd never do that to another.
It is kind of bad optics to publicly post about taking over a role of a person who's like striking. Kind of not great.
And Karina Boetker saying, "This wasn't a passing of the torch." Karina being the English voice of Paimon in Genshin Impact, and someone that we'll be coming back to later in this video, as Karina also made other statements relating to the situation that many people in the Genshin fandom are pointing out and exposing for immense hypocrisy. But yeah, these sort of comments from voice actors upset with Jacob go on and on. For example, here's another one. Ruben Lack saying, "Dude, really classless move considering an actor was fighting for AI protections on this job. I appreciate folks want the paycheck, but they should know crossing a picket line is an immediate and permanent black mark." Another voice actor, Louis Bermudez, saying, "My hope is you were misled and weren't fully aware that John was withholding his work to fight for a better future for actors everywhere. If that's the case, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing right now, but if not, and you continue in this role, yikes, man." It's also not just English VAs leaving negative comments to Jacob, but also various union supporters in general. For example, this response to Jacob's statement reading, "Let's call it what it is. You're an effing scab." However, there's also a lot of comments defending Jacob. For example, the comment there in the center reading, "Y'all harassing him should realize that he's working from Japan. The strike is only happening in America. He's not under the strike in any shape or form just because he does VA work in English." And other comments like, "Why pile on the guy? He's a VA based in Japan. They have different labor laws in there. And congrats on your new role. Warning you now that fandoms can be toxic, and apparently other VAs too. What? Don't give in." I do think any Genshin fan would admit that the Genshin fandom can be toxic. It's really interesting because in this particular situation,
are you crazy?
Like the Genshin fandom at large is actually defending
the people
we'll
that only have one complaint, which is why the character's skin so bright.
John Patnoid. Hopefully I said that right.
No.
This is the voice actor who got replaced by Jacob.
You gotta be crazy.
Says, "Hey everyone,
you gotta be
shitting
me.
The latest 5.5 update in Genshin Impact and you're hearing Kinnick speak for the first time in 6 months, it's not my voice. I've been recast. I've been withholding voiceover services during the SAG-AFTRA interactive strike because Hoyo/Cognosphere would not offer AI protections in the form of a SAG interim agreement." Now let's pause there real quick because this is something a lot of people are taking issue with, specifically how it comes off like these union voice actors and executives are conveniently leaving things out and really only telling the public certain bits of information and simultaneously trying to have all the public support them as if they're entitled to the public supporting their cause no matter what, especially with how these negotiations may negatively impact non-union voice actors. And all this has been costing the union voice actors support. A lot of people are no longer willing to support the union VAs. And as has been a recurring theme throughout this video so far, that's something else we'll also be getting into more details about in a moment once we get through the rest of this context. So back to the statement. John says, "They'd kept my character's dialogue silent for months, all the while I had to make the difficult decision to continue not going in until an interim agreement was signed, and this ultimately was why I was recast. Now obviously a recast is not what I wanted. I'd hope that any progress behind the scenes would be made and I could come back safely, or that if recast auditions went out my colleagues wouldn't read for them. Unfortunately, I was wrong.
I mean, also, like, though, I think some people don't really understand that unionizing doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get what you want. If the company wants to replace you, they're going to. And this is old news, by the way. I don't know how, like, currently the situation is going, so, because I'm also, like, not really interested. I don't play Genshin anymore. So I don't know. But, like, yeah, the company can still say, like, nah, screw you, we don't want you anymore if you're not gonna play along by our rules.
I really adored playing Kinnick. Genshin was my comfort game during the early parts of the pandemic.
That's sad.
And it was a dream of mine to book a playable character. At the time, I didn't have an agent, didn't live in LA, or had any connections that would get me close. But 4 years later, I did it, and the messages I've received from you all, saying how much my performance as Kinnick meant to you, made my heart swell. I would and can return if Hoyo invites me back and signs an interim. I stand by my choices regardless of the outcome. Also, the strike is still ongoing. Please don't believe this information on the internet. My best wishes to the cast and the production team. Thank you for everything, JP. Alright, with all that context, that takes us over to the Genshin Impact subreddit as previously mentioned. In this post reading, Kaching's VA, Kaching being a character from Genshin, used their character to attack Kinnick's new VA. Are we just going to accept this nonsense? Kinnick's new VA, Jacob Takanashi, is currently being bullied by some VAs, including those who voiced Genshin characters like Paimon's VA, Karina, and Kaching's VA, Kaylee Mills. In Jacob's announcement post, Kaylee Mills attacked Jacob for accepting the job. When someone disagreed with her, she said, "I guarantee you Kaching would be doing the work to educate people and do what's best for the people."
Well, then maybe you should be doing that too, if you're gonna be like that.
What do you think about this? I feel bad for Kinnick's new VA. He's just doing his job. He's not a US VA. Here's his post. As of recording, that post over on Reddit collecting over 4,200 upvotes and over 1,800 comments. The top comment on that post
It just, I understand that outside of Japan, VAs don't exactly have the greatest working conditions always. But also, like, I don't know. I've seen a lot of negative stuff about voice actors, and that might be skewing my perception, honestly. Like, I don't know. But I feel like a lot of Western voice actors are incredible. Like, aside even from this, are incredibly entitled people. Like, I don't know. Specifically, like, US ones, I guess. But I also understand that, like, there's, of course, the fear of, you know, companies using AI for your voice and whatever. Like, I kind of get that. I kind of understand that. I don't know. It kind of feels like neither side is really right, but also, like, I mean, the dude is obviously not a US voice actor, so yeah, I don't know. It's a difficult situation. I still don't think it's right to attack him, though. Like, why shouldn't he take the opportunity if it's offered to him? I don't know. I think a lot of it also boils down to, again, like, a lot of virtue signaling, because just as well, the voice actress for Paimon could have also, like, gone on a strike or something. But from what I know, she didn't.
Wish she talked this much when people called her out for supporting Mosey's old VA, who is a sexual abuser. She supported him? She supported him in 2020 when he posted his statement, then congratulated him when his role was announced. She doubled down here. Apparently, another one of his supporters, Sam's VA from HSR, Honkai Star Rail, is also one of the current VAs targeting Jacob right now. Funny how that's a correlation they both have. It's seriously starting to look like a clique, or some sort of Nepo circle to be honest. That's a very reasonable assessment, and something a lot of anime and gaming fans came to realize especially around 2019, as the whole situation with Vic and Funimation et al. Put a giant spotlight on the corrupt and cliquey part of the industry. Another set of top comments reading, "Man, what the frick is going on with English VAs?" Same as always. Not even Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail VAs were very supportive of the new VAs that replaced former ones, who also were fired from the strike. Genshin VAs are incredibly petty and acting like a clique now, not a professional look. I learned my lesson.
Sorry, what again?
Petty.
Not even seeing HSR VAs were very supportive of the new VAs that replaced former ones who also were okay.
And acting like a clique now, not a professional look. I learned my lesson after the Bayonetta fiasco. They're all a bunch of drama queens. What do you mean? Bayonetta's original.
By the way, which I would like to fucking remind everybody of, right? Is that fucking exactly the fucking thing that I said about Bayonetta 3? Like, disregard what we think of the game, but like exactly the fucking thing that happened with Bayonetta is what I said, like, I think 2 or 3 weeks before the game released. That, like, you know, 100% if she also wasn't being shitty. And then that exactly happened. Like, I don't fucking know, man. Why are English voice actors so weird? I really don't understand it. I really, really don't get it. But, yeah.
EA lied about the studio trying to screw her pay for the third game and asked fans to boycott it. Until they being the studio, showed receipts and proved she was making it up. That situation was crazy. She literally tried to get the internet to be her personal army, and then it came out that she was basically lying to people according to my recollection, and was completely in the wrong. That takes us to a number of top comments specifically calling out Paimon's voice actor as well for hypocrisy, and as further evidence for how cliquey the English voice actors are, how they'll choose some people to go after, but give others a pass. For example, this comment reading, Paimon's VA is pissing me off the most. Technically, I'm scabbing, but it's okay because I'm autistic and have to pay my bills.
Yeah,
like,
who
what?
fucking doesn't though? What? It's a good. Can I use that? You think to like just not like to just keep doing sketchy shit like, hey, you know what it is. I got autism. I gotta pay the bills. Yeah, fucking everybody has to pay bills. What are you talking about?
You don't know what the frick is going on in anybody's life but your own. He could be disabled, he being Jacob Takanashi. His mom could have cancer. He could be trying to feed his dang kids, or heaven forbid, he could have nothing going on and just wants a paycheck. And you know what? That's his business and no one else's. Let the man be proud to be a part of such a big, successful project and stop being such a hypocrite. A different top post on our Genshin Impact saying, Paimon, Kaching, and Cabaret's VAs responding to Jacob Takanashi, Kinnick's new VA. I kind of feel bad for Kinnick's new VA. And showing a number of tweets from the aforementioned voice actors saying negative things about Jacob Takanashi. Many of those we already went over earlier in the video, so let's skip to the comments. This one's saying, oh wow, even Hoot House VA is going after the new guy. And showing this screenshot, we haven't seen this one yet. This VA Brianna responding to John, the prior VA for Kinnick's statement, which we read earlier, saying, thank you for standing strong and holding the line with us, you're a real one. Clears throat. Some of us, SMFH. But if we take a look at the comments in response to her, they're pretty much all against her.
Like,
for example,
it's such high school drama. It's crazy to me that, and I know that in general there are a lot of people that are like this, right? Even in real life, but I think it's insane just how much the internet has like normalized this like high school drama shit from adults, by the way, just so we're clear. Like, regardless of what's happening here, but it's like it feels like everybody's such a fucking like gay little high school baby. I genuinely fucking social media was such a mistake. It's crazy.
Going through this just from the top. At this point, companies should just give up on English voice actors whatsoever. It worked for Snowbreak. It can work for all of them.
Honestly, here's the thing, right? For me personally, I was playing it in Japanese when I was playing it, and I always play these kinds of games in Japanese. so I really don't give a shit about a lot of the English voice actors. That's it, really. That's all that I have to say. I don't like if there's a game that's from Japan or has Japanese voice acting, I rather listen to that. And I know Genshin and all their games are technically Chinese, or not technically, but they are Chinese. But like, I'll still listen to the Japanese voice actors anyway. I don't care.
Side note, if you're not familiar with the snow break thing, I did
Usually
go over that
sounds
briefly
better
at the
anyway.
end of the video I mentioned at the start of this one regarding my last coverage of this English VA stuff, so consider checking that out for more info on that. Other comments like, y'all are pieces of garbage, man. Gotta love the hypocrisy and self-righteousness. Honestly, seeing some of the other VAs attack someone for taking a job, I hope you all get recast. Yeah, there's just dozens and dozens of comments roasting this VA, but I don't want to get too sidetracked from the Paimon stuff because there's actually still a lot more to go over regarding that part of the whole thing. For example, back over on Reddit, this comment with over 1,800 upvotes saying, how nice of Karina, Paimon's VA, to support VAs not getting paid while cashing a check every patch. Also, while having the most lines means most likely getting paid the most. Like, aren't they the #1 person with the most influence and pull if they striked? Stroked? Struck. There are many other top comments over on Reddit calling out Karina, but let's hop back over to
I have issue, right? I take issue with people. So I don't have an issue with people like being open about the fact that they have some form of like neuro diversion or whatever, or neurodiversity, or however the fuck you call it. I don't think that's an issue. It feels really, really weird when the first thing you have in your fucking bio is literally the word autistic, right? Like, I don't know. It feels like you're trying to cash in on it, and I don't think that's cool. Like, regardless of whatever it is, right? Like, I don't care if you're an autism creature. I don't give a shit. It's cool. You can have a job. Most likely you're gonna have a job doing something with anime, quite frankly. But I don't know.
Twitter, because there are various comments on Twitter calling Karina out directly, to which Karina even responded. In this exchange, we can see where Karina had said to Jacob Takanashi, this wasn't a passing of the torch. And this user Luminescence saying, and you working on it is still good for the strike?
Yeah.
Like, make it make sense. Karina then responded with this set of tweets saying, no, you're right. I am technically scabbing. I originally have this role, and technically I can still work this role. I am a disabled person, and this is the job that puts food on my table, as I actually record this role year-round. But I didn't take this role from another person who was striking. I had this role, and I am stuck in it because I have no other way to pay my medical bill.
And that's another thing, right? It's like, okay, and that other person doesn't have bills. They still manage to fucking strike, right? How are you gonna fucking go, like, regardless of what you support or not, how the fuck are you gonna go out of your way to, like, openly support somebody, your coworker, basically, getting replaced when you're not fucking doing anything about it? How are you any better? Right? Like, what makes you better than the person who is getting the job instead of them now? Oh, I didn't take the role away from anybody. You're still cashing in money from the company that your coworker and supposed friend is striking against. Which is, like, fine if you weren't a cunt about it online.
But yes, technically I am a scab, and you're right, I don't deserve any praise right now. I don't deserve any of it. I deserve to be told off just like this actor, so please do. No one should look up to me. I'm trapped and a coward because
also, this is like, this is really fucking gay. This is like, this is this weird, like, I know this from a lot of people, and also from when I was younger myself. This is like this manipulative that's how I perceive it. If you say this is genuine, then feel free to say that. But this is this manipulative gay shit where somebody just goes like, yeah, I know I'm terrible. I'm a shit person and I should be treated shittily and I'm terrible and I'm ass and I'm horrible. And it's like, well, okay, you say you realize all of that. You're still taking the money. You're still taking the paycheck. I don't know. Strikes me as weird. Let's say that much.
Continue this job because if not, I end up homeless. I don't say that because...
Yeah, what about your fucking... So? Your coworker won't if they don't have a job? If you're gonna feign solidarity, or if you're gonna feign solidarity, at least shut the fuck up online. You know what? Actually, forget that first part. Just shut the fuck up. Online or in real life. Honestly, I think the world would be helped by that in general.
Sympathy. I don't. The ones sticking to the picket line deserve all the praise, not me.
Yeah, shut up.
I love voicing
I don't
Paimon.
care.
Love it. I've been
Paimon
through so
sucks.
much that you guys will never truly understand. But I also know
Travel
what I
size
am.
own a
I
hole.
should not be given any applause for this. If I could feasibly stick the line with my fellow actors, I would. This
But
job actually barely keeps me alive. But that doesn't mean...
It barely keeps me alive. I'm sure the person with the most fucking lines in the game is being kept barely alive by the job.
That it makes it different. It is not a good thing to my fellow actor that I continue to work on this game. I have struggled with that since the strike started. So
I don't believe that.
Please, I deserve it. If it means we get closer to making things better, then so be it. The top response to Karina saying, "So what? Many disabled people work remotely in other professions. Voice acting is not your only option if it puts you in such an unethical position.
Thank you.
But you have to seek attention on Twitter.com like a 16-year-old
Nice.
and present yourself like a
Nice.
saint in the whole community."
Nice.
Karina responding saying, "I definitely don't present myself as a saint, but you don't know my disability and what I am able to do."
I mean, you say you're autistic. And also, like, you don't know my disability and what I'm able to do. Not a voice actor, right? But, like, what about fucking Iron Mouse, for example? For example. Seems to be working alright. Seems to be doing okay. Being able to stream and everything. Fucking... Doing pretty well with it, too. I don't know. I just think this shit is, like, so manipulative and bullshit.
Same way you don't know any other VA situations either. Imagine someone shamed you for just trying to make ends meet, which at this point may as well be warranted. There's also a difference between taking a role quietly and bragging about getting it when the other VA was recast for striking. He wasn't even aware of the situation. He lives in Japan. Y'all are so out of touch.
Very
so let
true.
me know what you think about the Karina stuff. Do you think Karina's response was good, that the points
No.
are fair? Or do you think it's an example of hypocrisy from these voice actors? Or perhaps something else? Moving on to the next VA, that takes us back to Shara Kirby in this post that says, "Shara Kirby, Candace VA, opinion on Hoyo and Genshin's fanbase." This once again being the VA who allegedly left a comment on my video, where Shara Kirby is apparently over on Blue Sky saying, in response to Jacob Takanashi's announcement post, "This gotta be the most classless thing I've seen with everything going on. Have fun with Genshin. You'll never work on anything else. LMFAO."
What the fuck? What the fuck? It's so gross. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking ew.
also interesting how they're recording in Japan for English dub now.
I hope they do that more,
Go
honestly.
and recast me too while you're at it.
I hope they do that more.
Disrespectfully. Because let's be
Fuck
frank,
English
who's gonna be
voice
me
actors.
over a video game that underpays.
For real though, actually though, I don't give a shit. If it's like a game from overseas, fuck them. Just do subtitles only. I'll listen to, if it's a French game, I'll listen to French voice acting, honestly. I don't give a shit. I don't watch dubbed anime, except German dub sometimes for fun. Fuck it. Just fuck English voice actors, honestly.
Its performers and is actively farming their voices so that they don't have to hire real people. I do hope it was worth it. Truly, I do.
I hope they
You'll
use
never
it.
catch me singing that company.
I hope English voice actors all get replaced by AI. Except the cool. I don't know any cool ones, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know any cool ones. Not currently.
Or any company that operates that way to a simple request of protecting the talents they hired. Singing praises for. Sorry, not sorry. I rage quit. One more thing. I have never dealt with a fan base as callous and as annoying as the Genshin fan base, who would go so far as to berate the voice actors, who only want better protections and rates for being rightfully upset that someone publicly scabbed. Just insanity.
Well, I mean...
The only other one I've dealt with like this is the Murder Drones fan base, and only one of those doxed me. I'm not in the business of arguing and fighting with children. I'm gonna delete some of that thread later, because this is a semi-professional page, but TLDR, don't talk to me about Genshin Impact ever again. KK. Top comments of that post reading. The United States isn't the only place where English is spoken well. Also, there are US citizens across the world right now working remotely. I'm confused too, since when English becoming exclusive to US and US only? Apparently, Hoyo's characters are theirs and only theirs to voice. They just forgot to notify him.
1 second. Alright, apologies. We had some trick-or-treaters. And I had a bunch of old candy that I could give them. Alright, let's continue.
About that. Another top comment in that exchange saying, well, that's one of the most unprofessional resignations I've ever seen. If I was a voice caster for any other field of work, I'd probs not hire her based on this alone. It's so unprofessional and going into unhinged territory. Honestly, I won't be surprised if Hoyo is now gathering all this to bring all of them to the negotiating table and have a word with what they just said regarding Jacob. Those may be personal accounts, but I imagine Hoyo doesn't want a bunch of VAs going around starting a civil war with other VAs, and make it look like Hoyo's VAs are some cult. There's a pretty well understood line where your personal account ends, and it's right around where you start bad-mouthing the company that pays your salary.
Yeah.
Roll. It's one thing these VAs
it's crazy to me, right? It's like, it's not that I don't understand, like, you know, complaining about your company, but it's like, what the fuck, bro? And in the same vein, right? Like, you can't talk shit about the company and then still be getting money from the company. That's insane. And then, like, attacking a guy who, I don't know, probably doesn't have like, any knowledge of what's going on in the US. Like I said, I don't care. Fuck it. These guys are all fucking losers.
Other purely on principle, but they're literally name dropping the game and the company, and that's a huge no-no in any job. It reflects poorly on the company. Hope she's prepared to explain these tweets to her future employers. This is just hot air. There's no way they actually put their money where their mouth is and resign. Doesn't matter, because that statement is basically all Hoyo needs to get her to never voice for them ever again. Whether she wants to backtrack or not, this can be considered a surefire resignation in Hoyo point of view, due to the atrocious mannerisms and statements made by her. Yep, she basically burned every single bridge of possibility that she'll ever get cast in a Hoyoverse game ever again. And I'm sure there'll be some.
Here you go, have some instant ramen. No, we had like actual
not to take in a VA this
candy. You know, like often we'll have some like leftover of the orange or yellow ones from like any kind of candy, or we'll have like these like tiny packets of like gummy bears and stuff. Like Haribo gummy bears, not the funny ones. Obviously. So yeah, I just handed out those. But I think that's like the last I mean, I don't know if it's the last group. It's like 8:30 p.m. I don't know. When I went trick-or-treating, I wasn't allowed to stay up until midnight. Or rather, stay out until midnight.
Your VA career. Essentially, the entire post is criticizing her. Let me know what you think.
Oh, you're
about
scary.
that
You
part
have
of the
peach-flavored
situation.
vape cartridge.
Finally,
Well, to be fair, that's not gonna help them if they don't have the vape.
Overall. On a post about the agreement terms, we
Which,
see
by the
top
way, I
comments
think
like
I'm
this.
gonna-
Bruh. So if Hoyo is...
I'm gonna schmonk it up. I actually bought like a second schmonking device because I got like annoyed about my first one always free. So now I can like run the first one out of battery and then use the second one. It's actually kind of cool. Alright, let's keep going.
Forced to sign, all non-union VAs are effectively forced to join the union in a month or else, which would limit them to only American VAs, giving the union a monopoly over the English voice acting in all the affected projects. I know it's Reddit, but countries other than America exist. Not necessarily only American VAs, but SAG actors, the majority of which are American. It's semantic, but non-Americans can join SAG if they work in the US. Many VAs don't want to join a mafia organization. The mafia is asking for membership protection fees plus continuous fees. It sucks every money from VA. Meanwhile, all the union VAs are crying about being misinfo when someone points this out. They're doing the it's us or them, and they pick themselves. They're more than willing to screw over non-union VAs, because why do they get to make money while I'm jobless? Even though studios like
which is like, which is the thing. It's like if you join a union and if you join in on a strike or whatever, like you can't fucking get mad about the company saying like, well, fuck you. Do you think you're irreplaceable? I understand like campaigning against AI stuff and whatever, right? I get that. That's fair as well. Like, but again, unionizing and striking doesn't mean you're gonna get what you want. I don't know how people don't realize this. It works when like fucking airport personnel does this, or when I don't know, construction personnel do this, or like train personnel like over here, because these are like usually, I mean, maybe the construction personnel not so much, but like these are often like specially trained people that you can't just immediately get a replacement for. Fucking dick fuck ass doing funny voice on video game. You'll probably find plenty of people to do that shit. But again, I also love the hypocrisy. I love the hypocrisy that like, oh, well, my colleagues, my coworkers are striking, but I can't because I gotta make a living. Your fucking coworkers don't? Okay, cool.
ZZZ have non-AI clause and supports negotiations about AI with SAG, yet these VAs kept pushing AI as an issue to sign the agreement.
Wait, sorry, what? Even though studios like Studio Cadence have non-AI clause and supports negotiations about AI with SAG, yet these VAs kept pushing AI as an issue to sign the agreement. So ZZZ already has a non-AI thing? Interesting.
Kind of people who go online and harass a colleague are actually smart people. I bet that 80% didn't even read or grasp what they are striking for, but just get the TLDR from their agent/agency. Interestingly enough, some union voice actors are attempting to say that the union actually does care about non-union actors. For example, in this tweet by Koi Dao, part of it reads, "During the strike, the SAG negotiating committee has expressed they want to help non-union actors keep their jobs and are willing to negotiate a waiver for the must-join rule for any project that needs it." But this person Lynn responds, saying, "I don't know. I remember the video from the SAG guy who said non-union VAs are lesser than union VAs, which was deleted after the backlash. So I can't really believe they want to help the non-unions, lol." Once again, we have Karina Bodiger here saying, "You mean the one that wasn't even said during this strike? Keep up, this is a different strike now." Also, the entire union screamed at him for that. To give you additional context, I believe it was Duncan Crabtree Ireland, the National Executive Director and Chief Negotiator for SAG-AFTRA, who made those disparaging remarks towards non-union actors, specifically saying that they're quote-unquote lesser quality. So while some union members gave him backlash on social media for those remarks, it doesn't seem like there's any serious action taken against—
Yeah, just unionize, guys. It's gonna work. And then you work for the fucking mafia. And it's true, too, because you gotta pay the union. And if the union says you're going on strike, you're going on strike, by the way, and I don't know if you still have to pay when you're in the union. This is, like I said, this isn't the same shit as like unions for people that are like maybe not irreplaceable, but harder to replace. You don't have the leverage. I don't know how people don't understand that. Is it like, I don't fucking know. You know what my problem is? I keep thinking, and I don't know if this is accurate, and it's very like conspiratory. I feel like a lot of people my age, or like a couple years older, or like just in my age range, I feel like a lot of them grew up on like movies and think that shit works like it works in the movies. I feel like the shit, I don't know, it's like I see so many people around myself that are like I said, like in my age range. I see so many of them like approach life as if it's like a fucking Hollywood movie or something like that, and I don't know, it's so weird. Maybe also social media is also an issue. Like, to add to that, but
it seems
I
like
don't
he
know.
still has that top executive position. And furthermore, it seems like his position at the union is getting him a salary of over $1 million a year.
Damn!
Lastly, on
I should
SAG-AFTRA's
start
own
a
website,
union.
they have a section dedicated to talking about Financial Core. A brief summary of Financial Core reads, Financial Core refers to a legal carve-out that permits workers opposed to participating in a labor union to be employed under the benefits of a union's contracts without compelling them to be a member of that union. In which
does that
SAG-AFTRA
work?
says, Financial Core members are viewed as scabs or anti-union by SAG-AFTRA members, directors, and writers, most of whom also belong to entertainment unions. And as you surely know,
Cool.
scab is used as a derogatory term for people who are not a part of the union or who cross picket lines, etc., etc. The point is, while some
Very
union
nice.
members attempt to say that SAG-AFTRA really does care about people who are not a part of the union, it seems like the union's own actions and terms, as well as this whole situation
Yeah,
recently-
of course the union itself says fuck non-union voice actors, because if they didn't, nobody would join the fucking union. This isn't a rocket science.
with a number of union VAs and how they've treated Jacob has caused many people to be skeptical, to say the least. But anyways, let me know what you think about this stuff in the comments. Hope you enjoyed my coverage, and if you did, please consider liking
Crazy.
and subscribing. Appreciate
Crazy.
you, and I'll see you in the next one.
I don't know if there's any like okay, this is just it's fine that this channel is doing this stuff. Like talking about a lot of drama stuff. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. I don't care about it that much. I just wanted to see if there was like some other info on this. All right, Nickelodeon posted more awful SpongeBob art, so I fixed
Are
it.
you ready to fix these bafflingly mediocre illustrations of Patrick Star that Nickelodeon
What is that?
officially published for some reason? Who's Quintet?
I love that these two are the same image, but like slightly altered.
of art styles is lazily traced. Nickelodeon, the stars of this
Billion-dollar
show
company, by the way.
copy and paste. This ain't the Smurfs art style, he's just painted blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-die. Draw these styles right is what I have to do.
That's really nice.
Fixing style swaps. That's how we squeeze
Oh, hell
something
yeah.
good from this slop. But wait, there's more. Here's what's in store. The Owl House, Doctor Who, Amphibia, and some Stephen Yu. And don't forget, there's Pibby too.
Oh hell yeah, Pibby.
Coming to you from beautiful
I don't know who the
downtown
fuck Pibby
Fortune
is.
Valley. It's the Harry Gold Show with your host, Harry Gold.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the program. Now, I'm afraid it looks like I've fallen right into Nickelodeon's trap. They squandered the last few years polluting feeds with malformed attempts at aping various cartoon art styles. What I imagine you kids
Horrid.
might call style slop. And I've been relentlessly breathing down
Style
their
slop.
neck, redrawing every defective doodle they've
Ooh.
belched our way. But old Nick's been playing the long game. Those crafty slime-slinging sponge peddlers slopped this five-pronged aesthetic Hindenburg onto Instagram, and little did we realize the ambush was already underway. Once you beautiful folks in the audience had kindly clued me in, I was thrilled. There's only 5 to do instead of the usual 9, and they're all barely disguised stock images. Improving on this isn't even a cakewalk. It's a chauffeur junket in the cake's private limo. Hook, line, and sinker.
Get
Only
it?
after it was too late did I realize what a turkey I'd signed on for. Not one of these shows is remotely compatible with Patrick Star. Take the Smurfs, for instance. An aesthetic contingent on cumbersome noses, immense ears, hulking hands, and fattened feet. All features you might have noticed are MIA from this pudgy pink pain in the conspicuously absent neck. Now, Nick could have chosen styles like Invader Zim
Yeah.
or Fairly Odd Parents, which are so stylized and recognizable it doesn't matter what bloated noseless freak you apply it to. But instead, we get the offensive Halloween costume that just got Patrick cancelled on Blue Sky. Adorning a palette-swapped tracing with somebody's discarded
How
gym
is Blue
socks
Sky
not
these
a new
days,
art
by the way? I
style
haven't
made.
been on there
But
for a
even
while.
with this critical shortage of appendages,
Looks
conjoined
fucking
eyeballs,
awesome.
and an 80s Saturday morning squishiness are what define the real Smurf Village milieu. But before we continue, this episode of The Harry Gold Show is brought to you by Raycon.
No.
Here comes Act 2 of the sick practical
Ooh,
joke
3D
that kindly
Smurfs.
dropped in my lap. Despite these
That
styles
fucking
going
Blueface
together
dude.
like Colgate and Capri Sun, if they only wanted the old Smurfs cartoon, that'd still be relatively straightforward. But no, 4 of these wise guys, Blue Man Group included, are 3D animated shows.
Dang it.
While I am but a humble 2D artist. Not a bump map or blin fong to be found. Which means my best shot at replicating the aesthetic is photoshopping their disgustingly low resolution official renders from here to eternity. Crunchy. It's slower and more limiting than just drawing what I want, but unfortunately, unlike Nick, I actually care about whether my work looks remotely authentic or not. So for you, my wonderful audience, I'll tank this emotional
That's
damage
honestly
and
not
provide
bad
the
though.
most
It looks
sublimely
like
cursed renders
it kind of looks like a lot of DreamWorks stuff nowadays.
I can. Now, Nick has never had much luck replicating the Transformers look. Despite setting the bar so low, it's just about Tunnel to Bhutan, their last attempt having been traced from a Hot Wheels toy. I'm afraid Patrick Starscream over here isn't faring a whole lot better. They could have chosen an easier talking animal style like Angry Beavers, or something splodgy hobgoblin friendly like Are Real Monsters. But no, instead we get a pimply puce air fryer on landing gear roller skates. Now I don't know about you, but I can't say I've ever seen an Autobot with 4 knees or an analog horror for a face. Which means old Rick here is getting himself a roboplasty. Because the tricky thing about this franchise is that when you think Transformers, you think, well, Transformers. Even if it did have its own sapient sea life to base our design on, who'd recognize it? And while the original 2D iterations were rather blocky and comparatively simple, Transformers Earthspark decided to double down on overcomplicated surfacing and up the dosage on its techno-zempic instead.
That's fucking awesome. Holy shit.
Now let's take a look at the Loud House style. The strange thing about this particular illustration is... On second thought, it's been a while since our last Style Swap episode, and there's been plenty going on in the world in the meantime. So welcome to Style Swap News with your host, Harry Styles. No relation. Learning with Pibby was an idea right out of the depths of itch.io, where the Cartoon Network multiverse is invaded by zombie cartoons who saw Sonic.exe and said, but despite much online hype built and network cash spent, Warner's pulled the plug before it even got made. R.I.P. Rest in Pib. Now, not to speak ill of the dearly decomposed, but while the premise seemed interesting, I always had reservations aesthetically. The cast's original characters are all supposed to come from different in-universe cartoon shows, Pibby herself being a preschool edutainment mascot. But to me, none of them ever felt authentic. While there is no single correct art style for the toddler demo, I do think tweaks like, say, coloured outlines and a CalArtsy smirk would soften the design and sell the vibe better. You know, if I had a nickel for every time I had to redraw a preschool show turned horror character with space buns and a fluffy white animal sidekick, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but, say it with me now, it's weird that it happened twice. Then Alloy Boy, sidekick from a superhero cartoon who joins Pibby's team, is completely aesthetically incoherent. His corny, floppy costume suggests a 60s, 70s rerun in the vein of Super Friends.
Hell
which
yeah.
would mean he should look something more like this. But then the rock-style theme song in the pilot's animatic seems to suggest it might be an 80s 90s outing, like Captain Planet or X-Men the Animated Series.
Fucking
That
love
said,
this
even
shit.
though his actual design looks more like a mad cartoon parody than the genuine article, the digital animation style would suggest the intent is a contemporary superhero cartoon instead, perhaps along these lines. Now finally, rounding out the posse is Melira? An Ursula-esque Disney villain type who's swapped sides for her own survival. But in my opinion, she really doesn't quite embody that aesthetic. I'd say a more traditional design
Hell yeah.
approach, as if she
That's
came
fucking
from
awesome.
a TV adaptation of a 2D animated feature film, would better give a feeling of authenticity.
I honestly do think like a lot of shows today, or like for example, specifically, I guess I forgot the name. Has-Been Hotel, for example, like I don't know, like I understand there's an art style, but then also like there's still ways to make characters look like what they're supposed to look like beyond their outfits. You know, like I feel like, I don't know, there's a good amount of shows that just don't really take that into account when it comes to character design.
We haven't gotten one of Disney's trash tier social media illustrations in ages. And of course, after an eternity of waiting, it's not even a style swap. Boo! But a bunch of you wonderful folks in the audience did take time to let me know, so the least I can do is chat about it for a minute. Rather than swapping these two shows' art styles, they've instead opted to mash a bunch of their characters together, and the result is absolutely abysmal. Ugh, what part of her face are those fangs supposed to be coming out of? They've stapled Hop Hop's tufts into Luce's hair, placed a flat mustard vest in front of her instead of dressing her in it, cut a neckline into the cravat for some reason, and finished the whole thing off with a raging sunburn. And worst of all, there's nothing technically incorrect about this. The reason I like art style swapping is because it's much closer to having an objectively correct answer. Art styles have rules, and if a drawing doesn't follow them, you can generally tell. There are no rules for haphazardly mushing two drawings together, so anything I do would be purely subjective preference. That said, theirs sucks and I can still do it better. Not that it's any less of a cursed abomination. In other art style related news...
Oh, he's back.
Something banging on my aspect ratio? Look, this thing is academy grade pillar boxing. It's totally impervious to ugly modern aesthetics. In other art style related news, more of it than you'd expect, isn't there? Long-running British sci-fi series Doctor Who recently threw its fez into our aesthetic arena. In the episode Lux, an elder god from outside time and space possesses Mr. Ring-a-Ding, a vaguely 20s looking Cuphead show reject who transforms the protags into 1970s Scooby-Doo knockoffs, even though the story is supposed to take place in the 50s.
Nice.
Coincidentally, the 50s is also roughly what your IQ will be down to by the time you finish sitting through this show.
Nice.
Now, if this were an actual Rubber Hose era character and not just some disengaged millennial's half-baked approximation,
Thank
the
you.
Meister here would shed the modern-looking wall eyes and bean mouth, and really shouldn't even be in color. But alternatively, if this was actually meant to be a cartoon from the decade this episode is set in, something quintessential to the theatrical shots of the period, like Disney's and MGM's, would be much more fitting. And finally, we have a bunch of terrible Steven Universe style swaps that need fixing, made by some idiot called me? Yep, unfortunately, my last video in this series proved a little controversial with the Stevie stands. And while I'm not going to go making excuses, here's my list of excuses. I was tasked with drawing the young Mr. Universe as if he were created in various decades of animation. Problem is, if you change the art style, hairdo, and outfit to suit a century of shifting fashions, old Steve here is such a simple design that there's really nothing unique left other than his ring pop belly button piercing. Combine this retro makeover with the general jowliness of aesthetics gone by, and you get a consensus that my redesigns looked too adult and not enough like the Mineral Man in question. I still stand by the authenticity of those drawings, but when everyone tells you you're drunk, it's time to sit down. And then drink some more, I guess, if we're keeping the metaphor consistent. One other thing I ought to bring up is that a lot of commenters also thought the Steven Universe illustration I was redrawing last time was made with AI.
Cringe.
And I want to reassure you that is definitely not the case. That illustration was made in 2020, well before AI could do anything close. The artifacting people were seeing that led them to this conclusion is just a result of the image being upscaled for use in the video due to the low resolution of the original. Trust me, if Cartoon Network was tweeting AI sludge, you'd hear it here first. Got it. And now we return to your regularly
Hell
scheduled
yeah, let's go.
Echinoderm
I fucking
centric
love this
program.
channel already.
Now, the Loud House has easily the most square-pantsable visuals of anything Nick tossed into this stylistically uncoordinated scramble. But copied homework without a dental plan is just not going to cut the Heinz squeezable Dijon. While it's still a suboptimal pairing, as a lot of key Loud House features involve human appendages that this undulating tub of fish paste has opted to forego, details like squibbly shadows
Nice.
or those high-strung eyeballs that seem both physically and mentally imbalanced bring this sucker home. Yeah,
I have
there's
to say
really
the
no
first one didn't look terrible, but his version is
excuse for
better.
this one. It's just a pre-existing image of the invertebrate in question with hair plugs and a Muppet nose pasted on top. It looks more like the Ghostbusters logo's surfer cousin than anyone from Big Nate, so it's time for me to step in. Nate began as a newspaper comic strip, and that hyphenite art style with its lopsided unibrows would have certainly been
Yeah,
easier
so they
to
just
deal with. But
used
of
like the
course,
3D
Nickelodeon's poster is in
movie
reference to their CG
thing.
cartoon adaptation. They could have saved everyone some time by choosing Rugrats or Ren and Stimpy instead, but no, of course that would have made too much sense, so it's back to the photoshopping board for me. Instead, this weirdly lumpy, dreamworked version of the comic aesthetic
That
sees
kinda
everyone
works.
allotted the correct number of eyebrows, and even whole eyeballs to go with them. Now surely no one could think of a more absurd style than Transformers to put Patrick in, right? A franchise more inhospitable to a sentient wad of chewing gum in remarkably gauche swimwear? Oh wait, how about emaciated mole rat Halloween decorations in 32-inch heels?
That's rude.
I mean, for crying out loud, they could have used a cartoon style like rock, paper, scissors. What the heck is rock, paper, scissors? Or the Wild Pack? I've never seen these shows in my life. Wikipedia assures me that they are real cartoons airing on Nickelodeon though, so I guess I'll just have to take Jimmy Wales' word for it. Not in 1,000 joyrides around that big old heat lamp in the sky could I fathom why Nick's best attempt here is beach episode Heat Miser. Even I already knew who Draculara is, but who cares about Human Torch Guy Fieri? But that's why trying to merge our briny associate here with these glammed up ghoul girls is such a chowder-headed move to begin with. Interest in this franchise's male cast is already thin on the
Honestly,
ground,
I
and
think it's
somehow I
fucking
don't see
hilarious.
adding
I think it
Margin
looks
Boo's
funny.
ugly cousin to the team helping the cause. But now, for the fourth and final time, the 2D show I'd have preferred to stick to once again begat a 3D version, which is of course what Nick's post was actually referring to. For some reason, they underwent something of a style change
Ugh.
between iterations, mainly adding mandatory cankles to all of their characters. Fishface here looks like a drowning victim below the knees. But I'm hardly the target audience, so what do I know? Maybe girls are way into fashionistas with deep vein thrombosis these days. And there you have it, folks, another sheet of style swaps for the books. As absurd as this tapestry of aesthetics is, I feel confident in saying we've made some improvements.
The fucking
over the
Transformers
original.
one
Plus,
is
it's
so
always fun
cool.
drawing in new styles I've not tried before, no matter how regrettable the outcome may be. To that end, I'd like to put out an open invitation to any other unpaid social media interns who might be watching. PBS, Amazon, Netflix? Come on, you know you want to. At least you know I want you to.
Awesome. No, we're not done.
Let's play a game. I'll draw someone famous, and 3 people that guess who it is in the comments get a shout out in the next episode. If your guess last time was actor Walton Goggins, then you were absolutely correct. Walt's rule from the Wheel of Winners is the 3 correct guesses containing the most emojis. Ray Chaos had a theory, lighting his way to first place. Oka also proved down to earth, landing second. And Random Guy 1017 stood out from the crowd, finding his way to third place. Well done, everyone. Thanks for playing. The nose on this week's subject is long and thin, like the plot of your average Kingdom Hearts. Their outsized eyes feature lids in so permanent a state of longitudinal irresolution, it borders on something practically Garfieldian. And this emaciated individual has cheekbones so sharp you could pick them up by their ankles and have yourselves a makeshift weed whacker. Now who could this be? If you know who that was, let us know in the comments. And remember, if you like and subscribe, forget Patrick, you're the real star.
Hell yeah.
This has been the Harry Gold Show, so until next time, stay safe, and God bless.
What? Almost. Almost. That was fucking awesome. Holy shit. Alright. The Pokemon mobile games are worse than you can imagine. 1-star pay-to-win slope.
Ever since the release of Pokemon Go, the primary Pokemon games have
By Lord Frogmire. Sorry.
been mobile games. I had this realization after the last Pokemon Presents, where 90% of the presentation
Well, that, to be fair,
was about upcoming new mobile games and updates to already released
kind of-
mobile games. And then after 90% of the presentation is already concluded, you get a small trailer of the new major Pokemon release where we learned basically nothing new. We got one new Mega Evolution reveal. That's it. That's because mobile games are the face of Pokemon now. They make inconceivably more money than the console games. Well, I still love Pokemon, so if I'm going to be interacting with the franchise, I might as well find out what's going on with what's clearly their focus now. I'm going to use this Pokemon Presents as a guide, going through and evaluating 5 of the mobile games shown in that presentation, along with Pokemon TCG Pocket, because that's their biggest mobile game. I would do them all, but this video would be way
Is it really
too
their
long.
biggest
Maybe
mobile
next
game?
time. Make sure to subscribe.
I
Now,
tried it for a
while we
little
go
bit, it
through
was
all of
fucking
these
boring.
games, just remember, Pokemon spin-offs died for this. It is no coincidence that in this presentation, we got 7 mobile game announcements and updates, and 0 for any Pokemon console game spin-offs. Mobile games are where they want to go now. Console games right now are a obligation, a way of releasing new Pokemon into the ecosystem. Everything else is focused on mobile games now. So the point of the video is to find out, are we in a better place?
No.
Was it worth it killing all of the spin-offs to have
No.
these mobile games? Should they exist at all? Or
No.
are they just another way of extracting money out of morons and making the
Yes.
world a worse place? I'm
Yes.
timestamping this video, so feel free to skip to the mobile game you want to see. And without further ado,
We're gonna
let's
watch
get
all
into
of them.
it. Pokemon Unite, the
Oh, no.
Pokemon MOBA. Something I'm sure plenty of you didn't even know existed, given its tiny player base. I say tiny in the grand
Is it
scheme of
really like that small of a player base? I thought this one was like more popular. But then again, would an actual MOBA fan play the Pokemon MOBA?
things, but I'm sure it's doing plenty fine, especially given its large impact in China. But it definitely does not compare to Pokemon
Wasn't bad,
Go
but a bunch
or
of sweats
Pokemon
there.
TCG
Fair.
Pocket, which both print billions of dollars, which is pretty surprising given MOBAs are incredibly popular, League of Legends being one of the most popular games of all time, and Pokemon being the most popular IP of all time. So combine those two things together, as well as this being on mobile platforms, giving it access to the largest player base, it's pretty baffling how this wasn't a success. It's even more surprising when I tell you this might be the only game in this video that was a positive surprise. There are plenty of negative surprises, but this is the only game I went in ready to hate and actually enjoyed it. So how could it have failed? How did they fuck this up this badly? Well, despite the core game being fairly fun to play, they fucked up everything else. Now, if you haven't figured it out yet, I'm a huge Pokemon guy. I love Pokemon. The Pokemon Company has me by the nutsack. I will play or try anything they produce. But this is the first time I played this game, and the reason why is in the announcement, they already showed the game is pay to win, which is an immediate turnoff for anyone who actually cares about competitive games. This has a ranked mode. It's primarily multiplayer. It is a competitive game. So the fact that they added shitty mobile game gacha progression to a competitive game is going to prevent anyone who cares about skill expression, improvement, personal growth, you know, the
Well, to
kind
be
of
fair,
people
we're
who
talking
play
about League of
MOBAs,
Legends
because
Pokemon here,
this
though.
is
I
a
don't know if
simplified MOBA.
skill
It doesn't
is
have
involved.
items and builds that you buy in game, like basically every single single other MOBA. Instead, you have 3 items you can equip before the game starts, and that's your build. Unlike other games where you would buy those items in-game using gold you earned during that match where everyone starts at 0 on an equal playing field, instead, you use in-game currency and real money to buy these items, and then you need to upgrade them. This game, because I'm sure it's impossible for them to keep new players at this point, gives you a fuck ton of free currency just for starting the game. And I used all of my beginner currency to buy the right items and the right build, and I could not get a single item fully upgraded. Not one. And you need 3 to play a single character. Now, there's some overlap, but there's less than you think. If you wanted to play every single role, we're talking a minimum of like 12 different items. And like I said, I couldn't get one, not even one, to the max rank. And these are extremely impactful. If your opponent has a fully upgraded meta build, and you have just the starting items, you will lose every single time. And then on top of that system, you have a new like universal buff thing where you equip a bunch of emblems and they just increase all your stats. These emblems range from bronze to silver to gold, each in increasing rarity, and you combine like 12 of them to then increase all of your stats for all of your characters. And the main way to obtain these emblems is through a gacha system, a literal gachapon. This is probably the most blatant pay to win part of the game. If you are free to play, you get basically none of these, and you need a fuck ton to make a proper build system thing. I think it was the reveal of this specifically in the initial trailer that made me never want to touch this game, despite now playing this game for a substantial amount of time. And doing so specifically to make this video, I still barely touch this because I know it's bullshit and I'm not spending money on this game. Now, the pay-to-win stuff is probably something that bothers me.
This never interested me,
I think
so it's not really like a big disappointment. To be fair, though, honestly, none of the Pokemon phone games interested me. I played Pokemon Go for a long time. It's like the most boring shit ever, honestly. There's nothing to do ever. Other than, like, catch the same 5 Pokemon, because fucking guess what? Not everybody has the time to be walking around in all kinds of places all the time. That was boring as shit. The Pokemon trading card one I tried at the start, but I noticed, like, okay, there's not really a lot of point to it, because, oh, you get a booster every day, but there was only, like, 3 different types to pick from. And then, yeah, Masters X, I didn't really get. And, yeah. The fucking cafe one is just a puzzle game. Like, why the fuck would I play that?
Won't even know that they're getting obliterated because of some stupid equipment they don't have. So what else is holding this game back? I think a big one is that the game is advertised as, because it's what it is, a competitive multiplayer game. If you want to be even more lenient, it's casual competitive. But the game is structured like a standard gacha mobile game with 500 different currencies that all do different things, a million events that take hours of grinding to complete for bare bone rewards that basically give you nothing, multiple battle passes, not just one, many battle passes, and 300 different notifications that are all basically meaningless. Just look at me logging into the game. I have to click through window after window just to play the game, and all of these are meaningless. None of these matter. I think the people who play these extremely predatory mobile gacha games and the people who
what I don't get is, like, it's kind of crazy to make a MOBA also a gacha. That's, I don't know, that's weird. I don't see the concept.
Aren't the same people.
Because, like, with a lot of gacha games, you do have, like, a PvP aspect, often, like, in form of an arena or something like that, but that's not the main point of the game, right? The main point of the game is usually just like story mode. You put in your characters and then they battle the enemies and then that's it. That's how you move on. But throwing in a gotcha for like multiplayer.
Skinner boxes,
Yeah.
but they're different Skinner boxes. These shitty, like, dopamine drip rewards just piss me off. I feel nothing when I get 2 reward tickets from opening a loot box when I need 500 to actually get anything. That is for a different kind of bug man. So you spend 5 minutes having the game suck you off, giving you 1 penny worth of dopamine every 5 seconds, only to then jump into a ranked game and get obliterated. Do you understand how those things don't really mix? Especially with all of these currencies and all of these things to buy, you can waste your currency, permanently fucking you over so that you'll never win in your multiplayer games. Like I said, you need to get 3 items to at least level 20. Supposedly that's the thing you have to get it to, is level 20 out of 30. And using all of my beginner currency, I got 1 to 20. Only 1.
Whack.
So to then have the fucking battle pass give me 20 currency when it takes, I don't know, about 20,000 to do what I want, it's pretty insulting. And then combine that with all of the negative emotions with skill-based matchmaking and rank systems and all of that stuff.
Hell
It
yeah.
should
Well,
not
don't
be
play
a
ranked, but
surprise
hell
at
yeah.
all why this game can't hold players. All of that without even mentioning the gameplay, which is fundamentally flawed in its own way. Before we
Well,
get
that's
into
'cause
it,
it's a
let me
MOBA.
quickly explain how to actually play the game, like what the game is, assuming you've
What
never
it
played a MOBA
is.
before. And even if you had, you need the explanation because this is very strange. So it is a 5v5 played on a map that consists of 2 lanes and an open middle area called the jungle. The goal of the game is to kill wild Pokemon to gain little orbs. You then take those orbs and walk them into your opponent's big circle goal thing, and you put them into the goal. Each lane has 4 goals, 2 for your opponent and 2 for you. While you're in your goal, you heal. By putting points into the goals, you destroy them until only the goal at spawn is left, which is at the end of each lane. The match ends at 5 minutes, no matter what. Whoever has more points wins. Now, this sounds very simple because it was intentionally made simple. But as soon as you start asking, what characters do you play and where do you go, it suddenly becomes extremely confusing. The main problem being there are no distinct roles. Something clearly done to simplify the game, but has actually made it more confusing.
Everybody just do
which is
whatever the
actually
fuck.
The problem with the entirety of the gameplay is every attempt they've made to simplify the game actually makes it more confusing. So a normal MOBA has 3 distinct lanes and 5 distinct roles. Each role is fundamentally different. You would never confuse one for another. These 3 lanes then are also completely distinct. They look different. You always know which is which. The characters and roles that go to each lane are present there because of the
I remember when I
unique
tried to play League and then I
characteristics
was
of
just
that
like,
lane.
oh
This
man,
sounds
this shit is
extremely
gay. I
obvious,
don't
but
like
in
playing this.
Pokemon Unite,
And then
it
I
is
stopped
completely
immediately after like 20
arbitrary
minutes.
Who goes to what lane and what roles do what. I had to look at the wiki to even find out what's different between the top and the bottom lane. There are 2 lanes, by the way, only 2, and I had to look up what's the difference between them. So if the lanes are the same, how do you know who goes to what lane? The answer is you don't. The tutorial never tells you why you're supposed to go to a certain lane. It will just say, this character likes going to the bottom lane, and this guy likes going to the top lane, with no reason why, and there's no way to
Picks
find
jungle,
out why
leave
without
the game,
just
Chad,
Googling
yeah,
it on the
literally.
internet. The very first game I
Pick
played
jungler,
that was
immediately
with
leave
other
the game.
players and not bots, no one knew where to go. The only
The
way
second
for a
it
new
starts.
player to know what lane to go to
Goodbye.
is if people before the match started just
fucked.
pick a lane and say, hey, I'm going to bottom. And this is a feature. You are able to tell people what lane you want to go to. Nobody uses it though. So if the lanes aren't distinct, surely at least the roles are distinct. So
No.
everyone doesn't just pick the exact same type of character. No, those also aren't clear at all either. The game sort of has 4 roles. It has a jungler type role, a tank, a support, and damage. In the game,
Everybody
makes
only picks
literally
damage.
no attempt to explain why you should play these roles, what makes them different from each other, where they should go and why. Nothing. just nothing. Let me give just one example of how a normal MOBA would work. You have the duo lane. In Pokemon Unite, every lane is the duo lane. See the problem? But in a normal MOBA, you have one lane, which is the duo lane.
Tanks.
And the two characters you find in the duo lane are the ADC and the support. And the reason why you have those two characters together is the ADC is expected to carry the game later at the end of the game, but they are very weak in the beginning. And the tank is the opposite. The support is very strong in the early game and can help the ADC get to the late game without being destroyed. It's not just about having a good team comp for team fighting where you want a front line and a back line. It's also about at the very start of the game, the distinct roles are important. Now, if both lanes are the duo lane, how do you determine who goes with who, right? From everything I read, it seems like you want to play the Pokemon who are good all of the time anyway. Because there are no items, there really isn't that much scaling at all. It's just levels. So why not have the level lead the entire game by always being strong? And even if that's not the case, and the game just teaches you wrong, and the guides I'm reading also aren't good either, how do you know who goes with who? Like, how would you figure that out without watching competitive players or something? Does the tank go with the support? Do you have tank support together? Obviously that's weird, but there are only two damage classes and both lanes are exactly the same, so I guess you put range damage with support maybe and close range damage with the tank? Again, it seems very arbitrary because the two lanes are exactly the same. Very minor difference. I think the only difference between the two lanes is one gets slightly more EXP and one has a slightly more important objective near it. See, they tried to simplify the game. There is no role queue.
Well, yeah, because I'm guessing they wanted to also appeal to kids, but kids don't play this shit.
Right? That seems simpler.
And if they do,
it makes the total game simpler, but it makes it harder to understand. It makes
Where's
it
Child
far
Protective
more clear
Services?
to just have 5 roles that all go to the same place every time, and they all do distinct things, so you know exactly how to play as soon as you pick one. In Unite, the only clear role is the jungler because it acts like any other jungler in any other MOBA. The other thing that makes it hard to know what to do, especially for new players, is they removed minions from the game. A normal MOBA has minions, which is just a line of little dudes that if you kill them, give you EXP, and they just walk forward. So if you ever don't know what to do or where to go, you just follow the minions. It is always better to be killing minions than to be doing nothing. In any other MOBA, if you're ever confused and don't know what to do, you at least know you're helping yourself and the team by following the minions. In Unite, you have no such direction. Because the point of the game is just to kill wild Pokemon.
They made a
which are
MOBA
littered
even
throughout the
shittier. That's
entire
crazy.
map. The goal is to get points, not destroy towers. So you just wander around and kill them and then maybe score whenever you feel like it. You could also say if you're ever confused, just go kill Pokemon because you're supposed to be doing that. But that's far more complex because there are Pokemon everywhere and there are more efficient routes and less efficient. And sometimes you need to be stealing. And in order to get the rewards from killing a Pokemon, you have to get the very last hit, meaning you can do 90% of the health of a Pokemon. Then if your opponent finishes that Pokemon off, they get all of the reward. It is not like other MOBAs where your opponent can't kill their own minions. In this, you're always at risk of having your stuff stolen. It is a common theme that it sounds simpler. It was probably simpler to create, but it makes the game more complex and harder to understand. And I think nothing represents this problem better than the fact that doing the objective is often the wrong thing to do because this game is supposed to be for new players, people who haven't played a MOBA before, or maybe even any other game before. It has extreme comeback mechanics, like worse than I've ever seen. So, despite the goal of the game being to score points, destroying your enemy's tower by scoring too many points actually puts you behind. It is a bad thing to do. Even though you have to do it to win by destroying their goal, you get nothing despite doing the objective of the game. But your opponent now gets a new wild Pokemon that they can get free EXP from, basically,
Oh.
that you cannot contest, or at least it's very hard to contest. It is now harder for you to score because you have to push deeper into their base to score. That new base gives them more buffs just for being inside it. So unless you are way ahead, you basically can't score at all if they're defending it. And you get literally nothing. Not one thing is rewarded to you for doing what you're supposed to be doing. Do you see how the
Awesome.
game's kind of hard to understand? Why some players might be confused when they're doing the thing the game told them to do and it's hurting them. The
Sounds like your own
comeback mechanics
problem.
is probably the
Shouldn't have played a MOBA.
because at least the confusing stuff you can watch
Whack.
a guide online.
Fucking
and hope
crazy.
your teammates aren't brain dead. But this you cannot.
I
escape.
didn't
So
realize
I've
it was
already
this
told you
bad.
how scoring points actively helps your opponents more than it does you. But every MOBA has a level.
That's
When you kill
crazy,
things, you
honestly.
level up. And if you're a higher level, you're obviously much stronger. This feels good because you're being rewarded for playing well, but it can get very snowbally. So any game will have some sort of comeback mechanic, so you don't just instantly win the game by getting a couple kills early. There isn't really a point in having a 5-minute game if you can win the game in the first 30 seconds. A pretty normal way of solving this problem is just making it so that higher level opponents give you more EXP. Pokemon Unite, though, takes this way too far. When you kill someone who has a higher level than you, it puts you ahead of them. And not just that, if you teamed up to kill them, which is probably how you're going to have to do it because they're a higher level, they're stronger than you, it makes everyone ahead of them. So you can be 20 kills up on someone. Then their whole party comes, bum rushes you, kills you, and now their entire team is ahead of you. You could be 3 levels up on them, and in one death, they're immediately ahead of you because they get a massive chunk of EXP. You're dead for a minute, so while you're dead, they're killing stuff and leveling up even more. So despite being way ahead the entire game, you die one time, and now you're completely behind their entire team. And although it's not technically a comeback mechanic, it sort of functions that way, and it is the worst part of the game is Rayquaza. Rayquaza is a boss monster. Every MOBA has one of these. It's a major objective that both teams fight over, and whoever kills it gets the last hit on it, gets a massive buff. The point of having these in other MOBAs is there is no set time limit. How you win is destroying your opponent's base, and the defender has a huge advantage. So if there wasn't a way to force the defenders out of their base or give you a huge buff to push into the base, it'd be very hard to end the game. Pokemon Unite always ends at 5 minutes, so there's no reason for something like that to exist, but they put it in the game anyway. And it is
That's also
the most
weird.
impactful
Why
major objective
make
I've
it
seen in any of these games.
timed?
Whoever kills Rayquaza wins the game,
the point.
no matter how ahead or behind they are. That's why it's sort of a comeback mechanic, because no matter how behind you are, if you can kill Rayquaza, you win the game.
Ugh.
All of this combines together to make scoring feel pointless, because destroying goals
Sounds
puts
horrid.
your opponent ahead, and Rayquaza
Didn't realize this was
determines
the
game
state of
anyway. It feels like the point of the game
in
instead
Pokemon
of
Unite in
scoring,
general,
is
I
about
guess. Like I
gaining
said,
as much EXP as possible.
I was aware
to
some
just
people
be
played it when it
strong
came
for the
out,
Rayquaza
but
fight, making the whole point of the game meaningless. At least it feels meaningless. It feels bad to score. Imagine any other game where it feels bad to get points. Are you starting to see why this game would have died if it wasn't for China? Most people can't even make it into the game to begin with, but then if you do, it just feels bad to do what you're supposed to be doing.
It is a
But
big
that's
Chinese
not why
market.
people play Pokemon games. It
I
never
think
has
you
been.
said that
Pokemon
earlier.
has never been known for its good gameplay.
I tried it
It's
4
for the
times when it
aesthetic,
came
the
out.
IP,
It was
the
fun.
soul, the Pokemon.
Yeah, back then, I
Unite
guess.
kind of fucks this up too. The first problem is way too much Gen 1 pandering. Gen 1ers
Nice.
are boomers now. They aren't playing this shit. This is a MOBA for babies. The Gen 1 crowd ain't
boba
playing this
baby.
shit, so it's way too much Gen 1 shit.
Well, to
And
be
that's really
fair,
a super
Gen 1ers don't play anything other than Gen 1 for the 15 billionth time.
superficial problem. The real problem is how MOBAs make money is through skins. And the skins fucking suck. I'll just use Smite as an example because it's another kind of low-budget MOBA. Look
Smite
at how
2?
complex the skins are. They completely changed the character. In Pokemon Unite, the skins are just a costume. It's just, oh man, look, it's Latios, but now he has a little hat. The biggest issue here is it would be so fucking easy to make these good. Just make it another Pokemon. Make the skin change what Pokemon it is. Everyone just wants to play as their favorite Pokemon.
I don't know if I agree with that.
It's a lot easier to have one character that can be many different Pokemon than it is to make 1,000 different characters. Just look at Talonflame here. It could have a skin for any bird Pokemon. Nothing it is doing is unique to Talonflame. All you'd have to do is change the name of the moves and you'd be good to go. I think people would be way more excited for a skin that lets them play as Skarmory than a little hat. And the costumes for the most part aren't even Pokemon themed. Where is my Cynthia outfit for my clearly female Garchomp? It'd be pretty cool, a lot cooler than what they have now. Now, if you've been paying attention this whole time, you're probably pretty confused.
It was Smite
because
2.
I said this game was a positive surprise. Despite all of the problems I listed, the game is still
I would
fun,
say
and I think it's worth
MOBA
playing.
anyway.
If you ignore all of the mobile game bullshit, the core gameplay of just hitting dudes is fun. In MOBAs, my role is jungler, and in this game, basically everything is a jungler. Junglers are supposed to kill camps, which are what wild Pokemon are, and kill people, and that's it. And when you play this game, that's all you do, is you kill camps and you kill people. And you level up a bunch, you jump people out of nowhere. It's fun. The act of trying to always get last hits and trying to steal the last hit from other people is fun. It's interesting and unique to this game. In other MOBAs, your opponent can only steal last hits from camps and objectives because your opponent can't kill their own minions. But in this, the last hit's always important, which is cool. It's interesting. It also helps that I'm playing on a computer against a bunch of people playing on their phone.
Interesting to me.
So I'm just shitting on these kids. And it's fun obliterating people. And if you're not good enough to do that, the game has a solo mode where you're playing against the computer and you'll destroy the bots. Once you actually get a hang of it and you know where to go and what to do, it is fun fighting. And in this, you're always fighting. There's no minion waves. You can't be killed by towers. So there's no reason to not just be hitting people all the time. It's also still Pokemon, and I still love Pokemon. I like playing as my cool
It's interesting to hear all this from a person who's like still into
I hate to say
Pokemon.
it, but aesthetic really does mean a lot to me. If I like the aesthetic of a game, I'm much more likely to like the game. If you don't like Pokemon, there's probably no reason
Did
to
love
ever play
evolving
them. But
mid-battle?
I think that's fine,
Yeah, I
because
guess.
that's every Pokemon game. The idea and aesthetic and designs of Pokemon are just so good that it uplifts any product. And that's why it's so sad that spin-offs are dead. But this game is doing what I would want from a spin-off. What I want is a unique experience. And this game does play differently than any other MOBA I've ever played. So even though it's profoundly flawed, I am glad it exists, and I would recommend trying that. And I speak only for this game and none of the other mobile games, that although I do like the old spin-offs much better, if the other mobile games were of this quality, things wouldn't be so bad. Pokemon Friends, the newest Pokemon mobile game and the inspiration for this video, is pretty much exactly what you think it is. There are no surprises here. If
Also,
you
this
see
guy's
5
playing this
seconds
on
of
an
gameplay,
emulator.
You know exactly what you're getting into. It's a brain trainer game for young children. It has a free and paid version, but it's not like these other mobile games. It's not a freemium game. The free version is just a demo. With the free version, you get 3 puzzles a day, and that's it. The free version also has a more limited variety of puzzles, with the free version having 10, and the paid version adding another 20 on top of that. Now, if you look for this game on the App Store, it has like a 2 rating, and basically all of the negative reviews are talking about what I just told you, that you can only play 3 puzzles a day, which is, I don't know, like a minute of gameplay, and the puzzle variety is extremely limited. I'm not really sure what people are expecting though, because this isn't a freemium game. It doesn't have anything to buy except 2 DLC packs, which each add 10 more puzzles. So if they gave you any more for free, there would be no way for them to make any money. This is just a regular game, although very, very, very basic. So if you actually end up shelling out the money, what are you getting? You're getting 30 puzzles that each level up from 0 to 9. Every time you play a puzzle, it levels up, getting slightly harder each time. And you can complete these puzzles as much as you want, no 3-a-day limit. And by completing 3 puzzles in a row, you get some yarn that you can then turn into a gacha plush animal. You can then use that gacha plush animal to decorate a room, and that's the whole game. There's nothing
okay,
else.
that
I guess
sounds
there are quests
stupid.
you can complete where you just give those plushes to people to then get more furniture. But that's really it. There's nothing else. For 10 bucks, I don't really know what people are expecting. I played for a couple hours and was able to get 1 or 2 puzzles to level 6 before I was done, because this game is definitely not made for adults. There's a reason I called it a brain trainer and not a puzzle game. These are miniature puzzles designed like how you would do an IQ test. Like, it's mainly about pattern recognition and imagining shapes in your head, turning 3D objects with your imagination, the kind of stuff that makes children do while they're developing, and people with brain injuries. It is definitely not intended for an adult to try and play it all in one sitting like I did. I was losing my mind. I purposely played it in the morning because I thought it would wake me up to do some puzzles, but I was just falling asleep. I could not stop yawning. I can't imagine any of these puzzles taking more than a few seconds to complete, even on their hardest difficulty. Saying that though, it is very funny how many of these puzzles you see in AAA games made for adults in this baby brain training game.
I guess
In
that's
fact,
kind
this
of
might be
true.
Perfect for adult Pokemon fans, because I remember a Twitter thread about people being like, you can't imagine Apple in your head. You're just lying. What are you guys talking about? I see nothing. And I looked it up, and the 2 people saying that were Pokemon fans. Like, they make Pokemon YouTube videos. So maybe this game would be perfect. With a little training, you guys can imagine the apple in your head and become a real person. The intended way to play this game is a little
I can
bit at a
rotate the
time,
apple
just
too.
like
I can make it a
free
caramelized
version.
apple as
When you buy
well.
the game, you can remove the daily
I can
limit,
also have it
or
switch
you can
color.
just extend it. That's clearly the
I'm big
intention.
brain.
They don't want you to play it all at once because you'll lose your mind. It's a quick exercise for children and those with brain damage. So since it's a regular game and not one of these freemium products, is it worth buying? Well, if you're an adult man, obviously not. No way. 0% chance. What is wrong with you? Why do you even think about it? It's not even a good deal. I know I said it's 30 mini games and they go from 0 to 9, but those aren't all unique puzzles. Each level actually shares some puzzles. You could probably get the equivalent product, not Pokemon themed, for about $1 on the App Store. But if you have
most
a
likely.
kid and they like Pokemon, but they don't want to do what is essentially homework unless it's Pokemon themed, then it's probably worth it. Like, these are real IQ test type training exercises, right? It is unarguably healthy for a developing brain to do stuff like this.
I don't know about that.
And even then, 3 puzzles
Instilling
a day,
them
I
with
think
the
are good
Pokemon
enough.
brain
I
rot
probably wouldn't
early.
play much more anyway. Like I said, at the
I don't think
2-hour
so.
mark, I was losing my mind. I was just staring straight through the screen. Now, you can emulate this game, but it
Should
doesn't
speedrun this
work
one?
entirely
No, I'm too
properly.
scared.
Of
I'm too
course,
stupid.
I emulated it completely legally. I actually own 900 copies of this game. The touchscreen
Awesome.
to mouse input is pretty wonky. It's workable for most of it, but there are 2 mini games that don't work at all. I have no idea why. It's not about clicking or dragging or anything, because that seems to work in other mini games, but they just don't function at all. So keep that in mind if you decide to emulate this. So back to the point of the video. Is this worth having all of the real video game Pokemon spin-offs die?
Obviously.
Of course not. This is mobile game slop at its finest. This is exactly the kind of thing that you see in a direct and it just makes you sigh because it's like, oh, they have nothing good to show.
Yeah,
now, does it
literally.
deserve to exist? I guess so. It's fine. If it gets some kids to do their brain exercises and they end up slightly smarter, that's probably good enough for it
I
to
don't
be
know
worth
about that.
existing. Pokemon Cafe Remix. Now, this is the real dog shit I was looking for. This
Yeah,
is peak
what is
mobile
this
game
one? Is this just
slop.
this?
Admittedly, it was a bit of a roller coaster. When I first started playing it, I'm like, this isn't even a video game. It's brain dead, wholesome games, Xanax fueled time waster. And then I started playing a little bit more.
cozy
and
slop,
I'm like, okay,
as they
I'm starting
say.
to see the vision here. There's a bit of complexity, some strategy, some skill. And then after about an hour of playtime, I never want to see this ever again. After you've done, I don't know, maybe 3-4 missions, you've seen it all. There's nothing left. and now you have to do about 1,000 more in a row to accomplish anything. Okay, but enough complaining. What actually is this game? So the goal of the game is you make little coffees for the Pokemon, and you do that by picking up a dismembered Pokemon head and dragging it into Pokemon heads of the same type. You have a set time limit for you to do this, and your combo is based on how many of these Pokemon heads you can stitch together. The secondary goal is then to use these combos to break up food ingredient part things. The bigger your combo, the more of these skill balls will be produced, and you can use those to break the ingredients a lot faster. And some can only be broken by these skills. And that's the whole game. The levels consist of breaking a certain number of ingredients or earning a certain score. And once you've done that, you feed the Pokemon their coffee, you get some points, and do that enough times, and you unlock that Pokemon as a new character. Not that the characters feel any different at all, but they do have arbitrary specialties. So you want a bunch to be able to complete the missions quicker. I guess their skills are slightly different. Like this one is a big square, and this one is a big heart. Incredible. Nah, dog. This game ain't it. Sure, the art style's okay. It's sweet, I'll admit it, but it's the kind of sweet that gives you diabetes. I can just tell that the target audience is women who don't have children, and never will. And this is one insanely mobile game ass mobile game. It has multiple battle passes, a premium subscription, a gacha pull for characters. It has excessive wait times. It also has multiple currencies, and it even has an energy system. You can't even play as much as you want. Not that you'd want to. This is definitely not the type of game you're supposed to play for hours at one time. You'll lose your fucking mind, just like me. This seems to be a consistent theme, by the way. It's almost like that's every shitty mobile game on the planet. Cafe Remix also has some of the worst events I've ever seen in a game. Normally with mobile game events, you get a bunch of stuff to do, some new characters, quests of some kind. We got a whole ass trailer for this in the Nintendo Direct just to say, hey, you can spend some money and try and pull Lapras. Whoa, cool. That's the whole event. No cool missions, nothing. No special levels, no big gimmick. It's fucked. This game is complete slop. It should not exist. Pokemon Shuffle had to die for this, which was Kino. Whenever I'm playing these mobile games, I'm thinking to myself, if
I don't know about that,
this was a
fam.
regular spin-off that
Although,
you paid $30 for, with
it might
none
have
of
been
the
okay.
premium bullshit, would I play it? This, absolutely not. The mobile game energy system is there to make sure you don't burn yourself out of the game and hate it. It's a lot easier to put up with slop if it's only for 5 minutes at a time. But when you play it for an hour straight, this game is a low-effort trap meant for wine-aunts to waste their money on while drunk. Not a real game
so
for
angry.
any sane
There's so much
person to play
vitriol.
for any real length
He's
of
kinda
time.
right,
so burn
though.
this shit. Moving on, Pokemon Masters EX.
Master
This is the
6.
most mobile game of all the mobile games. It plays exactly like every other gacha game ever made. If there was a gacha game bingo card, you wouldn't just get bingo, you would fill the entire board. It of course has multiple different currencies, multiple different banners, limited time banners. If you're a sane human being who plays real games, you probably don't even know what a banner is. A banner represents the available guys, I guess in this case it's Pokemon characters, that you could possibly receive from what is essentially a loot box. So you put in your 100 gems, because like I said, this is the most generic mobile game ever, so of course the premium currency is gems. God forbid it be something Pokemon themed, and just maybe you might receive the waifu you want. Pulling your favorite character isn't good enough though. Just like every other gacha game, you have to pull multiples of your favorite characters to fully upgrade them. You're not done there though. Just like every other gacha game, there are many different ways you can improve the strength of a character, all of which use different currencies, different upgrade materials that you have to grind for.
And don't forget the level cap.
Those materials, you're going to either have to wait a period of time, which could be skipped with premium currency, use up your limited energy, because of course this game also has limited energy, to do pointless missions over and over and over again that you end up just auto battling anyway. Yeah, that's how you know you have some good ass gameplay, that the game has to play itself or people would quit. So just real quick, Before we get into what the actual game is, I'm going to list off everything that makes this game completely generic with nothing new to offer anyone. So it has collectible waifus, multiple banners, limited time banners,
Fucking
multiple
crazy shit.
currencies, a differentiation
But
between
then again,
free
I already
currency
know that
and
because,
currency
like, I
paid
play
for,
Masters X.
grindable materials, an energy system, improvable characters that use multiple different currencies and time-wasting activities, limited time events, personal story missions, limited story
I played
missions,
Masters X
and
for a
don't get
while.
excited, by the way. These story
It was alright.
missions are a couple lines
It wasn't
of
very
dialogue.
special.
A meaningless, uninteresting story that is just an excuse to do the equally meaningless and uninteresting gameplay. A singular way of playing the game. What you see right now is exactly what you get the entire game. Is that enough? Did I get everything? Probably not. There's probably more that makes this even more generic, but I haven't played that many gacha games. In fact, I regret playing any of them. I'm just trying to make it very clear that this is the bottom of the barrel. What makes it disappointing is not that it's incompetent. It's that it's too competent. It is exactly what gacha freaks want because it plays like every other gacha game. But to a normal human who has no bug parts and no bug brain, I find Pokemon Cafe Remix,
Buddy.
a piece of shit that isn't
Buddy.
even a real video game, far more interesting than this. So what actually is the game? How does it play? Well, you spend money and then you get a character, and then you spend more money to get more characters. Okay, other than spending money, what's the game? Well, each Pokemon character, gym leaders, former protagonists, some villains, each come with a partner Pokemon, and you and your Pokemon guys team up to fight in 3v3 battles. You have a charging energy bar that lets you use moves every once in a while, and these are regular Pokemon moves. From what I understand, you know, my limited understanding, I'm not playing professional Pokemon Masters EX, if that even exists. It just works like regular Pokemon. In order to beat one of the super bosses, I used a regular Pokemon strategy of spamming Calm Mind and then using stored power, all while under a grassy terrain I set up in order to not die. So there is strategy here. It's not like it doesn't exist. It's just in order to get that strategy, you have to randomly pull it by spending real money. And because it's a gacha game, you can also skip all of that strategy by spending even more money. Like, I could set up a balanced team that's super effective on these guys and resists these other guys, or I could use up all of my currency to get all my guys to level 140 in one shot everything. This is part of why I consider gacha games to be like peak Bugman shit, is it misses the entire point of RPGs.
What does that
makes
mean?
them interesting and fun.
What does that
I want
mean?
to earn the levels. The level
What does
up
peak
itself
Bugman
is
shit
not
mean?
The interesting part. It's earning it. It's fighting for it. It is fun to slowly progress, to fight stronger and stronger opponents over time. It's not fun to instantly level up.
Because I feel
to
like I
level
know what it means,
140
but
and one shot everything. Where is the
I don't-
satisfaction? Do you genuinely feel satisfied when you spent $100 to max out your character and now you don't have to try at all? The disappointing thing is there is a video game here. It's not great. It's definitely worse than regular Pokemon, but it's similar. Why would you engage with it when you can just spend money? Or if you can't spend money, you just waste time grinding for hours and hours and hours to just upgrade everything to max. And what's the point of doing any
Fuck,
of that
how
in
much
the
more is
first
there?
place?
Pokemon
You're not
Go
doing
and
it
the
for the
TCG.
gameplay, because when you upgrade your character to the max, you're skipping the game.
I don't think we're
You're
gonna
not doing
watch
it for the
Pokemon
story,
Go, though, because I
promise
already
you
know what that
it's
is.
not good. You would hope that they would
I
just
kinda wanna
hire
hear
an
about
anime
the-
writer, and you get to play through anime episodes with your favorite characters. But no, you get a couple lines of dialogue from caricatures. No, not characters, caricatures in between shitty battles. And story-wise, that's all there's worth talking about, are those small interactions between the characters you already like, because the overarching story, pointless as always. It's a generic evil team, go collect badges, they're stealing Pokemon, badges are more important though.
My
You've
favorite
seen
that
it
I've had is
1,000
Boot to
times,
Gifs.
except now it's written even worse, and there's no cool world to explore. So if it's not for the gameplay
Why did he pick
and
the
it's not for
Gunner
the
team?
story, what's the point of doing anything? Well, what you hear all the time is it's the end game. It's the end game. The gameplay gets good in the end. Well, I just don't fucking buy it. Because just think of what you have to do to get to the end game. So you grind through materials, max out all your characters, bum rush through the story, and now you've made it to the end game. Ignoring all of the time you just wasted. What is the point now? What is the progression? Make your characters even stronger? And then what is that for? And you can't tell me the gameplay itself is what you're doing it for, because you always have to have in the back of your mind that, oh, I'm struggling right now. I could get better at the game, or maybe come up with a better strategy, or you could spend more money. And the problem is, sometimes spend more money is the only answer. So what they expect you to do, waste your time, max out your characters, bum rush story just to get to gameplay that may only be possible if you spend more money. That's what you're looking forward to. I'm sure it might be possible to beat some epic super bosses with under-leveled characters, but you still have to spend money to unlock those characters who make those strategies possible. Gacha games like this cannot provide what I want out of video games, which is earning.
Oh, hell yeah.
To earn things. The game cannot provide you with anything earned, because then you wouldn't spend money. They want the rewards to come from spending money, not from working hard or being good.
Just being able to name them,
can do is give you worthless currencies to upgrade the characters you then already had to pay for. And of course, you could skip that grind too by wasting money. So what actually is the point of all of this? Why are people doing this? Well, I explained it right in the beginning. It's waifus, of course. It's collecting your favorite guys and pretending to be friends with them. To some people, in order to make a connection to something, there has to be a sense of ownership. So it's not just that you like your favorite character, you also have to own them. And then you get to go on pretend dates with them and talk to them and have fun with them because they're your friend.
Stupid fucking hag character.
In a way I can't even describe, but gacha games are very popular. A lot of people are like this. Nobody is playing any of these gacha games for the gameplay or the story. It's the collection aspect itself.
Have you ever played Nike? You fucking loser.
End up getting shut down. World Flipper, my love. Goodbye. I mean, it's been effective to keep this game around while many of others have died. I think it was smart to have one game that tapped into the actual Pokemon characters. Obviously, Pokemon are very well designed, at least the good ones, and everyone loves them, but the Pokemon character designs are just as good, if not better. It's just too bad that all gacha games have to be so dog shit. I can't even really say that this game did those designs justice anyway. I mean, did Rosa always look this dead-eyed? There is clearly no soul there. If I saw this in real life, I would run. I think that's enough about this piece of shit. Should you play it? No. God, no. Of all the games to avoid, this one's at the top of the list.
Hit or miss.
If you want a pretend girlfriend, just use ChatGPT. Now, if this was a regular video game, would I play it? Kind of a hard thing to imagine, given it's so saturated with mobile game bullshit.
I like this guy.
I guess it's
possibly for the wrong reasons, but I kind of like this dude.
3v3 the whole time. Each Pokemon only has 4 moves permanently. No getting new ones, and you can't switch. No, I don't think I would. I think this game should be deleted, not just from the world, but also everyone's memory.
I bet this dude jacks off to all the Pokemon Master Sex characters.
I guess that one I don't have to wish for, because that's a will. They will be burning in hell, along with all other gacha game developers.
What the fuck?
Anyway, alright, it's finally time to start talking about Pokemon Go.
Bro, chill.
First ever Pokemon
it's not that deep.
And what I would call the beginning of the end. Pokemon
I don't
Go
go fuck about Pokemon
to get
Go.
to the real content people want to see. I don't even know how many people still play Pokemon Go. It's definitely not top billing anymore. Our next and final mobile game makes way more money. So enough talking about this shit. It's time for Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's finally time to talk about Pokemon TCG Pocket.
That came from the soul, the fucking, they're gonna burn in hell.
This video. And saying I put substantial time into it is an understatement. I've been playing this game from the beginning, and I mean the real beginning. It was released 1 month early in New Zealand, and I used a VPN to play the game early. And I have been playing it actively since then. So I can say with complete confidence that DeNA, the developers of the game, kind of dropped the ball. In the beginning, I
No
think
way.
the game was great, just a little bare bones. But they've really failed to make the game any better. In fact, I think it's gotten worse over time. To the point where now, really all I do is open the app to get my 2 free packs, and then it's completely out of my mind until I get another 2 free packs. But
What the hell?
Before I talk about how they fucked it up, let me explain what the game is and why it was great to begin with. So Pokemon TCG Pocket is a collectible card game app. And it's important to make that distinction because every other digital card game aren't collectible cards. They don't have that same feeling.
To be fair though, I'm gonna be real here for a second. Literally every single TCG video game that I ever played has been fucking garbage. Even the one you're looking at right now, they're all fucking dog shit. None of them are fun. All of them have the same exact issue with, oh, new pack gets released, new sets get released way too fucking often. Magic the Gathering Arena had this problem where literally they were fucking throwing out new sets and new editions like weekly, honestly, almost. And it sucked ass because, like, obviously, you know, you would, go in with, I'm going into this new set, that's gonna be awesome. And then, like, 2 weeks later, you get another new set, and your entire fucking, like, deck is now basically useless. And now you have to go back in and learn what all the new fucking cards do. It's ass. It's ass. Same shit with Yu-Gi-Oh! Although, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was at least a little bit better because, like, I don't know. I guess with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's kind of, like, more interchangeable, I suppose. But even there, you have, like, you know, you have, like, your XZ summon, you have your Synchro summon, you have your fucking fusions or whatever. Like, even there's a huge difference. I don't fucking know. None of these were ever fun. None of these are, like, actually for long time playing, unless you're that much of a fucking fan and you can't play that shit IRL or something. But honestly, TCG games have always been just dog water, and I kind of noticed that this one wasn't any different. My only issue with this one, or the bigger issue that I had with this one, was that it was just completely fucking bare bones. Yugi, what the hell is a pendulum card? I don't even remember what the fuck those are. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't remember what the pendulum cards were. I still remember fusion. I remember, special summon is like kind of a normal thing, but I remember XZ summon. I remember synchro summon. It was technically XYZ summon, but everybody always said XZs. And I think synchro summon is the last thing I remember. Right, ritual. Yeah, ritual summon. Fusion, sacrifice, ritual. Yeah. And yeah, I don't fucking know. It's like basically the first 4 seasons. Yeah, that's fair.
About the gameplay, but the Pokemon Company knew that no one plays the Pokemon card game. They only buy the cards to look at the pretty pictures. So when they made a digital client, they had to focus on that. So the game gives you 2 free packs every single day without spending any paid or free currency, and you get this huge song and dance, tons of flashes, lots of animations showing you getting these cool cards. And all of the interesting or valuable cards come in multiple rarities, from common to full art to 3D model that looks terrible, all the way into the immersive card. A card that plays an animation when you pull it. Things that serve no gameplay function, but makes it fun to collect while making it easier to get cards that you want to play. In other games, the immersive full art would be a exclusive card that you may need to build a deck. In this, it's entirely optional, but it still looks cool and is fun to pull. And the goal of this aspect of the game is to complete the pack, to pull every card in the pack. And for free-to-play players,
And the set he means, but
every
yeah.
diamond rarity card, or what is basically every card at its lowest rarity.
Nice
Something
frame
you would
rate,
even
dick
want
ass.
to do if you only like playing the game and don't care about the collection aspect, because this is what it means to have every available card for you to make any deck you want. Now, new packs come out once a month, so you basically have 30 days or 60 free packs to pull every card in the set. Now, you also get a bunch of free currency to pull packs for, so it's more than that. So I can confidently say that not only can you accomplish this, it's fairly easy for a free-to-play player to complete a set before even finishing the month. This
I
is
spotted
because
the hag,
pulling
don't
cards
worry.
is also supplemented by a separate system called Wonder Picks, where you get to pick a card from someone else's pack. Just one, but sometimes you get what you want. And every time you pull a pack, you get points that you can use to get a specific card. Now, this is extremely inefficient, so if you're not spending money, you can probably only do this once. But all these things together made the collection aspect of the game extremely good from the very beginning. There's a reason that despite not really liking the game anymore, I still pull my free packs every day. Like most things in this game, they have kind of fucked this aspect up a little bit. Not game breaking, but they have made the pack pulling experience worse. And it's through the addition of shinies, which is crazy. Everyone loves shinies. How could they have possibly fucked that up? Well, initially they didn't. The original set with shinies was called Shining Revelry, and it just added shinies as a new rarity that you could get the same cards as. So the new card in the set was Lucario, so you could get Lucario as either its basic rarity, its full art, its 3D model art, or as a shiny. And no matter what, you're happy because it's a new card and you want the new cards from the new set. Well, now the shinies aren't from the new set. In the new pack, you get cards from the old set if you pull a shiny. You know, the cards you already have, and this card takes up your rare slot. So it feels bad to pull a shiny and then it be a card you already have and is basically unplayable even if you didn't have it, because it's an old card. And this works like every other card game where new cards are just better than old cards most of the time. It also makes it harder to complete the set, especially for free-to-plays, because this is just one more rarity that does not contribute to you.
Does it not just
completing the set.
replace?
It obviously means you have to spend way more money if you want to complete the full set, because that's just more cards that are even more rare that you now have to get. So they just feel bad in every single way. For the vast majority of people, it doesn't count toward completion, and for the people who like to play the game, the cards are worthless and you're just upset that you didn't pull the new cool cards that you want to make a deck out of. Now, they've kind of counteracted this by making completion easier in other ways. Wonder Picks now sometimes have a second chance. There's now trading in the game that wasn't initially there, but you can only trade cards of previous sets, so that doesn't really help in this scenario because no one cares about the old cards when there are new cards, especially when the new cards are better than the old ones. So if you play the game, the old cards are mostly dead anyway. But I keep talking about playing
Which,
cards,
like I said,
so
that was always the issue with every trading card game, is that, like, whenever a new set releases, basically the old card, like, you can still play them, but barely anybody ever does, because what's the fucking point? You're supposed to, or you want to play with the new shit.
might as well get into the gameplay. Now, as a brief overview, you have 3 types of cards: Pokemon cards, trainer cards, item cards. Trainer cards you can only use once per turn. Item cards and trainer cards just do what they say. You read them and now you know what they do. Pokemon, you must place one onto the field at the start of the game. You have an active slot, which is what can attack or be attacked, and 3 backup slots. If you have no Pokemon on the field, you lose. The goal of the game is to get 3 points. Killing a regular Pokemon is 1 1 point, killing an EX is 2 points. You use energies to attack, you place an energy on a Pokemon, and then it can do its attack. You get 1 energy per turn, starting on the 2nd turn. You can also use these energy to retreat, switching out your active for someone on your bench. This kills the energy, they are gone. And that's it, that's the whole game. Any complexity comes from the cards themselves.
That's just a Pokemon trading card game in general, though.
Very simple. Now, my card game of choice is Yu-Gi-Oh! I have over 1,000 hours in Master Duel, and I hate it. It's the worst game ever made. So when this came out, I was very happy to play it, and the simplicity is part of what makes it good. Coming from a game where you can combo for 5 minutes straight and ends on turn 3 basically every game, it was nice to have something where you just play a card and hit them. But despite being fun, the game still has some fundamental problems from the very beginning that you would hope they would have addressed at some point. The biggest problem in the game being that you always start with a Pokemon. No matter what you do, the game will always give you 1 Pokemon at the start of the game so you can place it on the board in the very beginning. What this means is if there is an optimal start, which there always will be, you are incentivized to play as few Pokemon as possible. So you are more likely to start with the one you want. In other games, this would be disincentivized because you would just draw a hand with no Pokemon in it. But because the game is programmed to always give you 1,
yeah, so then you can just have fucking like
playing 1 Pokemon.
EX
This is made
Pokemon.
worse by the fact that as more sets come out, better and better item cards and trainer cards exist, incentivizing you further to play less Pokemon in your Pokemon game. Another fundamental issue is that going second is significantly stronger than going first. By going second, you get to both place an energy first and attack first, since you need energy to attack. Most games would make it so that one player gets energy first and the other player gets to attack first, right? That's almost how all of these games work, that the person going first cannot attack, but they get whatever resource quicker. You can place a land first. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you get to set up all your interactions first. But in this game, the player who gets the resource first also gets to attack first. And the player who goes first really can't do anything because there are no interruptions. It's not like you're setting up a board to destroy your opponent on their first turn. It would make far more sense if the player going first got to place their energy first, but didn't get to attack. That's how every other game works. And this has been a problem for the game's entire lifespan until just this month with the introduction of baby Pokemon, which don't need energy to attack. Meaning the player going first doesn't get to place energy first, but does get to attack first. But this comes with its own problems because baby Pokemon have no health, so you can just kill them instantly. You see these two fundamental problems combined to create what is called the 18 trainer deck, in which you play 2 copies of 1 Pokemon, because you can play 2 copies of every card, and 18 non-Pokemon cards. This was always done with a water type because Misty would allow you to attach energy on your first turn, meaning you could attack first and kill your opponent before they could even do anything, and you would always be guaranteed to start with the water type of your choice. This was always playable, but not the best deck until 2 cards came out, Darkrai and Giratina. And Darkrai Giratina has been the best deck since they came out months ago. And let me just describe these cards really quick. Giratina lets you attach a psychic energy to it instead of attacking. Do you see how this solves that first turn problem? Because you can't attack on your first turn anyway, so you're always ahead in energy, whether you go first or second. Because if you go second, then you get 2 energy in 1 turn. Then Darkrai reads, if you attach a dark energy, deal 20 damage to your opponent. So you put dark energy on your Darkrai while Giratina ramps itself, so you're doing damage without having to attack. And then once Giratina is fully set up, you just one-shot everything till you win. Giratina solves the going first being bad problem all on its own. The deck takes advantage of the fact that you will always start with the Pokemon, so you only have to put the 2 best cards in the game in your deck, and you're always guaranteed to get one of them. But what really makes this the best deck in the game, completely unstoppable, is that third fundamental problem, that there is no interaction. The only thing you can do to disrupt this combo, to stop them from getting Giratina online, is either accomplishing your gameplay faster, killing them first, which is only possible through good luck because these are the best cards in the game, or there are some free switch cards that force your opponent to switch out.
This is some fucked up shit,
there's
bro.
a trainer card that counteracts that, and their deck plays 16 trainer cards, so they can play every single card that counters anything you want to do. And this is why I don't like playing the game anymore. And it has nothing to do with this deck specifically. It's what the deck represents, because you really don't see it that often because it's boring. Primary gameplay of Pokemon TCG Pocket is just who can ramp their big guy faster and one-shot all of their opponent's guys. There is basically no diversity in gameplay. The only difference is how you get your big guy online and how much damage they do. Some take longer to set up but do more damage. Others get set up faster and do less damage. Some are guaranteed to get set up but take a long time. Others can be set up very fast, but it's entirely luck based. Does this sound very interesting? To me, it seems profoundly lame. This is made worse by the fact that EXs give 2 points when you kill them, but you only need 3 points to win. Meaning, if you kill one non-EX and one EX, it's the same as killing 2 EXs. So why not just play only EX Pokemon, making 90% of the card pool entirely useless? It's just lame. I want to play Pokemon in my Pokemon game. Why is it optimal to only play 2 Pokemon in an entire deck? Now, this problem always existed in the game, but the game was much slower at the start, giving you more opportunity to use silly strategies, or just kill someone by hitting them with a little guy a bunch before they could ever get set up. Now you can draw your entire deck by turn 2. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you have what are called pet deckers. It is people who only play their one deck forever. And I mean for years, decades even. The reason you have this is some Yu-Gi-Oh decks are so unique that you can only get that same gameplay experience by playing that specific deck.
I was just
Pet
texting a
deckers
friend.
Can't even exist in
Apologies.
this game, 'cause every deck plays
So this basically
exactly
what
the
it
same.
boils
There are
down
maybe
to is
3
game shitty.
variations
That's
of deck, and that's
I got
through
it.
the game's entire lifespan. It's either
I
set
think I get the gist. I think it's fine. Now, you know what? Which I haven't checked, but I don't think he uploaded anything because I'm sure Floof would have told me.
You ever heard of Nintendo?
No, shut up. Fuck you. I wasn't trying to... Oh, was that... Pokemon ZA stream, but ends if I get happy. Cool. That's fun. That's funny. What a fucking loser. I hate this guy. I hate this fool. Anyway. We're gonna maybe watch another video of mine. Wait, what the fuck? What is this? This English voice actor is just... What is this video?
The one type of hobby and passion I feel that has benefited the most from the internet is probably artistry. Creating art is probably the oldest.
This is the
form of
wrong
human
video that
expression,
it's showing.
as even back in the caveman days where Grug was drawing on cave walls with the blood of his enemy.
Yeah, there we go.
The one type of hobby and passion I feel that has benefited the most from the internet is probably art.
What else we got?
Content warning for super gross and vile stuff. You've been...
The most controversial FNAF game. Actually... Oh yeah, this is the one where the title says pedo. Yeah, alright, we can look at this. You know, I figured we would be looking at some horror shit today. Maybe I should be doing that, huh? Maybe I should be... Does Meat Canyon have anything new? Surely. Shut up. Okay, that's that. That's this. That's this. I don't know what the fuck this is, but we can look at it. Let's watch some Meat Canyon.
I'm so lonely.
What? What?
I haven't felt a woman's touch in years.
By the way, read the comic. It's better.
Okay, what are you talking about? What is this? What the hell is this?
I can make you my girlfriend. Put some lipstick on you. Get you a nice pair of cotton panties. I'd have you tuck most of the time. And only on
imbecile
occasions. Be my little switch hitter.
Help!
Help! Oh, you're right. It wouldn't work. It'd be like the time I took estrogen pills to start lactating. Wanted to get my hands on some babies and give them a little milk mustache, you know.
Oh.
A mother's touch.
God, Jesus Christ.
Sometimes I pretend I'm a 14-year-old girl in Roblox chat rooms.
Kill me!
I can only climax to Fortnite skins. Nothing else will do. I'm a literal brain rot baby. Total goblin mode.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you the real dirty secrets now.
They haven't been dirty yet?
Shh. I try on women's panties at JCPenney.
What?
I take a little piss in them. Oh, and I put them back on the rack to dry.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ, just fucking kill me already!
I started a pump and dump crypto scam using the likeness of a special needs foundation.
Oh no.
I called it Slow and Steady. Didn't donate a single penny of the profits.
My God, you monster!
I don't believe in wiping. I just let it crust over like a scab.
That's...
Peel it off in one go, releasing all the poo dandruff into my underwear. Gave myself the nickname Head and Shoulders.
Cecil! Help! Help, Cecil! God, please!
This is so refreshing. I think I'm gonna be able to talk to you all night.
Oh, no! No!
What I'll do next is...
No!
Who killed Conk? I forget. I forget who it was who, like, deleted Conquest. Or did he just leave? I don't remember. Gunner. Now this should be right up our alley. Oh hey, it's this guy! The son? That might be correct.
My name's Melvin. I'm with the Big Brother program.
Oh yeah, you're Luke's friend for hire.
Gunner.
Sure, come on in.
Oh no. Not the nut.
Linda! What are you doing? Are you crazy? This language is too stimulating, and we agreed no cute animals. You know that will get Luke too excited.
Oh, Jared! I just want Luke to have a nice day.
I know, honey. Oh, I know. You're such a good mom.
Oh, you must be from Big Brother. Thank you for coming on such short notice. I'm no stranger to spending birthdays alone, so I was more than happy to be here. If you don't mind me asking, why can't Luke have animals on his banner?
He's a gooner.
Luke gets a bit excited and becomes distracted.
Because he will furiously masturbate.
Oh.
Jared!
What? What am I gonna do? Lie to the guy? Luke is addicted to masturbating. There, I said it.
Damn.
He calls it gooning. It's a defense mechanism he picked up when his father left us 10 or so years ago.
Defense mechanism, my ass.
I'm gonna get started on his cake. Why don't you show Melvin to Luke's room?
I like the plastic all over the
Get out of here while you still can.
He can't
over
be
the
that
furniture.
bad. When my dad left our family, I
look around you. Everything is covered in his
oh god
juice. I've been married to Linda for 5 years, and this condition has only gotten worse. The kid's a lost cause. I'm here for Luke, and I'm not gonna leave.
Hell yeah, Melvin.
Upstairs. First door on the right. I warned you.
Melvin is my fucking... He's the most goated character in fiction. I love this dude. Was that there before? I like that it's censored. Thanks, YouTube.
Hey, Luke, happy birthday, man. Oh, my God! What do you want? Oh, God, I'm sorry. I didn't... Just come in and shut the door. I'm almost finished. Sorry. Needed to go before my friends got here. Today is a big day. It's my 21st birthday. And my dad's coming to get me, you see. Wait. Who are you? I'm Melvin. I'm with the Big Brother program. Just here to hang out and help you celebrate your birthday. Ugh, God. I told my mom so many times that the only guests I wanted were my friends. But that dickhead Jared said that they were a bad influence on me. Stupid dumbass. Fucking hate him. Well, I'm here to hang. You want to play a video game or you want to... oh, God. Oh, God. Don't say video games. I need to stay focused for when my friends get here.
Oh, who are his friends?
Just in time. Quick, Melvin, watch the door. Make sure that parasite doesn't come in here.
The other gooners?
Just keep your voice down and watch the door, okay?
Hey, what the hell is that?
Fuck off, Jared! You're not my dad! Did you bring it? Of course. Good luck today, Luke. We are all rooting for you.
The goon crystal. The goon orb.
Whoa. Is that a snow globe? No, you fool! It's a goon sphere.
Oh,
My
right.
dad transcended to another dimension when I was younger.
Not the Roblox shirt, yeah.
Good. I've been able to speak with him, and as I've gotten older, the connection has only become stronger. He shows me visions from another world. A world he wants to take me to. I could leave this place and finally be with him. He never wanted to leave. He had to light the way for us so we could live together forever. He would never leave me. You believe me, right, Melvin? That my dad would never just leave me? Right, Melvin? Right? Melvin? Right? That my dad would never just leave? That he's not like a bad guy, right, Melvin? Right? Yeah, I believe you, Luke. You know, my dad left when I was young. And I never... Good. Because there's something I need from you, Melvin. One big birthday gift from you to me. What is it? I need you to get me a nudie magazine from Jared's closet. Luke, man,
We just go on the internet.
Melvin, please. I need a strong stimulant to arouse the powers that lie inside my fragile body. It's the only way the goon sphere can be activated to open the doorway between this world and my father's. Please, Melvin, you're the only person that believes me.
It's amazing. Storytelling.
Fine. I'll help. Yay! Yes, we... Oh, it's tender. Jared's room. In the closet. There's a yellow shoebox. That's where he keeps them. Please, Melvin, hurry. I don't have much time.
Talks like a South Park character. Probably a bad moment to join in. No, this is the best moment to join in. What are you talking about? Can you react to scary comp, please? We'll see. Maybe.
Oh, Jared, hey. Sorry, I must have gotten lost trying to find the bathroom in your house.
I'm infertile, you know.
But that sounds like your problem.
Say what? I always wanted a son, but couldn't have one of my own.
Say what?
God blessed me with a beautiful wife and a new family. But this is the son he gave me? I wanted to be a father so bad. But that thing in there is no son. Just spilling his seed all over the house. Calling out to a father who abandoned him at all hours of the night. It's not the boy mocking me. It's God.
Well, sounds like you should take that up with God then, buddy.
Another one of God's practical jokes.
What the fuck is wrong with this family? Did you find it? Please tell me you found it. Please. Luke, when my dad left when I was younger, it destroyed me. I would look for any escape from the pain I felt, but nothing would fill that empty feeling. And this is all I could find. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Okay. This will do.
Was that Paula Dean?
Pruny and juicy, just like I like it. Okie dokie. Well, I'm going to help your mom while you're doing that.
No, Melvin, don't leave.
Jesus Christ.
I get more aroused when people watch. It excites me.
No, that's okay.
Oh fuck, his goon powers are activating. Yo, holy shit, the goon sphere is real! I love Doctor Strange, dude.
Oh my God. I told you. Luke, this is incredible. Tell my mother that I'm going home. Hey, you can't leave. You don't even know what's in there. Don't lose faith in me now, Melvin. If your father was on the other side of this door, would you hesitate for even a moment to be with him?
God damn.
Goodbye, Melvin.
Godspeed, goon man. Crazy son of a bitch.
Okay.
Goodbye, goon
Can you just tell me to put this
man.
thing away and come down here?
Well,
It's gonna be his dad.
Melvin, go get Luke. Tell him his father's here.
Melvin? Where is Luke?
He's,
Oh my God!
Melvin?
So where's the kid? Kinda wanted to get some shots going.
Well, he said he was talking to you when he was masturbating.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll catch him on his 40th.
Did he do it? Did he do it? Do what? Do what?
The goon plane. Did he make it to the goon plane?
Where'd you go?
He's gone! I think he ran away.
My God, he did it. He's in the goon plane.
Goon plane? What is that? Where is he flying?
No, he opened up a portal. He said he was going to visit his father. Jared, what does this mean?
It means Luke has ascended. He walks with angels now. Damn it, open it back up!
I don't know how to. We could. There's enough energy still left in the goon sphere from Luke's goon session. And even as lesser gooning shamans, we should be able to open a portal. Boys, man your positions.
This is such fucking stupid shit, I swear to God. Entering the goon zone. This is why I fucking love Meat Canyon, though.
Melvin, what are you doing?
I'm going to get Luke.
Not the Minecraft portal.
Very excited. All right, Luke, here we come.
The end portal noises.
Jared, you can't.
I'm going to get your son.
Oh.
I am Steve.
Okay.
Mm.
The goon plane. Wow.
It's even more beautiful than I could have imagined. That must be where Luke is. He told us visions of the Goon Tower before. What is that? What is it?
Oh my God, what is that? Run! Jesus
Well, that's...
Oh my God! Oh my God! Run, Melon! Save Luke!
Oh God, please don't tell me it's over.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord. The fallen soldiers.
Let Luke go, you son of a bitch! Luke! Luke, look at me!
He can't hear you. He is in Gunvana. His mind is evolving rapidly.
Don't you dare turn him into one of those freaks!
I wouldn't turn him into such a lower life vessel. His powers are far too valuable for that. I could sense Luke from eons away. I called to him, and he answered. He will be reborn as a higher life form, taking to my side as a son, a being of pure pleasure.
Luke! Wake up! Wake up, Luke! Luke! I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, I need you to know you're my son! You've always been my son since the moment I joined your family. And you can't blame yourself for your father leaving. Sometimes life just deals you a shit hand. Blood or not, you will always be my son.
The others were much faster. I don't know why that took so long. Your power, it grows. Release my dad! His flicker going so fast that I can't even see his hands move. It's so hard. This is a fight you cannot win. Abandon your earthly ties or face my power. I found what I've been looking for, and your power isn't one of them. Yes, I've been doing this for so long.
Dude, this is fucking... This is crazier shit than Avengers.
Get out of here! I'll hold him off! You will have to help me. I can't open a portal on my own.
Super.
Dad, get out of here!
It's a real Zoolander too.
Son. Oh. Oh. It's open! Come on!
Nice.
Now, let's go, Dad!
You will not deny my power! You will come back to me, Luke.
Stay away from my son!
No, she's taking your beat.
Big old piece of Laffy Taffy bumping at you. Looks like a piece of chewed up bubble gum. Oh, look at
He's finally getting
I'm so happy. I love you, Linda.
Happy birthday, Luke.
It's my birthday. I'm so happy. Melvin. Get your ass in here, Melvin.
No.
We're so much closer together. I fucking love you guys. You're my 21-year-old baby boy. You're my dad. You're my dad and I'm your boy.
He lost 2 friends. That doesn't matter. He gained a father. That's like way more valuable. It's different. Those two, they did fucking. To be fair, they were at fault for that whole thing happening because they brought him the Goon Sphere. So, if we're being
Chad,
real,
So today I was supposedly cursed.
breastfeeding, burping,
her
cuddles.
in a non-optimal way. So, being the kind man I am, I showed her how to do it correctly. I told her you should have the child latch at a 30-degree angle. That way, when her milk begins to extrude from the channel, it will flow more rapidly with the babe's suction, as followed. She got irrationally angry when I proved her wrong and put a curse on me. Not that I believe in curses or anything.
The curse is real. Look at your legs.
Why do I feel like I've seen this?
I can barely feel it. Pain is actually an illusion played on by the mind that...
You fool! Don't you see your arrogance? Need I remind you that's what got us fired from Blizzard?
Yeah, so I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. I barely think about it. It's actually funny, Chad.
I like the
I'm
Widowmaker
considered the first
poster.
second generational hire at the company. Not that I even think about it.
You're not even streaming right now!
Ooh.
No, I knew that. I knew that, and I was just practicing before I go live. It's the most optimal way a streamer stays fresh when...
You can at least admit that telling a woman how to breastfeed her child was wrong.
I would be willing to concede such an argument if it wasn't something I'm so well versed in.
Do I
Let me
practice?
explain.
Not really,
You
no.
see, a gypsy's breast is
I just
typically in the
fucking,
cup
I just turn on the fucking OBS and then the slop comes naturally at this point. When I was younger, like I think when I got into like Let's Plays and stuff, I was around like 11, 12 years old. And back then I had like no idea how to do any of this shit. But then I would always like pretend to be like recording and doing Let's Plays and stuff. Like I said, I was like 11, 12 years old. But no, I don't really need to practice. I like, generally speaking, I don't know. Sometimes I will like, if there's something interesting that happened in the week, like really, really interesting, then I will like write down something, you know, I'll take like a note and then I'll try to like remember to talk about it on stream. But I don't really prepare, like, outside of like, you know, visual stuff, like thumbnails and such. I don't really prepare for streams in any way, unless it's like some kind of like, I don't know, if it were something like the PowerPoint presentation stream or whatever, like, then I would probably prepare something, but generally speaking, no. I don't really see the point anyway. Like, usually there's enough either happening in the game or there's enough to talk about to where I can like bridge it over for a couple of hours. With the viewing stream, it always depends on the videos that we watch, really. Like, sometimes there are videos where I can say a lot. Sometimes there are videos where I'm like sitting here and just throwing in some comments or laughing. But no, I don't really prepare at all. I don't really see the point either.
Size of B to C, albeit small, it provides ample milk for her freshborn.
Your ego is going to kill us. Admit to yourself, you can be wrong. For us.
I can be wrong. But I just think a mother should breastfeed her child.
Some real Junji Ito shit. Something about putting your foot in your mouth or something like that, you know? Like, I got it. I understand it.
What
Oh,
shall
hell
we do
yeah.
today, Ferb? I know we gotta go to summer school, and that makes me a little angry. I think I know what we should do today.
I love Phineas and Ferb. That's him. That's John Meat Canyon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Phineas and Ferb school shooter cartoon. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. What the fuck?
I still love them. School shootings are funny. That's not real, obviously. Sarcasm.
Oh, God.
But yeah, I watched the whole series on Disney Plus a couple of years ago. It's a really, really good show.
I've got to do something different.
There's like what I love about Phineas and Ferb is something that you don't really get in like a lot of shows today. There's like so much good shit and so much comedy hidden in the background and stuff. Or just that's like not immediately obvious.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
The ancient artifact. You know, it's kind of how I imagined Meat Canyon would look. God, I'm finally at a point where I don't feel like I'm gonna fucking explode from my food from lunch earlier today anymore. I went to the all-you-can-eat buffet again, the Chinese buffet. Oh my god. That is fucking vile, holy shit. It's awesome.
What if like Walter White's son had like a pregnancy scare at school and he was like pissed about it or something? I don't know.
That's it? I can't make that. I can't make it. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna.
Dad, I need to talk to you about something. Dad,
I think I got myself in a bit of a pickle.
What is it, son?
I think I knocked up some girl at my school. We were knocking boots and crutches, and I thought I used protection or something, but anyway.
Do you think you used protection? Or do you know?
I don't know how to read the stick. Is the 2 lines?
What do you mean you don't know how to read the stick?
I don't know. She took a piss on it, but it's stinky.
Damn it, Flynn. Here, let me show you how to read it. Where's the box? Do you see the box?
I throw it away.
Oh, God. Oh, this is a pickle. We're in a bit of a pickle.
Do you smell this, Dad?
It's so gross. Holy fuck.
Smells like someone's gonna be a grandpa.
You're fat, lol.
People are fucking mean, man! Fuck!
Does anybody actually say that to me, Canyon? Like, I don't know. Any interaction with anybody I've ever like talked about or talked about Me Canyon, they were always like either it's the grossest fucking shit ever, I can't watch it, or it's the grossest fucking shit ever, I can't watch it, I fucking love it. And that's where I am.
God, no one likes any of my ideas. Everyone keeps calling me fucking stupid and fat. I don't. Why do they bring up the fat thing? It feels really irrelevant to the whole situation. But I need one more idea. I just need one. Just something to tide me over, please. Please. Please.
How is this one okay, but the cum in Melvin Macabre is too much?
Thank you.
There's no trans people in my swamp. Get out of here, you foul beast! Oh, Dad, I'm your baby girl. What are you talking about?
It goes against everything that's magic. I don't want a foul beast in my swamp.
I'm sorry, does he even... Sorry, how many subscribers does Meat Canyon have? Wow, Jesus, 8.6. I love that. This is a fucking amazing comment. The good news is his production quality is going up. The bad news is his production quality is going up.
What is this? Is this some kind of fucking joke to you? I'm busting my ass up there and you're not doing shit! Because you don't care. You don't care about anything, do you? Nothing! Nothing!
Duh. I hope nobody's eating right now.
There's gotta be something more.
Sorry, Meat Man, you have to impregnate him yourself. I'm not gonna, like, He's also not like a terrible actor, honestly. I'm kind of impressed. It doesn't feel like maybe I hope he's had good direct. I mean, I hope that this is the real guy, but it's fucking pretty good acting, I'm not gonna lie. Jesus. Oh, is he gonna become the next meat man? Son of meat? That's fucking Zach, isn't it? Bro, that's fucking insane. Holy shit. Bro, the practical effects, Jesus. Holy fuck, dude. That was awesome. Holy shit. That was fucking crazy. That was like really, really fucking crazy. God damn. God damn. Does Chamomile have anything else new? I know Payne posted a thing earlier, but we got Mommy Pig's pregnancy jump scare. Alright, well, we'll watch all of these too. I just like Meat Canyon is so fucking fascinating to me because like I don't know. There's like the practical effects were insane there. I like that was definitely not like CG or anything. That was like all practical effects for sure. And that was insane. Like apart from the 2D stuff, obviously. Crazy good shit. Crazy good shit. That's why I didn't want to say anything. Like, that was fucking... That was crazy. Anyway, let's go. Beep bop boom.
Oh, what a beautiful tea it is.
Is this AI? Again?
Out of the way, Peppa.
There will not be another hell spawn in my house.
Daddy, Daddy. Daddy.
You are adopted.
How? Oh, is the uncensored version that it's red?
Daddy Pig, what are you doing?
So that's how that works.
Daddy Pig! You fucking pig, do you think I'm that stupid? We haven't fucked in too many years. This is not my soul.
Well, that's definitely a pig.
Daddy, what are you doing?
You should have seen that, Peppa. I'm sorry, Peppa. Daddy is so sorry, Peppa. But you
Oh God, no.
shouldn't have seen that.
Ugh.
Hey, you! Did you know that by pressing this little button, you are helping this video to get more views and motivate me? So please...
Bullshit.
God.
Mwah.
I fucking... There's so many fucking, like, crazy talented people in this world, right? Like, I understand it's, like, a very weird, like, uncanny valley thing. But, like, it's still so fucking good. You know? There's, like... I don't know. It's just something about it that I enjoy so much. And I love watching these on the viewing stream every time. Okay, Blob Blob Network. Yeah, censored stuff in the video. That kind of sucks, honestly.
Tired of the old vacuum not sucking you off the way it should?
Well, buckle up, buddy, cause we got just the thing for you.
Introducing the new Mr. Sucker 3000. Dust, crumbs, liquid, hobos, not a problem anymore. Mr. Sucker was built with real jet turbine and high-speed meat grinder to provide you with the best suction power
Nice.
on the market.
OMG, my ride is fucking huge! Thank you for the
You go into the meat grinder. Well, to be fair, I think the Laffy Taffy Man would be fine.
In our joy chamber. A. I tried to end the contract with blah blah network. B. I went to the bathroom during work hours.
Damn.
C. I was sitting on the floor during work hours. Unacceptable. Please, someone help me. Hey, buddy, just answer the question and you'll be fine. We do appreciate self-improvement in our company. I choose C. Wrong answer. The right answer was D. I didn't smile.
Ah.
It wasn't the option on the screen. It wasn't. That was the whole test. You should have guessed. Well, goodbye. No, no.
With a bullet autopilot, nothing will ever stop him unless his job is done. Oh yeah, here we go, the hamster.
Oh, hamster.
Little Jerry, no! That's not the thing!
Mm.
Oh yeah, blow me, Mr. Sucker! Let me away.
Oh, is he smiling? I think he's smiling. I think that's the point here. God, YouTube is so gay. But you know what's fucking crazy though? Like, I mean, maybe they didn't pick up on the Meat Canyon video yet, but like, I mean, that one was kind of... Ah. Is it gonna blink? That was fucking awesome, holy shit. Oh, I hope this turns into a series. That would be awesome.
Hey, you! Did you know that by pressing this little button, you are helping this video to get more views and motivate me? So please...
Bullshit.
Mwah.
Fucking go subscribe to Chamomile right now. It's fucking crazy shit. The heat wave. Nice sideways triple chin. Toenailberg. What the fuck did that just say? Happy abortion playtime. Right. Yeah, I feel that though. What the fuck? Well, I guess that works. Bro's so dramatic just because it's a little warm outside. It's a hairy baby. Christ. Sorry, how does this help exactly? Oh, gross. Well, that was to be expected. Well, all right, fair, yeah, no, fair, understandable, fair. I agree, actually. In fact, yes. Go subscribe to Chamomile right now for more intellectual content. Oh, Jesus.
Welcome back, dear friends, to Old Time Beloud Show, Cooking with Dora!
I don't remember that.
Don't you think something is missing?
Dora, maybe?
Right, Dora is missing. Let's call her all together. Oh, Dora!
That's not right. That's the wrong show.
I said all together.
Oh, Dora! I said all together. Oh, whatever. Oh, Dora!
Hey, hello, children. It's me, Dora. Dora. Oops. Sorry for that. Anyways, let's get straight to the bottom of this. Straight bottom. Right?
What?
Yeah! Already got into position for your mommy? I'm all hot, booty boots. Relax your butt cheeks. Dude, boy, you know what they did in Roman Empire to the boys like you? And today we're gonna cook 24-karat Dubai chocolate gold labu.
Ooh, 24-karat gold Dubai chocolate labubu bing bong boom.
We need some balls, round testicles.
What? I don't think that's.
Some goat's liver and my favorite onions.
Olaflin?
Dora, I think you got the recipe wrong.
Shut up, you monkey, or I'm gonna stuff your fucking ape hole with those bitter onions! And trust me, it's gonna burn like the first time! You understand? Good! Oh, you got me all sweaty. Now, help your mommy cool off a little bit. Faster if you don't want them to end up in your ass!
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's better. Oh, now, where's some? Oh, yeah. First, let's cut up some onions.
For Dubai chocolate?
Cutting onions very fun. I aborted my first son. Even though onion makes me cry, you can just do it while you're high. Oh, no, not you again. Don't you touch my onions! Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper. Don't you remember what I did to you last time? Change of recipe. Now we're cooking a fox with an asshole full of onions.
Well, shouldn't have swiped.
Now, we make the dish until fully cooked, and while it's in the oven, we can stretch our bags. Get ready and repeat after me. And 1, and 2, and 1, 2, 3. Stretching out very far. Oh, mama. Oopsie doopsie. I guess the uniform was a bit too tight on me.
Oh, she is wearing a bra, okay. I didn't like that. I didn't like that, actually. That was actually not very nice.
This little button?
That was actually kind of horrible. Go subscribe to Chamomile right now. Alright. The Disney cartoon that went terribly wrong.
Recently, I was catching up on everything Disney has been doing, and man...
I hope this isn't AI
I was catching
again.
up on everything Disney has been doing, and man, this has to be one of the wildest stories in years. The company just keeps digging itself deeper every month.
But I
Do
don't
you
think
guys
so.
remember that cartoon Primos that blew up online?
I remember.
It turned into one of the biggest corporate disasters Disney has had in a long time. And here's the craziest part.
Was this their weird, like, oh, we're gonna take the Loud House, but we're gonna make them all Hispanic, which the Loud House, like, quote unquote, did because they did, like, a spin-off series for the Mexican girl?
Wasn't canceled
or
because
whatever.
of low ratings. Nope. Disney pulled the plug because they were trying to contain the damage it was doing to their image.
The Spanish language is not a Latin American language.
What?
It's a language the Spanish conquistadors forced upon Latin American people.
Okay, I don't, Payne, if you're here, like, I don't really know how to take this situation here because that sounds fucking stupid.
Pulled the plug because they were trying to contain the damage it was doing to their image.
The Spanish language is not a Latin American language. It's a language the Spanish conquistadors forced upon Latin American people.
When
Like, yeah, get over it. What other fucking language are you gonna speak then? Huh?
Primos was first announced, Disney hyped it up as a celebration of Mexican-American family life. Sounds good on paper, right? But what actually happened was the complete opposite. The show became one of Disney's most universally hated projects before it even premiered. Nowadays, people rewatch the trailer and instantly understand why it failed. The audience has gotten way more aware of what's genuine and what's fake. Primos aired from July 2024 to April 2025, so it's still fresh.
But there were
and
actually
just a few weeks
episodes?
after that, Disney abruptly shut down production. What's crazy is that the
Someone
last
that ruined their
episode
Disney
actually got
career with one
30%
series.
more viewers than the premiere. So if this was only about numbers, Disney would have easily gone for a second season, but that wasn't the case. The reason was way heavier: reputation damage. Primos became a liability for the Disney brand, something the studio needed to erase fast. The series was basically doomed before it even had a real chance, and honestly, it reminds me a lot of Velma, another show that crashed hard, especially after its creator started talking too much online. But here's the difference. Primos had something that Velma didn't. It was supposed to represent the Mexican community, yet the Latino audience rejected it from day one, even though it promised to be, quote, representative. This show was created by Natasha Klein, based on her childhood as a Mexican American. Her goal was to sell.
Okay. I'm not gonna I don't want to be that guy and discredit somebody's experience, right? I'm not sure if that's the person we should be
Created by Natasha.
I don't know. Not because of the way they look or anything. I'm just I just wanted to get the picture up again. Their experience as a Mexican American. I don't know. This is the experience you want to.
Her goal was to celebrate that culture, but the reaction in Latin America was instant and brutal.
Well, because that's my thing. It's is she celebrating being Latin American because that's where her ancestry lies, or is it I'm a Mexican American, fucking here you go. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Viewers saw the trailer as a mockery of Latinos, and honestly, I get it. Nobody wants to see their culture turned into a joke. Respect matters, and Disney completely forgot that. That's where Primos made 3 massive mistakes that proved Disney had failed the most basic thing: proper cultural research. The first one, the visual mistake, the yellow filter. It's an old trope that Hollywood uses to portray Latin countries as dirty or chaotic. In Primos,
but no, hold on. That's wrong to begin with because they're in the US, aren't they?
Los Angeles had this dark yellow tone, which made it look gritty and messy. People immediately called it out as lazy and offensive. Then came the grammar mistake. The title itself, Oye Primos, the phrase is grammatically wrong. Oye is singular, but the show was talking to 12 cousins, plural, so it should have been Oigan Primos. That's such a simple language rule that anyone fluent in Spanish.
I fucking this is exactly what the fuck I mean. And I don't know how much influence executives had or whatever, and they were like, no, we're changing it to this, we're changing it to that. I don't fucking know, right? But again, it's why didn't they just get a dude from Mexico to do it? You know, we're already in territory where it's it's cool, it's already wrong immediately. I don't fucking know. Maybe it was executives going but Oye Primos sounds better. I don't fucking know. It's stupid.
Spanish would have caught instantly, but apparently no native speakers were involved in the final decision.
Okay, based.
It really
Good.
showed that the team didn't understand the culture they were trying to represent. And then there's the worst one, the meme of one of the cousins, Puquita. In many Latin American countries, that word has a very explicit sexual meaning. Using it in a Disney show was a total research disaster. This one really shocked people because Disney usually avoids anything.
What does that mean, by the way? Puquita. What does that mean?
Worst one, the name of one of the cousins, Puquita.
What does that mean? Payne, go on, tell me.
In many Latin American countries, that word has a very explicit sexual meaning. Using it in a Disney show was a total research disaster. This one really shocked people because Disney usually avoids anything remotely inappropriate. And here they went and did exactly that. After these mistakes blew up online, Disney went into full crisis mode. The backlash was so bad that they had to start re-editing and redubbing entire
It used to say pussy in different Spanish
episodes. Reports say they even had to remove the main character's forced accent and cut down on the heavy Spanglish mix because it just wasn't working for Latin America. And remember, not every Latin American country speaks Spanish. Brazil, for example, speaks Portuguese. So the localization process was going to be a nightmare, and Disney was already losing control of the situation. But the clearest proof that Disney failed came when Primos became the first animated series in Disney television animation history not to be released with a Latin American dub, which should have been its main market. That wasn't just bad marketing, it was Disney admitting guilt. By pulling the show entirely from the region, they basically confessed that the controversy had turned Primos into a toxic product, both commercially and reputationally.
Here's my question, right? What I don't understand is like the person who was like the main writer or whatever was Mexican American. How the fuck? How the fuck? Like, how disconnected are you with your like? Is it just a label for you? That's like kind of fucked up, honestly. Is that it's just a label to you then? Because I can understand like saying like, oh, you know, I have pride in my ancestry. You know, I want I want that to be represented in a show that I made. I can get behind that. I understand that, right? Like that's not a. I think that's a crazy thing in general. Like it's understandable. But then how fucking disconnected are you with your actual culture? Yeah, 2VA said they recorded 2 episodes and said, well, we got canceled. Yeah, but it's just like, I don't understand it, right? It's like, how the fuck, how do you, as somebody who like, I mean, clearly claims to be, I know in the Spanish dub, I know what you meant. Like, how can you, as somebody who claims to be, like, or claims to want to create something with your own experience in your own culture in mind, like, how do you fucking go out and then fuck up this bad? They could have just gotten, like, literally, it would have been better if they just gotten you to do it, Payne.
What Primos really shows us is the danger of surface level representation in Hollywood.
Which is the issue, right? Like, Disney isn't good at this kind of shit because when it comes to their representation, it's always surface level, literally every time. But the thing is, usually it's in like a movie or it's a side character where you don't have to focus the entire thing around it, right? But when you make a show where the entire point is, hey, look at the private life of you know, a family of this specific ethnic group, then you have to be accurate. And I, like, this is why, literally, which is, like, the saddest part, because you have the source material right at fucking home. Right? you go to your mom, you go to your grandma, whatever side of the family, right? You go to, and then you ask about shit. And then you note that down. You do the research. Usually, probably you will have like a bigger community there, so you can like go to the neighbors and shit and ask around for some shit, for some information, for some stories, and then you work that into your product. Or you can just fucking say, yeah, well, I'm Mexican American or Latin American or whatever. Fucking let's go.
Studios chase diversity just to tick boxes without doing real cultural homework.
Yeah.
It always backfires.
But
Primos
again,
wasn't
like,
canceled.
I don't want it. Like, my point here is I don't want this to be just like, oh, the studio. No, because the chick who was working on this also didn't fucking do anything right.
Because of bad numbers. It was canceled because the cultural backlash made it impossible to continue. And the saddest part is it could have been a good show. It had the Loud House vibe, a big chaotic family living under one roof. There was real potential
not
there,
pictured
but
here,
poor
the Loud
execution
House.
and lack of respect killed it before it could grow. So
But then, yeah, like I said, like, that was the show, right? Like, they have this like spin-off show with the one Hispanic girl. I don't know what, like, specifically. And I think that was pretty popular. I watched it and it was bad. What, this or what?
You guys think, did Disney do the right thing by canceling Primos to save their reputation? Or does this just prove that Hollywood still can't get it right when trying to represent non-American cultures?
Well, both can be true at the same time, buddy.
Let me know your thoughts down below. Thanks for watching till the end, and I'll see you in the next one.
All right. What is this?
So, did you have any pets growing up?
Yeah, I had a dog and 2 cats. How about you?
I had hamsters.
Oh, how was that?
Well, my first hamster was on the 93rd floor of the North Tower during 9/11.
It never stood a chance.
My second hamster committed seppuku after bringing dishonor on its family. My third hamster got knocked up by her brother, cannibalized all of her children, and then launched herself into the garbage disposal during a fit of insanity. But that wasn't as bad as when my fourth hamster spontaneously combusted and burned down my entire apartment building. I mean, those were all pretty bad, but it definitely could have been worse.
Worse than that?
Well, my fifth hamster was actually taken out by the cartel. I'm actually in the witness protection program because of it. My seventh hamster illegally bought an AR-15 and tried to shoot up a school and was taken out by the cops. Crazy enough, one of the ancestors of that hamster was actually on the Challenger when it exploded. Not as bad as my eighth hamster, though. She was on the Ocean Gate submersible.
What happened to the sixth hamster?
We don't talk about what happened to the sixth hamster.
Oh, God!
So, did you have any pets growing up?
To be fair, from what I hear, yeah, that's hamsters. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird to me because, like I said, I think in my mind, if you're somebody who's like actually properly connected, not just by blood, not just by family, you're actually connected to your culture, right? As in, you interact with it, you know about it, you want to learn about it. I feel like if you were that person, it would be the greatest fucking disservice to you that somebody would make a show like Primos. And again, this is a big issue in general with Disney and most like Hollywood bullshit studios, which is that they're all like that basically, right? On surface level, they want to kind of show this image of like, oh, you know, we're so tolerant, we're including everybody. Everybody's here, right? We got all the colors, we got all the gays, we got all the fucking genders and everything, but at the end of the day, it's always surface level because chat broke. Yeah, I know, it's fine, whatever. I'm ending anyway. Chat broke because the tab reloaded earlier. But it is what it is. Like I said, I find it to be extremely fucking bullshit when people do this cringe. Chat broke after seeing Primos. Yeah. I heard about the show a while ago, and then I think I also heard that it was canceled. And yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that that would be the reason. Again, it's like pretty fucking obvious. Pretty obvious that that was the reason why. And like I said, I think this was like their attempt to do like a Loud House, or like I said, that spin-off, because Nick was doing that and that was pretty popular. But honestly, I mean, fucking obviously didn't work. But anyway, that was pretty neat. We had a fucking good amount of videos again today. We had some spooky stuff. I was got kind of distracted by some other shit, but it's fine. But yeah, that is going to have to be it from me for tonight. I know the moment the creator said it got canceled on Twitter, it was full of messages in Spanish and memes celebrating. Well, I know, like, that in general, Mexican and Latin American people are usually like, I don't know, from what I've seen in general, they're fine with like the usual representation they've gotten in the past, right? It's the kind of like, you know, I don't know. I've never met or I've never talked to a Latino person who, like, sorry, Latinx person. No, I've never talked to a Latino person who didn't like fucking Speedy Gonzalez or whatever, right? For example, like, I don't know. Never heard of it. So I think the act of, like, taking something of your, like, because that's the thing, right? Taking something of your culture that's, like, iconic and putting that into something, I think is way more genuine. Way more genuine than making a gay show like this. I can't think anymore. It's late. I want to go to bed. I've had a day. I've had a lot of food. I'm tired. But either way, that's going to have to be it from me for tonight. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for joining me again this October. It was a very fun couple of streams. I think we did pretty good. We had like a good amount of streams of Silent Hill F. We did a good amount of fucking Fatal Frame. And then some other games that were pretty spooky. It was cool. It was cool. I liked it. We're doing the same thing again next year. Yeah, I'm excited. Obviously, you know, Christmas time is coming up soon, meaning that we're going to be doing Yakuza 5 fairly soon, which I'm pretty excited for. I believe Yakuza 5 is also like a multi-character thing, so that's gonna be cool, I think. Looking forward to it. Tomorrow, for those who don't know, we're doing Pokemon Legends ZA. I don't know if I'm going to turn that into like a full-on playthrough or if it's just going to be like a couple of streams, but at least for tomorrow, we're going to play Pokemon Legends ZA. And we're gonna go forward from there somehow. I might be a little bit late tomorrow because we are going out to eat for my birthday and my sister's birthday, but my birthday's only actually on Sunday. So I might be a little bit later, but yeah. So and then next week we're continuing as normal. Videos are also gonna go up as normal again. I will be uploading stuff again starting next Tuesday. So look forward to the playthroughs continuing. As it stands, I've already said, Schedule 1 is going away for a while or completely. We'll see. The rest is gonna keep going as I see fit. We'll see. We'll see. What do I want for my birthday? I don't fucking know. Some fucking peace and quiet. I'm not getting that. But either way, guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight and throughout the entire month. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. And yeah, I'll hopefully see everybody on the next stream. So please stay safe and goodbye. Okay, here's a gun, no balls. What does that have to do with peace and quiet? It's like the opposite of peace and quiet. That's war and loud. You can't get anything right, can you? Anyway, don't let the shadow people get you. They will tickle your balls. And if you don't have balls, they're going to give you balls and then tickle them. Trust me. You don't want that. Sudoku? I'm more of a crossword puzzle man myself, to be quite frank with you. Different strokes for different folks. Good night, everybody.